Welcome back to Voyages of the Defiance, episode 7? 7. I'm gonna go with 7. That could be wrong though. The last time,
I'm pretty sure it's all.
we'll see. Whatever. The point is, we're here. Last time, Kaheen, the navigator and quartermaster, left the ship, and a new halfling, revealed to be Boblin, named Snort, joined the vessel. Since then, we have had a critical problem to fix, which is that our oarsman manpower has been majorly depleted. There is some discussion on how to solve this, the moral quandary of how to acquire these new hands, and in a vote that was, I think there was 11 or 13 votes as the gap, the ship decided that slavery is chill for acquiring new oarsmen. And so that is what we had started doing. We didn't make it very far, though. We spent one day leaving the city of Galadrim, and then I think maybe we got off course or something, but all I know is we haven't moved very far. We're very close to the city. Sorry, I think I said the city of Galadrim. I meant the city of Havosk. So we are very close to the city of Havosk.
We're not off course. We just didn't get wind, so we couldn't move.
Oh, that's why you moved so little. Okay, cool. So our last known port
It's been like 30 days.
Okay.
We also move at half speed, don't we?
Oh, that's why. Wait, why is there a giant boblet? Oh, that's why there's a giant boblet. The overlay looked very silly there for a moment. There was just a giant boblet in the middle of the screen. Okay, cool. So, yeah, we're west of Havosk, somewhere in that direction. And I guess let's just dive right into it. Let me check what the date is before we continue. The 17th, which I have in parentheses here. We have not made rolls yet, so I guess let's start with what direction are we going?
Can we check where we are first in relation to Redberg?
Yeah, roll me your 2 navigator's tools checks.
Weren't we near the coast too?
You are. There's a coastline to your north, and it's sort of curving southwesterly.
Southwestern in regards to...
I think we're around here
Southwest
somewhere.
is an absolute position. It's not like a rental.
Okay, so like it's curving this way.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 navigators.
Why
Yeah.
do we have these green circles?
Ports that you know for a fact are chill ass vibers, based on 20-year-old data.
Fact, we're chill. Yeah, we're chill.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Based
Okay.
on me last being there.
I also
Somebody's
did not
gonna
roll
get-
weather for today, so before I give you any new info, let's go check in on what that's like.
So
Alex,
in
can
reality, we
I-
have no idea what they're like.
Well, I was about to ask, Alex, can I roll a history check to see if I've heard any updates on Galadrim in the past 20 years?
You may, yes. Do that.
Ooh, where's my sheet?
Actually, wait. You don't need to roll that because I think I already told. Oh, well, you did anyways.
Oh,
I think I told you this. You had heard that when you left the island, every warlord that is there now, with only 2 exceptions, did not exist. However, you'd gathered info and learned more about the island, which is why you know that, like, for example, Labrex and Findor, these 2 westernmost cities, are a part of the realm of Alar the Butcher. And if you go there, it's bad. And so those green ports are areas where you haven't heard of them, like, instantly killing foreigners on sight. So that's why they're green.
But they will instantly kill foreigners on site. at
Not
those-
only
those two
that,
cities?
you will probably be sacrificed to their gods,
Oh, okay. Don't go there.
which is
That's
described
cool.
as a
Oh.
towering demon with blood-red skin, glowing eyes, and bloodied hands.
So that could be a chill
Hot.
place to kidnap people from.
That is a insane perspective, but yes, maybe.
That's hype.
But yeah,
When we travel today. Oh, sorry, good.
I think the last thing you heard in terms of warlords was Feanor the Flaming Blade is still existing. He hasn't stopped. There's some dude named Archmage Tabariel who's sort of like, who's that Avengers character? Nick Fury, just sort of like in the island collecting spellcasters and stuff. You've heard that the southwestern city of Amon is owned by a man named Trajan the Invincible, who is not in fact invincible. He's also a human. And then the northwestern section is owned by a man named Alar the Butcher. Also, actually pretty important about Alar is he hasn't declared himself a king of Galadrim like most people have. He said he's the king of Alabar. So he's just saying, fuck all this Galadrim shit. I'm my own independent kingdom.
Nice.
Interesting.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a lot of fixing I'm gonna have to try and do.
We'll see how much you can get done in your 2 weeks in the region.
Well,
Um,
not this time I'm visiting,
Oh,
but
in
like
general. I
later,
see.
later.
Yeah.
I'd like to find a Rudel while we travel today.
Sure. Yeah, we can get to that in a moment.
Okay.
Jackson, you are 80 miles west of the city of Redberg. Also, in terms of weather, it is no wind again, and a rainstorm.
So we're not going anywhere?
Correct.
My mic-
We are moving.
My mic was muted for a while there. I
Oh,
think.
unfortunate. Correct. We are moving quite literally 0 distance.
All right, cool. Anyway,
So,
that's
as you
nifty.
guys sit here, you don't need a helmsman check. As the ship
Do I
sits
get a-
there, rain just.
Sailing die?
What'd you say?
Sailing die? I got how
Uh,
many?
Oh, you succeeded twice, I believe. Let me double check. You succeeded once. Sorry.
One.
Yeah, you guys just sit here
oh.
in this cove.
Rain
Rain
in the rain
pelting
barrels,
down on the
question
deck.
mark?
I already added it. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Rain pelting down on the deck, and you guys are just sort of here. So as the ship gets rained on, and people just begin to like bathe, and some like start to swim around the ship since it's not going anywhere. Smart, what do you want to be doing?
I'd like to go find a Rudel.
That'd be easy enough. Rudo, where do you think you'd be on this day of unintentional rest?
I'd probably just be like checking in on the different groups, like just making sure things are going well. Like they're trying. I don't know. I think probably he'd be trying to hang around the oarsmen and making sure they're not up to any funny business after what happened.
Well, most of the oarsmen that are left are all freedmen, and they are Bing chilling because they didn't try to escape in the first place.
Yeah,
There are a couple
in
slaves
that
remaining,
case.
though, and those ones can't swim, so they're kind of like trapped on an island.
In that place, I think he'd just be all over the place, but not too hard to run into.
All right, then as you're going like between decks, you're like as I'm going down the stairs, and I spot you and I go, oh, Rudel.
Yes.
Can I talk to you for a minute, man?
What do you say?
Can I talk to you for a minute?
Sure, walk with me.
All right, and I'll start walking alongside you, little West Wing scene. All right, boss. Here's what I know. I've been going around the ship. I've been talking to people. I'm making lots of friends. I know lots of names. I wanted to tell you. It seems like the other oarsmen slaves. I tried to intimidate them to make sure they weren't lying about not being able to swim. I don't think they can swim. Second, all of Vezio's guys are scary, and I like that. They seem cool. I want to make friends with them. And then there have been a couple people that want to eat my feet or cut them off, and I'm a little worried about that. But don't worry, because I sleep with one eye open, so I think I'm gonna be good.
All right. Fair enough. Good report. Good report.
Thanks, boss. So is there anything specific you need me to do? Need me to work on? Any chores?
I'm gonna need you to hang out with Shaibon and work on your carpentry skills. Because if you're gonna be the bosun's mate, you better be good at fixing stuff.
Carpentry. All right. What's now what is that?
Fixing things, tools.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. I can learn that.
Alex, do I know where Shaibon is?
Yeah, Shaibon, since the ship is grounded in this way, is just at the front of the ship, carving at his usual things. He's been, carving different things, mostly art objects.
All right. Well, if that's the case, I know Xander isn't here, but I'm gonna go up to Shaibon and just basically explain that, like, if he's not doing anything useful, he needs to train up Snort.
Yeah, I don't think Shaibon would have any problem with that.
All right, wait, hold on. Wait, Real, before you go, something else I need to talk to you about.
What's up?
Well, first of all, I just wanted to say I'm a quick learner, and I'm gonna get this carpentry thing down super fast. So don't even worry about that. I did want to ask though, when we took a vote about whether or not we were gonna like, spend all our money on hiring people or just get them for free, you voted against getting all the people for free. So I wanted to know, like, I just didn't know like where you were coming from on that one.
Well, the people we would be getting for free.
We'll be getting.
Yeah, they'd be my countrymen. We're going to where I'm born.
Oh my
and
goodness.
stealing
Oh no.
people that. So that's why I voted against.
Oh shit. Oh man. Listen, I'm gonna like try and reach. I'm gonna like reach as if I'm trying to get a hand on your shoulder, but I'm like four feet shorter than you are, so it's gonna just like land on your waist. And I'm gonna go. Listen. All right. At one point I there were some guys that came in, and they tried to kill a bunch of people in my clan, and there were like dozens and dozens that died. So I get it. I know where you're coming from. I know that that's hard. And I respect the decision. So let me know if you need somebody to talk to as you go through this difficult time, man.
Thanks, Snort.
Yeah, anytime. I love you, man. And then I'm gonna slap his hand in a little high five and then run off to Shaiban.
Yeah, you run to the front of the ship.
Kind of just look at it.
Yeah, your reaction is about the same as the rest of the crew towards this strange little halfling.
Yes, halfling.
Halfling, yeah.
Halfling.
So, the ship is grounded, no progress is made. Despair is had. The vibes, since reaching Western Valeros, have reached an all-time low, which isn't to say much. You guys left the port in very high spirits. It's just that you're starting to reach normal morale because people have been getting rained on for 3 days and just sort of sitting in a single cove. So,
we left in high spirits?
The city-state? Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant Havas.
Oh, no, that was probably... Actually, no, true. That night was all-time low vibes. This is second lowest vibes. Just getting rained on for an entire day. So, we'll head on to the next day, July 18th. Let's see what our weather is. Woot woot.
Wind,
Oh, yeah,
mark?
what is it? Ben, what that means for you is that Rudel is going to make sure that, like, you're not just, like, wandering around and doing much. You're just, like, doing carpentry.
What? I'm not even allowed to go and talk to people? It's my job.
Well, in your spare time you are, but... Yeah.
All right, well,
you gotta
that's
learn
fine.
how to do your job.
I unironically will learn carpentry quickly. I do have a feat for this.
This is true.
Oh, ooh.
An approved feat as well, because he's Boblin.
Yeah.
So, Boblins get... Variant
Booyog
Boblin?
specifically get this.
Yeah, part of my
Variant
background.
Boblin.
Variant Boblin. So, next day, let's get ourselves 2 navigation dice and a direction declaration because we have strong winds and no rain.
Oh, man, excellent.
I know.
Ethan, do you think we try and like hop here and then go down, or do we want to make the jump through deeper ocean?
Let's see here. 40 miles, 52 miles. How many miles can we travel at once, Alex? In one
Your
day?
average speed is 90 miles. Sorry, Jesus, 90 feet. 90 miles
Well,
is
half
your
of
average.
that, right?
Is there
yes,
a
your current
reason
average is
we're...
45.
Okay,
Is
let's, yes,
Wait,
yes,
hold
please.
on. Is there a reason... I understand we're short oarsmen, but is there a reason we want to try and... Would we be passing Labrix and Findor? Or would we try and just make it to that point and then jump to Linthel?
Oh, I see what Lake is asking. He's asking why don't you just hop the entire Gulf of Galadrim and go straight to Linthel?
Well,
I would be worried
not just that, or at least like go, if we're doing that, like that and that, because I am worried about pass. Rudel especially is worried about passing.
The 2 stories you've heard of Alabar are a ship that passed by and they saw an entire forest of bodies on spikes, and another traveler who shipwrecked on Alabar, and he was hunted by men he only described as cannibals.
Okay,
I see your point.
I imagine there are villages on the coast of Galadrim.
Y'all
like
are
the
weak.
whole thing.
Very few, but you saw when you guys were going along the equatorial jungle edge, you saw obviously no villages, and
Yes,
in
yeah,
the
yeah.
couple times that Rudel would have seen the coastline of Galadrim, 100 years of war has removed almost all fishing villages because while they are economically advantageous, they're open up to piracy, and piracy is endemic to the island. It is just the way of life.
Ah. I'll ask Rudel if inland villages are more common.
Well, that's kind of where the warlords are, so
Well, I mean, like, I more mean like here. Oh fuck! It didn't like here, or like, here, or like down over here.
well,
Right? Because
okay.
that's
Would
like,
that be I as a person I'm not sure, so I guess I roll a history check or would I just
For
not
this, I
know?
think I'll just tell you, like, everything northwest of that line is the realm of Alabar. So there's probably plenty of people there. That is the most stable realm. It existed for 17 years. So basically, there's been a Galadrim kingdom for 17 years, but it only exists northwest of that line. So yeah, there would be villages there. Other than that, the answer is incredibly sporadic because it's almost never determined by the geography. It's determined by what warlord is in the area. Like Amon is in a very good position, and so it's a wealthy city, but also it's had pretty consistent warlords that haven't destroyed the city. The city of Fendar once used to be incredibly wealthy. Now it is a impoverished shithole because different warlords stripped all wealth from the city and used it for their own attempts to conquer the island. So it's incredibly lumpy where villages are.
but you said there's a
Yeah,
decent amount of villages in this area.
Yeah, the realm of Alabar has been
Yeah.
stable for a whole generation.
Wow. How far away is
Probably
that
means
from
they
the
have better
scary city?
defenses too.
Well, that's like 40 miles from the big city, right?
well, also that's 20-year-old information, is it not?
Everything I've been telling you is 20 years old, yes. So 20 years ago, that was 17 years old. So at this point, it'd be 37, 30, 38.
Oh.
And
So that
I don't
kingdom has existed, like, not as long as Hathon, but, like, in the realm. Hathon's a very new kingdom as well. So,
as much semi-pride Rudel would have in Galadrim, it's like being prideful of Somalia.
yeah, that's a perfect example.
That's
Yeah, which
so
warlord are
funny.
you prideful of?
Well,
Fully goated with world history, I guess.
Real shit.
In my opinion, the best chance we have is jumping straight to Limfell and seeing if I can find any connections to like a noble I used
Just
to know.
purchase some.
I'm fine to go to
Yeah, and see
Limfell,
if we
but I think
can't
we
buy
should
it, just
do
buy any.
something
Why would
more
we-
like this so we don't get caught in the middle of the ocean with no wind.
God, that'd be so
why
funny.
would we
No
buy
rope.
them when we can just steal them?
Well, because then there's a chance we'd lose manpower because they're not just gonna be like, oh. The people on Galadrim have learned to fight back.
This is true. I believe,
Sure.
like,
And-
as their racial thing is proficiency with weapons. Like, the average
Yeah.
person knows how to use one.
Like they all know
that-
how to fight. Like they have to know how.
Sure, that's fine and all. We're also pirates, and that's just like, oh no, job hazard.
Yeah.
Also, we also don't have a lot of money.
Well.
A real sticky wicket.
I got an idea.
Yeah,
I got one. All right. We buy half of them, and then we use that half to capture the other half. It's like a discount. As long as
Okay,
each
but-
one of our guys can take on one guy, should be doable. Right? Buy the stronger half first.
All right.
Okay.
How's this?
In all honesty, we have 10 to 20 fighting people, and we want to use those 10 to 20 people. Like
Capture
that's
20
if
more
we can.
people. That's
That's
40
if we can
people.
even get like. Snort, give me a second, please.
Okay, sorry.
So on an optimal side, we have 20 people that are going to try and capture 45 and maintain all these 45 people who will fight tooth and nail to not be condemned to slavery.
Sure, that's fine, but like a 10-point commoner can fight tooth and nail all he wants. It's not gonna do much good, right?
Dude, these people would rather die than be slaves.
Okay, and a 10-point commoner can fight tooth and nail all he wants. He's still just a 10-point commoner with a sword.
Alright. Alright.
Let's.
We'll see how the first one goes.
How about we go
At least-
here?
At least what I'm asking is, at least let me, like, commune with some people I know and see if we can't get a favorable outcome.
When you say people you know, you mean 20-year-old contacts?
Yeah.
Oh,
They're 20 years
okay.
old, but, like, at least let me try.
Just double checking.
I got another idea.
We can go
Alright.
down here and then follow the coast and see if we get anything. And then if we don't get anything by the time we get to here, we'll go. And then Blake can try his thing.
I got another one.
Okay.
The piece of paper you had me put my name on that said that I would get money if I joined.
Yeah.
Yeah. We give that to one of them, but then when it comes time to pay, we don't.
That's just.
Hell, we could do that with all the other schmucks on board.
All right then. Navigator, let's set this course.
Sounds good.
I thought it was a good idea, Snort.
Ah, thanks, boss.
So what direction are we going?
We're gonna follow the coast until it curves away north, and then we'll just cut straight across. Yeah,
Alright.
we'll see where we end up.
Friendly neighborhood helmsman check.
Navigator's check first.
Nope, we already got both of them.
Those were
Oh
for
shit.
yesterday, weren't they?
No, those are for today, right?
No.
you're right,
Nope,
these
because
weren't for
those are the
today.
only
Reroll.
ones.
Roll again. Pass. Pass.
Based.
Damn, Snort can do good at carpentry in 10 weeks if trained by an expert?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You should have bought an expert.
I don't know. You'd have to ask Sander when he gets here.
What would be considered an expert?
Expertise.
Somebody who has expertise in the skill.
Oh.
So Ethan, helmsman check.
Oop. Uh-oh. Oh.
Strong wind, no rain, no obscurement. I don't know how that factors into your calculations.
Jackson, can I have 2 die?
Yeah.
All right.
I make no calculations anymore, not in character.
Mazed.
You die.
I just snort.
Ah, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, you crush it. Good job.
All right. I'll lock into 17.
Yeah, you crush it. No problem. Strong wind, no rain, no obscurement is the easiest possible day you could ever have. So the DC was incredibly low.
All right.
So
We're
you guys
still
travel.
learning this.
Yeah, half of your maximum speed. You head along that horn, and then you cross a gap. This gap is almost like the jaws of what's it called? The jaws of Orcos in terms of its weather. So it's pretty rough winds, pretty high waves, but that's good for you because it helps you propel further to the west. There is now Badlands to your north, which is an incredibly unique environment. You see these massive plateaus, which gets shorter and shorter as they get close to the sea, opening into these huge deltas filled with, teeming swamp life, and then boom, just ocean. Sort of like, Louisiana. And you guys end the night just having left side of the northern coast. The coast to your north.
All right.
So, we spend an evening at sea. The new Night Watch captain, Vezio, establishes his own crew. No longer will Philo Cord and Munios and others participate in the Night Watch. It's just the Marines now. And the night passes without incident. The next day, as the sun rises, there's a strange smell. in the
Alex,
air.
can we tally the number of days that I've been training? Is this like the second day?
We're doing it weekly, not daily. So you have to spend a
Okay,
full
but-
week of dedicated time training.
And if it's interrupted at all?
It doesn't count, yeah.
Okay.
So you guys, as you wake up in the morning, you all feel something is a bit off. You know, for each of you, it sort of appears in its own way. For Adrian, your knee starts to ache. For Unios, the air smells strange. It reminds you of that feeling before Gladel was sacked, that anticipation sort of charged in the air. And for you, Snort, it feels like something great, something which makes you who you are, is brewing, and it's coming your way.
Yeah!
And in the distant horizon, maybe
Sorry,
10
you said it was a
miles,
smell, right?
for him it was a smell. For you, it's just a feeling in your body, almost like it's magical.
Oh, okay. I want to start snorting around for a smell.
Yeah, you start sniffing, and you sort of sniff your way up onto the top deck, and Captain Svensson is already there, looking to the south. And as you're sniffing around, you sniff to the edge of the deck, and then you look south, and you see a storm. A nasty one, a dark, dark black one.
Yeah.
So, we have a
Oh,
little
you're
bit...
excited about this, Snort.
Yeah! That's why I
Well,
got
we'll
on a boat. I want to see
We'll
these.
see how you feel about it once we're through it.
I'm going to feel great.
We'll see.
So to start with, 2 navigation checks.
Are we gonna try and go through it?
It doesn't matter whether you go through it or not, just to maintain position will take an extraordinary effort. Both of which, those both fail, so helmsman check. Now, we can talk about if you want to try to travel through it afterwards, but for now we're just trying to survive.
Oh, well,
Okay,
I think
let's
I'm just gonna take the
Yeah,
just gonna take the L on this one.
Okay, cool. Aaron, can you roll me 2d12 plus 8? Alrighty.
We get blown all the way across the Hammer's Fall.
As the
Based.
storm begins, the ship gets battered. You're still in light water, so your anchor holds strong, but the wind and rain begin to tear into the sails of your ship. They are almost instantly fully torn in. You start to batten down hatches. Even the freedmen begin to participate in the process of tying down crates and such. And the ship begins to get almost completely toppled to the side. At one point, it tilts like 30 degrees off axis, which is, as the captain, you have been taught this information. That gets you like 4 or 5 degrees past the point where the ship would just completely flip over. This is a mass. You get close. 4 or 5 more degrees, you would flip over completely. And so the ship is it's wobbling like a dreidel. It's barely staying upright. And at several different points, the ship gets heavily damaged. So the ship takes 23 damage, which is 1/4 of its entire hit point pool. Secondly, during the storm, as Snort stands on the top deck trying to take in the beauty of the storm, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Me?
Yep.
Yeah, that was.
I hope I get hit by lightning.
expected. I think you're just gonna get washed off.
Dex save?
Dex save, yeah.
My
Well,
turn,
Britt Ben's
asshole.
character.
Did I thought? What did I roll?
A good run.
Natural.
Nat 1.
Oh.
So,
No.
Brutal, you've just finished battening down some of the cargo, and you push your way to the top deck to see who's still up here. The captain's here because he has to hold down the helm. If no one's holding the helm, the ship will just start going all over the place. The navigator's there to try to just catch little glimpses through the clouds, because you no longer have an astrolabe, you no longer have Kaheen's magic. It's a fucking nightmare to just figure out where you are. So the two of them are working to keep the ship straight, and you see Snort. And Snort, how are you? What does it look like when you bask in the glory of the storm?
I'm like hands up, and like face staring up into it, and I'm just laughing.
Yeah, and just as you crest the top of the ladder and glance over at Snort, you see a massive wave come, hit the ship, and when the wave subsides from the deck, Snort is no longer there.
Yeah,
Can we play out
scream-
like the actions of that happening? Because I actually have something that I could do about it.
Yes, so as you are on the deck, you're near the forecastle where the cannon is. It's been heavily tied down. A wall of water hits you and pushes you 30 feet.
Okay, and then I'm like flying off the ship.
Yes.
Okay, then I would like to read my spell sheet very briefly.
Fly.
Is there any way that I can use Gust on myself? like in the air?
Um,
It's a smaller creature that you choose.
yeah, you could push yourself 5 feet. You would still have to go another
Okay,
15.
that's fine. I will do that, and then I would like to, on a following turn, use a first level spell slot to shoot like an ice knife below me, which then lets me use my Tempestuous Magic, which lets me fly another 10 feet.
Okay. So as you're flying off the ship, you spin around, face away from the ship. You gust, which pushes you backwards. As you plunge into the freezing cold water, and your entire body goes numb with the shock of the cold, you point your hands down, and ice knife fires from your fingertips, and you fly 10 feet upward at a sort of diagonal angle, and make a dex save to catch the railing of the ship.
And this one I'm gonna pass because I'm goated.
Second now one.
Second. Don't call it into existence. Well, that's
As you go to
Oh,
grab it, your
not
hands
good.
just narrowly miss the railing. But, Rudel, you would have had a bit of time to react. Would you like to save Snort from falling back into the ocean?
Yeah, probably. This is a
Alright.
favorable.
You reach out, you grab his arm just as he's about to fall into the water. You are now kind of precariously perched, and I have a simple question for you. What is your strength score?
Uh-oh.
9.
How much do you
Not
weigh,
the good.
Snort?
Uh-oh.
You and your equipment?
Snort weighs. I have like no equipment. I have like 4
Okay.
pounds of equipment,
Perfect.
and I weigh 40 pounds.
So 45 pounds, which 9 pounds, 9 strength actually lets you carry exactly 45 pounds. So you yank Snort with all your strength. You are exhausted as you pull this, now at this point, because he's so wet, like 70-pound boblin back up onto the ship, soaked through, shivering. And what's Snort's expression as he, bounces and then stands up on the deck?
And then I'm gonna say thank you, Rudo, and I'm gonna give him a high five.
He's gonna go back to where he's not. He's just gonna shake his head.
Yeah. And then
At
Fucking
this point,
idiot.
you hear in your head Snort. Either tie yourself to the mast or get off the deck.
I go back to the middle of the deck.
Oh,
Oh.
did he die? That's him. That's
No,
him
he's just
getting
wandering.
washed off
Yeah,
the
he's
and
deck
I
for
look
his
up at the
hubris.
storm, and then I'm gonna yell some shit in a language that none of you understand. Oh, did I die?
I think you're back now. Oh,
No,
he's not
no,
back.
he's really not.
The storm
No,
really
he's
took
not
him
back.
away. It
Yeah,
swept him
that's
out of the
that's him
Discord
getting
call.
washed over.
No. Welcome back.
I would like to. He tells me to, strap myself down. I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
I am going. I don't know where that voice came from, and I don't trust
Yeah.
it.
True.
And then I'm going to walk back to the middle of the deck, and I'm going to look up at the sky, and I'm going to start shouting some shit in, but it just sounds like thunder and crackling coming deep out of my throat. And Alex, I am in Primordial saying the phrase, thank you for your blessing.
Yeah, as you scream up at the storm in Primordial, you see a creature. A bolt of white lightning begins to travel through the lower clouds. It looks like any other piece of lightning, but you know the difference, because you've seen these before. In the very, very rare storms that reach the Badlands, creatures inhabit them. Most goblins have no names for them because they are so rarely seen, only by those blessed by the elements like yourself. And you see this jagged piece of lightning move through the lower clouds, and then the lightning descends and lands on the deck. It is a creature that looks almost imp-like, almost boblin-like, but it's made entirely of steamy mist with little lightning running throughout its form. It looks at you and it seems to cock its head in confusion.
Is he the only one?
I'm gonna
that
like
sees
bow
this?
my
Nope,
head.
you see a ball of lightning on your ship.
We both see it.
Yep.
Wait, it's on the ship?
Yep.
Do I know what this is?
Nope.
I feel like I've heard of a natural phenomenon.
Oh yeah, ball lightning? Yeah, it could be that, but this one isn't moving. It's just standing directly in front of Bonk. Or Snort.
Oh,
I
bonk. Classic.
I bow my head in front of it, and then I'm gonna say in Primordial, thank you for gracing me with your presence.
It says in Primordial. What are you? Are you of the earth?
Yes, I am a booyag.
I have not heard of your kind.
Well,
Do
we
you
are
know the
very
Galadrim?
powerful. Alex, there's no shot, right?
Religion check, maybe.
All right, all right.
I'm gonna make eye contact with Adrian, by the way.
You have not heard of Galadrim, no.
I make eye contact with him.
I have only heard little bits.
Shrug my shoulders.
Then you are not of them. You are a creature of mud,
am
are
not.
you not?
I was born underground.
The creature seems to look up, noticing that the storm is continuing without it, and it looks back at you, and there's almost like this sense of urgency, and it sort of like flies around your form, analyzing it from different perspectives, and it says, I do not know how you have gotten lost, cousin, but I cannot return you. And then, in a single instant, it flies back into the storm, lightning traveling along the bottoms of the clouds.
I shout up, I will see you again, brother.
Imp, what was that thing?
I do not know. I walk over, drenched, my loincloth soaks through.
It's very visible.
Well, sorry, I guess I have my halfling illusion on.
Oh, yeah, true. So it's not soaked through at all. You're just completely dry.
Yeah, I look totally dry. I'll change it to an illusion that looks wet so I don't do too many alarms.
Sure.
And I'll walk up and...
I mean, we both already know,
I
so.
do not know. Yeah, I know, but there are other people on the ship.
I guess, yeah.
You mean you
I don't want to...
I guess.
I do not know what that was, but I think that he and I are cut from the same cloth.
Was it a goblin?
No. A creature of a storm, much like me.
What storm are you? A creature of a mudslide?
No. I have lightning in my blood. I am propelled forward every day by the gusts of wind of the eternal storm.
I think you should probably do that below deck.
Alright, you know what? This is pretty important to me, and I feel like you guys aren't taking me as seriously as I deserve, and I just talked to the fucking storm that's, like, trying to sink our ship, so...
Is it going to stop?
Yeah, actually, the guy was really polite about it, so...
Inside
Just...
check.
Sure.
Oof.
I mean,
Do I need to roll
Bonk, or Snort.
deception?
I mean, you can roll deception if you'd like. Yeah, I mean, what do you think Unios gets?
That he can't tell.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say that he can't tell his expressions through the fake face.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one, yeah. It's just a flat halfling expression staring back at you.
Just tie yourself to the mast next time. Be no good having you swept overboard again.
I'm doing great. Don't worry about me, boss.
I don't know how you got back the first time, but
I'm very powerful, and I'm one with the storm.
you're very lucky is what you are.
Rudel was pretty cool. I'm thankful for that guy.
Yeah, like I said, lucky.
Talented, you know. It's fine.
Yeah. Good to be a bit of both.
So do you remain on the top deck?
Yeah.
Alright, you remain on the top deck, and the wind and the rain do not stop. It goes on for... It's been about 8 hours now, and the storm is still raging, and you can tell that your ship is moving. You are being carried along with whatever direction this storm is going in. Aaron, I would like you to GM roll 1d8.
GM 1d8.
Yep.
Gonna crash us into the coast.
Alright, 1, 2...
Wait, so has our anchor, like, come up then?
Correct.
Oh.
It is dragging along the bottom of the water, along the bottom of the seafloor, and every time it gets purchased, it remains there for a couple minutes and then violently is yanked back up.
I see.
You're seriously
with
going
the
to
heavy
damage it,
anchor.
but
Wait, what?
It's going to be seriously damaged after this, but it is what it is. You know,
Even
It's
with
don't-
our heavy
Why don't we
anchor?
just pull it up?
even you can pull it up if you want. Then you're actually just going where the storm is. You'll go however far the storm goes.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
It's
it's probably
slowing.
no good. Yeah, we'll keep the anchor in then.
Okay. And yes, even with your heavy anchor, you are still being dragged. The storm is a very strong one.
Are we not using the heavy anchor right now?
I think you only have a heavy anchor.
Oh, unfortunate.
So the ship is dragged, and for a long time, eventually, Svensson and Unios, you get exhausted. You physically have been so freezing cold, you are actually worried about starting to get illnesses, so you go visit the surgeon. Who would you appoint to replace you as helmsman and navigator to take over the ship?
Well,
Does anyone know navigation?
Nope.
I do. I do.
Well, yeah, you guys are all in the bottom hold of the ship, and the surgeon is currently warming up Captain Svensson, and prestidigitation spells are being used to dry them off, and Snort has volunteered to serve as navigator.
all right, Georg,
if
up
up-
you go.
Yeah.
And huh.
Eric, I'm gonna ask Snort like a standard navigator question.
I mean, you kind of know what navigating is like a little bit. What kind of questions would you ask?
I don't know what it's like in Valorous. There's
Well,
like
it's mostly
a
based on the stars, so you could ask him like, "Hey, do you know what direction the North Star is?" That'd probably be the most elementary question humanly imaginable.
Got it in the name. Is it called the North Star?
Yeah. There's other names for it if you want. You could call it Polaris. You could call it. There's another name for it. It's a Jotun. There's another one. Boreas.
All right, I'll ask that. What direction is Polaris?
I'm gonna point upwards. Above us.
Holy based.
Who on the crew just has a lot of sailing experience, Alex?
Philo is probably. Actually, no. It would be Brahmas Scaris. One of your topmen would be the longest serving sailor.
All right, congrats, Rudel. You're at the helm, and that guy is going to be the navigator.
Okay. Brahmas got a promotion. Pog. Also, what's Georg doing? I thought you sent him up to do the helm.
Yeah, isn't that what I said?
You just said Rudo, I think.
Oh fuck, I meant Georg.
Okay, great. Georg and Brahmas make their way up the deck and just get baptized by rain and freezing cold winds. And in this lower hold and the second hold, you do your absolute best to just keep the ship together. And as the ship continues to move, Georg, you spot to your northeast a coastline. More importantly than that, you're approaching a Badlands coastline, which means there is low-lying delta flats between you and the hard coast. So there is a very high chance that not only does your ship get swept up into that delta, but that then, after the storm leaves, this tide recedes, and you guys are 600 feet inland, aka beached. Northeast, yes.
Yeah, I'm immediately just gonna signal for who's the other guy with me?
Brahmas, one of the top men.
Bro, let's go tell the captain what we see here, and I'm gonna point out the fucking.
Yes, sir. All right. And he seems like he was about to say something, but he just sprints down the lower deck. And Adrian, you've been fully dried off by prestidigitation. You're warming yourself. No actual fires can be started down here. It's just too risky that the whole thing goes up. But there are methods of magical flames that can be done that will not spread. Your bard, what's his name? David Cook is capable of doing that. So is Democritus. So you're warming up near David Cook's hand, and there's sound of scrambling along the ladders, and Brahma sort of half jumps down into the lower hold. Captain Svensson, northeast of here, I reckon 3-4 miles. There's a mud flat. If the storm keeps going the way it is, we're going to be beached on it. Could be 600, 700 feet at low tide.
Oh fuck, no rest for the weary, I guess.
I didn't see rocks, sir, but I know that they're in these parts.
Alright, Alright, how many oarsmen do we have?
You have a total of, let's go see, 28.
Okay, if we were to get literally every available hand to start rowing against the storm. Could that delay it for?
If you get every available
matter of
hand,
hours,
that's
or-
just full ass galley. So yes, you could probably actually outpace the storm and start to get further away from the coast.
Yeah, that's better than getting fucking beached.
Okay, then you and Rudel, this is basically Rudel's entire job, you know, mass movements of men when, you know, time is sensitive. You begin the process of saying, all right, everyone up into the oarsman area, and, you know, top men and forecastlemen moan and groan, but whenever they go to the top deck and they look to the northeast, they instantly are like, okay, sounds good, because they know what happens if a ship gets beached. It's not like, oh, we're just beached and stuck. It's probably in that collision, a ton of people die. That would be really painful and bad. So everyone begins to row. Everyone's down here. Even Snort is on one of these oars using his full body weight. You know, he's basically like an ornament at the end of the oar at this point, but he's doing his best. The Marines are major contributors. Andre Cox.
I'm making a lot of noise about it though. I'm huffing and puffing. I'm like,
Yeah. Your new Marine, Andre Cox, has 20 strength, so he's just doing an entire oar on his own. And you
put him on the oar that Snort is on.
There you
Yeah,
go.
it's
Yeah,
me
you
and
put him on the
Andre.
one that, yeah, Snort's getting picked up every time the oar is rowed. And near the front, you have Captain Svensson yelling out, you know, tempo, and the head oarsman beside him slamming on a drum to keep tempo. And you guys do this, and oh my god, is it so tiring. It's unimaginable that men do this full time. Every one of you, you know, Rudel, Unio, Snort, Adrian, except for Adrian, everyone else is on these oars pushing with their full body, and it is so exhausting. Snort is down for the count in like 15 minutes. His body is not meant for this.
yeah, I just kind of rest on top of the oar and it just kind of flings me around
picks
with
you.
every
It's like you're inside a dryer just being, you know, tumbled around. Okay. And then Unios, you know, you're using your whole upper body. Eventually, even though it was freezing cold earlier on the top of the deck, you're taking your shirt off because you were starting to actually steam yourself inside your shirt. It's so exhausting and so heat intensive to row like this. And the one thing that keeps you going is just that constant beat, that tempo keeping you going over and over until it stops. And it's hard to imagine that it stops, but after about 2 hours, the storm has started to die down a bit. And Captain Svensson, you have been informed that with your hard efforts and Georg at the helm keeping the ship straight, the storm has pushed out into the Badlands. So as you head up to the top deck, bits of rain are still pelting the deck, but the storm had been carrying you along, which had been lengthening how long it affected you for. But you basically just rode your way out of the storm, and everyone gains 1 level of exhaustion, except for Svensson and Georg, because those two were not actually rowing. But I'm going to give it to Shaibon and Vezio as well. Well, probably Shaibon, not Vezio.
Oh, Vezio?
Well, because he's not going to be here to remove it, I'm going to forget. But I will add it to Shaibon.
Fair enough.
So you guys are exhausted, but you did avoid, you know, beaching onto the shore.
Should I take
That's
2
good.
since I was already above deck doing a bunch of work all day too, or just the one?
No, just one. The above deck stuff, Svensson was there too. It's not physically exhausting, it's just tiring. This is more, your body is just worn out. Maybe if you were an oarsman for a couple more days or weeks, you get used to it, but this first day is miserable.
Imagine even the oarsmen are beat after that. It's probably
not as
normal.
nearly as much as you guys are, but yes, a little bit. But yeah, you head up to the top deck. During this, you know, mad dash away from the shore, the ship did come across an underground rock. So I need a D6 plus 4 from, let's say, Aaron.
D6 plus 4.
D6 plus
Get a
4.
1, get a 1, get a 1.
7. So the ship
Nads.
has taken a total of 30 damage. And Rudel and Shaibon are probably going to spend the rest of the day just fixing it. Like,
And
that's just
Snort.
their full-time job. And
And
Snort,
Snort.
yes, they're going to be replacing boards, using screw pumps to keep the lower hold from flooding. While they do that, they're going to be applying tar in the cracks where the boards need to attach. It's a full-time intensive task for the rest of the day just to keep the ship from filling with water, much less repairing it. And by the time the storm leaves, it felt dark all day, but you don't realize that it's about 4 o'clock. So you guys literally spent the entire day fighting this fucking horrendous storm. And you are somewhere, not where you started for sure, because you can see coastline in all directions except for the south. And,
Oh my god, wait, really?
Yep.
Yeah,
Is-
we
do
are
we
at
s-
Yexenberg.
Do we
it
see
seems like.
do we see a city?
Not yet.
Wait, so how?
So to the north, Yektenberg is a little bit inland. It's not right on the ocean.
Okay, all right.
But to your east, you see Badlands. To your west, you see Badlands. To your north, you see the very faint outline of a coastline, but not very much beyond that.
All right, can we make for Yektenberg with what little time we have left?
If you would like to gain another level of exhaustion for everyone, yes.
Is there no wind?
There is strong wind, yes, but even just at this point, everyone's already exhausted, so pushing them beyond normal travel is going to add exhaustion. Even just to raise the sails and do all that stuff. You ran afoul of a storm and you survived. You should be happy.
Okay, we'll camp out. We'll
tracker?
stay here for the night.
Okay. The Rudol, Shaibon, Snort have to take shifts to keep from getting levels of exhaustion, but they can do that easily enough. And that evening, everyone sleeps very soundly. And we just did 3 days of travel, so Unios, can I get you to subtract 3 rations, 3 waters, and 3 spices?
Yep.
Did we get any water from the storm?
You did, but I already added it.
Oh, all right.
So that night, Vezio's on watch, so he is just fucking beat. Like, he's basically incapacitated for the next day, just sleeping, because the rowing plus night watch plus being on duty the day before, he's just fucking ruined. But Andre Cox is up bright and early, and on the 20th, as you sort of, just soar. Actually, you're not sore because you weren't even rowing. So you just, head to the top deck, a little bit hypothermic with sniffles. And Andre Cox is there, standing next to the helm. And he says, "Morning, Captain."
Morning, Andre.
You look a bit worse for wear.
Oh, yeah, you just, being on deck all day yesterday. Put me a bit under the weather.
One time on one of my vessels, we had a paladin. Took some sort of oath to traveling the open seas, and he could cure that in a jiffy. Just a little touch of his hand.
Must have been nice, but I don't suppose those are, just about everywhere, are they?
Only met one in my life, and he died in a sea wreck.
Damn waste.
Agreed.
Alright.
Wimp!
I'm fucking 2
Snort
decks
doesn't drive
below
by.
us.
Yeah, Snort doesn't drive by.
I'm like walking by carrying boards,
Yeah.
like bringing them to Shaibon.
That's funny.
He is quite the creature.
Yeah, Andre just raises an eyebrow and says, "I mean, he's something, all right. I've certainly never seen one of his kind so articulate before."
Halfling? Well,
Sure, halfling.
Well,
I mean, last night, when that crab fellow was below deck during the storm, he got a bit frightened and he said some things. That's all I'll say.
So you know then.
I think me and half the other Marines.
Damn, Crab really, was he sitting there wetting his pants?
He just said something about not being able to teleport off if you idiots got our boat crashed.
Oh, rip that bozo. That's what he gets for staying with us.
Suppose he's not wrong. I mean, if being able to teleport would probably make Sea Rex a lot less nervous. I've survived 3 of them so far, and I wouldn't be keen for another one.
No. Oh, are you counting the one we picked you up from?
Of course I am.
Still, no real memory of what happened there?
No, sir.
No, to be expected, I suppose.
I noticed
All right,
that the rest
Jackson.
of my memories are a bit like that
yeah.
as well. They're all a bit patchy like that. I assume I just took some damage to the head. Perhaps we'll, get some proper surgeon to fix it up rather than the one here on board. He seems convinced that feeding me to the leeches is what'll cure me.
I suppose. Seems to be somewhat sound, but I guess I'm not a medical professional. Maybe it'll come back. Maybe it won't. Time will tell, I suppose.
So yeah, let's roll 2 navigators checks. Figure out where we're at.
Disadvantage, right?
Yeah, because you have exhaustion. First one is a 15, which is a pass. And the second one is a 12, which is a pass. Today it is moderate wind with no rain, and in this little harbor there's a fog bank, in your vicinity. So it's not perfect visibility, but not also, it's not god awful visibility. It's pretty neutral,
Alright,
I would say. So, what now?
That's a good question.
Oh yeah, and then in terms of where we're at, we are 14 miles south of Eckenberg.
Yeah, that sounds about right. How's the ship doing?
We've taken 30 damage out of the ship's total of 85 health.
Don't even worry about it. I'll
True.
fix it. I am on the job.
Can that be fixed while we're sailing?
Yep. You just take a couple days.
Alright, let's just head south at slow pace.
Alrighty. South at slow pace. Then we need a helmsman check. And are we heading south, just like into the ocean or something?
I mean, south, like at kind
Like
of this
straight
angle.
south? Oh, okay.
I don't know, like that, I guess.
Cool,
We're
cool,
Will we
considered
recover
14 miles.
exhaustion that way?
That could work.
What was that?
Will we recover exhaustion that way?
On a short rest, you'll recover one exhaustion. Yeah.
Which, if we're going slow, yeah. That is the goal.
Alright.
Oh, you need a helmsman check, don't you?
Alright, you spend the day traveling very slowly.
There you go. 13. You said there was a fog bank?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll probably do.
It does indeed do. Moderate wind and no rain is a pretty good environment, so you guys travel at a pretty slow pace. Most of the morning is spent repairing folks, and we'll start rolling some stuff. So I'm going to start with the cook's utensils roll. I think it's d20 plus 8. I'm just going to guess, because I'm pretty sure it's that. That's a pass. So he gets picked one creature, I think? No, it's anyone. So every party member, if you would like, you can spend a free hit dice. So it's just, you just roll a d8 and you heal for that much, or whatever your hit die number is. That's all. Then there is Fix 'em Up, which we'll roll for the Master at Arms, which he also passes. And Georg. The Master at Arms, Almost Gambitar, is going to give you the Sharpened feature. I don't know how you want to record this on your sheet, but your attacks are going to deal 1d4 extra damage.
1d4 extra damage. Melee attacks only, or just attacks?
The weapon that he chooses to sharpen, so what do you use primarily?
Crusading short sword.
Then he'll sharpen that.
Poggers. So it's a +4?
Oh, no, it's
Who's
not a
doing this?
+4, it's a d4 damage. It's the Master at Arms, Almost Gambitar. And then lastly, we have the Buttress the Hull action. So this is either going to be done by, it's going to be done by Rudel, since we don't have Shaban yet. So, Rudel, make a Carpenter's Tools check.
Okay.
That's a pass, so roll 4d4, because you get 2d4 by yourself, Snort is helping you, and then Shaban is helping you, which gives you 2 extra d4s. Alright, you heal the ship for 11. That's not half bad. Alrighty, you guys spend the day slowly traveling. The Master at Arms, fixes some stuff up. The first mate, Georg, gets his blade nice and sharpened. The cook makes a special meal for everyone.
That's nice.
And let's get Unios to move 1 ration, 1 water, 1 spice.
Check.
And that's the end. By the time you guys end the day, you have actually not left the Hathanian coast. You moved less than the storm took you, we'll put it that way. So, next day, 21st, let's get our 2 navigators checks.
Still at disadvantage? Or did I?
Well, you guys got a short rest, so you should remove, so you should remove all your exhaustion stuff.
Oh yeah, do I have anything that I need to get back on a short rest?
Oh yeah, you can burn hit dice if you need that. I don't know if it does though.
Good.
2 12s, and are we moving at normal?
Yeah, we'll do normal speed.
All right, 212s both passed. It's a moderate light rain day. You know, it's just a classic day on the ocean.
All right
What a
then.
classic day on the ocean.
Classic day.
I'll spend a die.
Alex,
That should do.
when I'm like done working with Rudel for the day after I put in my good like 4-hour shift,
Yeah.
Nice.
I assume that's how long Shibon wants me to work with him.
I would. Yeah.
Um,
I would say that's reasonable.
I would like to in the little bit of rain that's happening, I'd like to go up onto the top deck and pray to is it Garrosh?
Grosh.
Is that the bugbear?
Yeah, just
Grosh.
no, Grosh. Yeah.
I'm thinking of World of Warcraft guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grosh. But I'm gonna be picturing the imp that I met.
Oh, interesting. Okay, cool.
Because I'm pretty sure they're the same guy.
Yeah, yeah. You pray to the rains, which sort of pelt onto the deck of the ship. Jackson, you can add another barrel of rainwater. Actually, don't add it, and just subtract 1 ration and 1 spice, and then it's neutral, net neutral. It's a lazy day of travel, but there's nothing wrong with a lazy day of travel. Snort, you pray to the heavens, you pray to the rain. Unfortunately, no response comes, but you pray nonetheless. Svensson, you are, you're not needed this much today. You just sort of get the ship to point southward, hand it off to, what's that dude's name? Like Georg or Promise or just some random fucking, literally anyone can hold things great. It's not especially, it's more so the early morning stuff and then the late evening stuff where you really want to make sure you're following it. But if your goal is just to go southward, you just have the navigator next to them being like, no, left. So Unios has to be there, but you head down to your cabins to chill. Crab is there. He's vibing. He's reading. His cat is looking normal again, which is good.
Oh, well, that's nice.
He's petting it. It's very white and fluffy. And it's a nice name.
Yeah, I'll look over at him. Your cat seems to have become a regular cat again.
He can change back whenever he wishes, or whenever I wish.
Oh. Did you wish this time, or did he wish?
I did.
I see. How kind of you.
It is more so leverage than kindness.
Yes, I'm sure. Any breakthroughs on whatever it is you're doing?
Are you curious?
Somewhat.
My magics have at this point been constrained to flesh sculpting of familiar, which is not true flesh sculpting. They are creatures conjured by the arcane, not physical creatures in the truest sense, not biological. So, the hope is that one day a proper creature, even one like you, can be sculpted. I have collected some seabirds during our travel, and he will, reach to the desk that he's always sitting at, open up one of the drawers, sort of unfold this paper packaging, and you see a seagull. However, its mouth is sort of like non-existent. It's just flesh there instead of a bill.
Is it like a human mouth, or is
No,
it
it's just
like a
puckered
gaping
flesh.
maw?
It's just puckered up flesh.
Oh, doesn't seem to have worked out too well that time.
Agreed. My attempt here was to make something like the mouths of the great sandworms of the desert, but instead it made this. The anus here, the sphincter, cannot even gesticulate. It is not very useful. The creature died of starvation, as I'm sure you can understand.
Yeah. Yeah. Was there a reason you let it even, last that long?
I was curious if it would fix itself and revert to its prior stage.
Ooh. I see.
I had hoped that the transmuter stone would make it easier.
The hope of what now?
My transmuter stone, he holds holds his spell focus.
Oh, I see. Well, all right then.
He shrugs. And he will, continue to mind his own business in his little corner, making abominations and horrors of nature. And as the evening begins to wind down, you take the position up next to Unios again, and Georg, from the crow's nest on lookout, to your south, you spot a coastline. It's already late in the day, so by the time you spot it, there's really not much time to like retake in the coast. But as nightfall begins, as dusk begins, you see something, Georg.
Oh.
It's to the southeast of your vessel along the coastline. It's a little bit inland, like 2 or 3 miles inland, so it's 8 miles away, so you can really only see the vaguest of outlines, but you see fire burning a small area. And based on, the sort of silhouettes and movement, you think it is a village that is burning.
There's people near me, right? Or like at least
Up in the crow's nest? No, but down on the deck there's like 10
down on
people.
the deck.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna shout, fire southeast. Looks like a village on fire.
Alright.
Fire. Nice.
Yeah, a couple people go
That's
up
cool.
onto the deck, but all they see is great plumes of black smoke rising from that. They can't actually see the fire. And as true evening falls, that's when you actually get to see it. Sure enough, it is an entire village turned to a pyre. The flames burn brightly, bright enough that it's almost like illuminates the horizon a little bit, and the smoke is a lot less visible during the true evening. And from your perspective, Georg, you can see little silhouettes moving throughout the village. It almost looks like a raid, but that wouldn't match what you know about this area.
It almost looks like a raid.
Yeah, it almost looks like, there's attackers attacking the village, setting buildings on fire, killing
But
the
I
local
don't see,
inhabitants.
Do I see any form of another ship or something here, or?
Well, it's a village 3 miles inland, so no.
Oh wait, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I'll make my way down
Sure.
off the crow's nest, and I'll head to the captain and Adrian. Captain
Yep.
Adrian. The village that's on fire. It looks like it's being raided. Do we want to?
Raided?
Do we want to Do we want to?
Didn't think
Yeah,
that was
alright.
normal for this area.
I thought so too, but this,
Well,
if you catch
So-
my drift, this may be an opportunity question.
it seems they kind of beat us to it, though, don't you think?
I guess so, but there could be stragglers.
Hmm. Well, I mean, if it's being raided, how much more coastline do we have left to go?
There's another 5 miles to get to the shore.
Wait, what?
Is that what you were asking? How much longer till you get to the shore?
No, more of meant like how far away are we from Yektenberg at this point?
Oh, like 2-3 days of full travel?
Which for us is not
you,
very much.
well, sure, you
I
left this
guess.
coastline behind like a day and a half ago. Like you've been trapped. All of today, basically.
Oh,
was
we
just
see.
open ocean travel.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, Oh, wait. Raiding isn't normal for this area?
No, it's the land of Alabar. It's supposed to be a despotic, like centralized kingdom.
Well, that was 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe,
Wait, are we on Galadrim?
maybe we can raid here.
Yeah.
Perhaps we, maybe the next village we see inland, we, put a party ashore to see what's happening with it. But for now, let's
I'll go.
let whatever's... who said that? Oh, I look, like, down at my feet.
Yeah,
It's...
I'll do it.
Very
I'll
odd.
go.
I know you will.
Good.
Alright then.
Captain, are
Alright.
we sure we don't even want to check for refugees from this fire?
I mean, we risk running into whoever did it, and I'd rather not. Yeah, I'd just rather not. But, I mean, it couldn't hurt to have one or two of us. Well, then they might see the ship is the issue.
could take the dinghy. Although that would be a very risky job.
Oh yeah, I mean, if we can see the village, anyone in the village can see us. I'd say we can just we'll find the next one along the coast and see how that goes.
Okay.
You guys drop anchor for the night. The night watch. Then arm themselves with muskets and put in their armor. Even though you guys are 5 miles out
Probably
to
a
sea,
good
there's
idea.
a concern that a potential boarding party may get on a dinghy and row out to you. It's a bit of a wacky suggestion, but some people are still nervous about it. And you guys sleep. The ocean rocks the ship side to side.
Wait, before we go to bed,
Yeah.
can I go find Crab?
Yeah, you get to the cabin. The captain is all like, he's all bundled up in his bed. Democritus is telling him other sailor stories. Democritus has been sucking up to the captain quite a bit since the VoD incident, trying to make up for the fact that his performance led to 30 slaves being lost. And while the captain's going through his evening ritual to get some sleep, Crab is just sitting in a chair in the corner of the room eating.
Crab.
He had his cat and was over.
Do you have a minute?
Good night, Captain.
Good night, Crab.
He stands up and while he exits the room, he picks up his cat, which was just sitting on the table in a ball being pet by Democritus, and he sort of exits the captain's cabin, lets down the cat, and closes his book. Yes.
Were you on the deck when the storm came down to talk to me?
I was in captain's quarters, but I saw it.
Okay, so that was like the coolest shit that's ever happened to me.
It was very incredible.
So, a while ago, you gave me that stone that said I could talk to, the thing that gives me my powers. And, how do I tell you this? I don't have it anymore.
I'm aware of it, Captain.
Oh my god, you knew?
I did.
Are you gonna kill me?
Not particularly.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's just that I made a promise to you, but then he made me promise him, and it was a whole big thing.
But lucky, we are not Fae. We are men. We violate our oaths all the time.
Okay.
I'm a
Well,
man.
I was wondering if we could, violate the oath again then, because I really want to talk to that thing, and I think it's where I get my powers from. So can you help me talk to it?
That was an elemental. It is not the origin of your power.
Oh. What? You sure? Because I get my powers from storms, and that was a storm.
That was not a storm. That was an elemental.
Well, it came in on a storm, and it was made of lightning.
Yes.
Okay, I'm confused.
Well, the lands that you're from, you have mountains, yes?
No.
Oh, you have those wretched caverns.
I'm from... Yeah.
When a boulder, a chip, comes down from the cavern wall, that chip is no longer the cavern, it's just a rock. That thing which landed on the deck is a part of the storm, but it is not the storm. It's just a piece of it, a chip, a rock, an elemental. That is my guess. To be fair, I have not seen that particular type of mephit before, but my guess is it's some variant of those creatures. I have met true elementals, genies.
Wow. So there a thing. So then there's a way to talk to the whole storm then,
I think so.
and you know how to do that?
I can't speak to it. I can only put you in the position to do so yourself.
Okay, well, I want to be in that position.
Wonderful. He reaches into his pocket, withdraws the stone, and he begins to extend it to you, and then he sort of closes his hand. You can't lose it this time. It only works if it's with you for quite a while.
Okay, yeah, I will keep it on me. I will not give it to anybody.
The storm may come to you in your dreams.
Oh, yeah, cool. I sleep good.
Yeah, he opens his hand.
Okay. I will not let anybody get this. Thank you, Crab. Oh, wait, sorry. And I'm gonna, like, pause and rack my brain. You know his real name and I want to use it. Thank you, Nasir ibn Horus Hayek.
Haik.
Hayek, excuse me.
At least you're
Still
trying.
learning.
You're already better than half this group.
I think you're a good guy too, Nasir.
Thank you.
I give him a big smile.
All right then. And
All right, and then I'm gonna scurry down and go to sleep as quickly as I can.
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
very
that's
excited.
true. Yeah,
I don't fall asleep though because it's like Christmas Eve.
yeah, you're just holding a little snow.
Yeah.
It's like faintly glows as well, with a symbol in it, so you're just like staring at.
Nice.
Cool. Yeah, that evening passes without incident. The next day, as I wake up, the weather is not terrible. It's a light rain, which continues to pelt the deck of the Defiance. Galadrim is nothing if not moist, and a strong wind continues to push. It's one of the reasons why this is so common for boat traffic, but there is a fog. This is not an ocean fog, though, like those in the Hammer's Fall. This is a land fog that just kind of rolls a bit out to sea. Like, it rolls like 100 feet into the water, and then it sort of stops. So you can't really see the coast very well, but the ship itself, you have no trouble navigating. So with that, let's get our 2 navigators checks, and then we'll ask Ethan what we're doing. Or I guess both of you what we're doing. But for now,
Damn
let's
it.
get our 2 navigators
That's
checks.
very
Is this a good time
unfortunate.
for me to ask what's been going on?
We're just traveling on boat.
Oh, have we picked up the slaves yet?
Nope, not even close.
No.
Okay.
We got eaten by a big storm.
Yeah, we hit a
There
storm.
was a
and it
storm, but
carried us
that was it.
backwards.
Oh damn. All right. So yeah, we're away off course.
Yeah.
Oh, also you're training Snort on carpenter's tools. That's
Also
all
that,
Shaibon has been
yes.
doing.
I'm what?
Yeah, we're working together now.
You know what? Cool. Hell yeah. You know what?
Unios.
If I wish I was there to roleplay it a little bit.
Based. Unios.
You will be.
A pass.
I think
And you are. Let me find where you are.
2 passes or just 1?
Just 1. You are 138 miles west of Redberg. And I would ask that the wonderful measurement we have here disperses.
Oh, sorry, that's on me.
That's all right. It was very good. It was a very coastline accurate thing.
That's what they call me.
Coastline
Coastline accurate snort.
Yeah. Coastline paradox is what they called me in college.
They call me
Alright,
coastline
or-
snort for real.
Somewhere around here, roughly.
Okay.
I said 138, but yeah, somewhere around there roughly.
But
Wait,
not
that is
130.
138.
That says 154 miles on my screen, but
I'm 138.1,
What?
yeah.
fascinating. that's
Here's
that's
mine
straight up.
say.
That says 153.7.
From Redberg.
Yeah.
Huh. So is it actually 154 then?
I don't know.
That's
I've
what
never seen
150
it before. Wait, this is so weird. Wait,
So
yeah,
what does that one
okay.
say?
This is 154 for me.
The fuck? Why? How is that even possible? Why can they be different? Because it's
yours-
172.6 where we're at right now.
What?
Oh, this
No.
is a problem. Oh, you're right. On the player screen, it's shorter than on the G. Like, I'm looking at the monitor that I have open to the player view, and it's different than the GM one. Why? Why would that be
Has
the
Alex
case?
been goofing us the
No, I haven't
entire
been, 'cause
time?
Ben has always been able to accurately triangulate where you are. So then, wait, go back.
Yeah, well, that's
like,
because I'm a genius. Jackson
back.
just isn't built like I am, is the
go
problem.
20 miles back. So I'm just gonna subtract 20 because then it's accurate. Yeah, now measure down from.
Just do it on the player screen.
So right here?
That's a good point, actually. That's a really good. No, because I can't see where the boat is on the player screen.
Then share the boat to only your player.
Right here?
Yeah, that works. Yeah, it's exactly 20 miles off. That's so fucking weird. Yeah, it's there.
Alright, so somewhere around.
Is this like forest? This green band?
It's like Alien League. Like
What?
there's a mixture of hills and forests. It's just not like dense woodland, so it's not shaded green.
I apologize. Okay.
So where do we want to go?
Let's- let's just follow the coast down this way until we get to about this location. So until the coastline starts going back southwest,
Mhm.
and tell me if we see a village
I'll tell
before
you.
that.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have. Yeah, I think a lot of stuff's gonna happen. So let's start with making
Okay.
your helmsman check. Actually, no, you're just following the coast. So you guys spend the morning getting basically just to the shoreline. That takes the rest of the early morning. And
Alright.
once you're on the shore, you start to travel eastward. And now that you're actually next to the coast, the village is like 2 miles away, which far distance, but from the crow's nest, which is where Georg is, he can start to make out the details. Georg, roll me a just raw perception check. Raw perception.
Oh, that perception is raw, bro.
Make sure that perception ain't
pretty
cooked.
good.
If that perception's cooked. Okay, 16. So, feel free to ask details. I'm just going to tell you the overview. This was a city guarded by a palisade, a wooden wall. It was 30 buildings, which is very small, but it was very densely packed. This wasn't like an agriculture community. It almost looks like a fort, which like a village started to sprout around, and it has been burned to the ground. Nothing is left. And in the central courtyard, near a well, you can see a massive symbol of blood has been spread out onto the earth. The symbol is a large circle with several different lines crisscrossing it, and then a triangle within a triangle.
Ah, sick.
Large.
Do I recognize it?
Only Georg can see it since he's in the crow's nest.
Large circle with what in it?
Various like crisscrossing lines, like just random lines basically, and then a triangle within a triangle.
A triangle. Do I even recognize what any of that looks like?
Other than the shapes, no.
Okay. How far is this from where?
2 miles southward inland. It's that village that was being attacked last night.
Okay. I guess I'll make my way down and I'll go find Adrian.
Yeah, you climb down the rigging, you walk up to the helm where Adrian is. He's just having a nice leisurely morning. He got some coffee delivered to him by the cook. He's just, enjoying a morning day of being a captain.
Hey, Captain Adrian.
Oh, good jerky. Oh, sorry, what?
Oh, remember that city
Good
that was
jerky?
being burned down yesterday?
Yeah.
There's, from what I can see, a big, large circle of blood with various crisscrossing lines and triangles intersecting within the triangle. It's some kind of, like, weird symbol if you want to go take a look at that.
Brutal.
President Demon guy.
Yeah, you call out his name and he ascends from the bowels of the ship.
Describe it to him.
Well, there's a large...
Hey guys, it's your local demon worshiper here.
What's up? Welcome back to the demon worshipping.
Today, I worship 100 demons.
We sacrificed 100 people to the
Anyways, as you were saying.
the Mr. Beast of demon worship.
Anyways, Rudolph, there seems to be a large circle of blood with various crisscrossing lines and a triangle within a triangle kind of symbol from the city that was being raided yesterday. Might you, by any chance, recognize that?
Neat. Would that be an
I'm not going to
Arcana
share
or
anything.
History check?
You, Blake, have enough information to put 2 and 2 together. If you don't recognize it, that's fine, though.
I don't recognize it exactly, but it's definitely some kind of demon circle.
What? How? What?
Captain,
Am I here for this?
the entire
Yeah.
island of Galadrim is severely ruined by the occult. And that's why Blue Haven, the old capital, just no one goes there anymore. It's incredibly not. It's incredibly common. I believe 3 of the of the current warlords are connected to it in some kind.
Connect to demon worship.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Alex, I would like to kind of like turn around and kind of crouch into a corner and then pull out my crab stone and see if it looks similar.
Yeah, you see a triangle
like, the
within a
description.
triangle.
Okay, I put it away and then I don't say anything.
Yeah, the symbol for both, we'll quickly draw it out in case there's any confusion in the future. It is shaped like this, I believe. I'll double check my notes though, so we're being... It's
Is
basically...
that in the roll 20? Can you put that in the Discord so I can see it?
Someone can do that. I'm gonna double check
Just
that's
look
accurate.
up-
It may be incorrect.
Xander, you could actually find it online if you look up
Google
Triforce.
yeah.
Oh, it's a Triforce. Okay.
Yeah. I think that's accurate. I'm gonna go double check
All right.
real quick, because it is important.
I'm gonna roll an int check here.
Okay.
I don't think the DC would be very high, considering I saw this
Oh,
object.
I was incorrect. I had a feeling it was slightly wrong. It's very simple.
Is it a Star
It's
of
just
David
little-
instead?
It's not Star of David.
Oh no!
Not that particular brand of vehicle. It is.
What did
a
Alex
triangle-
mean by this?
It's a triangle.
Pause?
It's a triangle that lines the
Nah.
face. It's like.
What did Alex mean by this?
That
And is
is also
that-
the voice snort.
It's the Ladrum Palestine?
So they are matching.
They do match, and it is that symbol. A triangle with lines through
Okay.
the face.
Yeah, that's definitely high enough.
Yeah, you've seen this before, 100%.
Crap!
You hear the door to your cabin open. Crab walks out. He's petting his cat. Yes, Defense
Where's that stone you had?
discarded. Yeah, he's lying. He's not a good liar.
No.
All right.
I know you still have it.
Whatever you say, Captain. Is there anything you wanted, or can I go back to reading?
Yeah. There's a giant, you know that symbol that was on your stone?
Of course.
The fucking old boys over there, I'll point to the ruined village, seem to have put it on the ground.
The Old Boys? Is this some sort of mercenary company?
It's an expression. Whoever is over there has done that on the ground in blood.
Oh, well that's fine. It's just an arcane symbol.
Why would they have made a... Rudel here says it's some sort of demon symbol.
I would not
Well, to
trust
be
the
fair,
expertise of a half
I would
blood.
If I would in my defense, if Alex described it correctly, I probably would have recognized it.
I described it the
What?
same as crabs as well. I just forgot to. I realize this whole campaign I've been misnomering it slightly. I've described it consistently wrong, but I haven't described it consistently.
No.
Wait, hold on. Can you rewind it? Did Crab just call Rudel a mudblood?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure.
Yeah. Based.
No.
So, it's not a symbol of demon worship?
It's an well, I suppose it could be used by demon worshippers, but it's an arcane symbol, no different than this. And he sort of expands his hand, and a complex, illusion appears in front of his hand, depicting sort of what a glyph of warding would appear like. And then he closes his fist and it disappears. That is an indication that they have arcanists among them, though. Probably warlocks as well. We should steer clear of wherever they are.
I'll look at Snort. What's he doing right now?
What am I doing?
What is Nord doing?
I didn't
so
ask you
I'm,
that. I just looked over at you.
No, Snort is, he, took a moment to turn around and check the stone once he realized it was the same sigil. He puts it back in his sack, which is a little pouch he carries, not his butthole anymore.
Oh, improvement.
Thank God, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's just trying to look, cool as a cucumber. He's, got a little secret, so, when you, turn and look at him, he just kind of, looks back at you, chilling.
He whistling and rocking in place.
Yeah.
You can see here.
Yeah. He's not, if you insight, something might be a little bit off, but I don't know. I'm keeping my cool pretty well. I've been through
Okay.
a lot.
All inside. All right, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Snort looks back. He's like, "Oh hey, I didn't see you there." Yeah, I've just been chilling
Has his
here.
finger in his butt crack.
Yeah, so, you look at me, I go, hey, Captain.
Hey. I'll look back at
So-
Crab. Yeah, I imagine he doesn't look any different.
Is there anything else? I was just getting to
No.
a fascinating chapter on the altering of fat molecules.
No, that's it.
They know what molecules are?
Modern
on.
research does not. The elves did.
Oh wow.
No.
Um,
Well, both the arcane and basically everything magical stem from them, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, and Crab will head back into his cabin.
his cabin.
His
Well,
cabin.
Yeah, sure, his cabin. Yeah.
Adrian, Captain.
Yeah.
I would just like to say that if our friend the Arcanist thinks that they have warlocks, that we either stay away or we attack at night. But I don't want to run up on a bunch of warlocks unless we have a storm backing me.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be running up on them at all.
Okay. I trust your judgment.
I'm looking at him very suspiciously. All right. then.
Everything good?
Yeah, everything's fine.
Cool. Good. Nice.
And I don't think we're gonna be stopping. So.
Yeah, you guys continue to travel along the shore for another 20 or so miles. The beaches here are sparse. These are not, no one's going here. They are known to be pirated waters. In fact, no village seems to be within a mile of the shoreline. They all seem to be at least a mile or two back. Because you've only seen the one so far
Hey,
along
Alex.
this area. Yeah. Blake?
Hello?
Would
saying,
I
hey.
be able to... I currently don't have a navigator's proficiency, but since
Makes
I'm
sense.
native, would I be able to assist in navigation?
No, I don't think your knowledge extended to the water very much.
Fair enough.
Other than coastline, which doesn't need much navigation to begin with.
Yeah.
So you guys continue to travel, and one sec. Ooh, big sneeze. Okay, so you guys continue to travel, and about 20 miles in, Georg, you're in your little perch. You're a little perchy fellow, and from your perch, you're able to
little perch
see
boy.
the coast ahead of you, a bit further than everyone else, and you see a shipwreck along the shore. Not entirely uncommon. You guys have been seeing little bits of wood and debris. That's just what beaches look like, period. This is a whole ass ship, though, wrecked against the shore. And next to the shipwreck, maybe 150 feet up on the grass of the island, not just the beach, you see a series of bodies, about 20 of them. They all have poles inserted through their probably lower body and then slid down on those poles until the tips of the poles poked up out of their mouths. And all 20 bodies are in similar states to this. They seem to have been like this for weeks or months because they've been devoured by carrion and stripped naked.
Jesus fucking Christ. I'm just gonna. How far is it from me? How far is it
It's
from me?
basically just entering your view and slowly becoming more detailed, so it's probably like 4 miles away. You're just seeing these little silhouettes.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna chop down shipwreck up ahead, and then I'm gonna make my way down to Adrian to report the more gruesome details.
Yeah, you scramble down the ropes, and by the time you get down to the captain's helm, the front of the ship, people at the front of the ship can see these little, things in the distance, but most of them seem to think they're, signposts or something, not, people. And so you hop over next to the captain.
Adrian,
Yep, shipwreck.
next
Good.
to the shipwreck, there are, and so it's like a pole that's just, stuffed through there.
Probably their asshole, yeah. And
Their
they
butts,
were slid
yes.
down on them
Yeah.
until it poked out their mouths, yeah.
Next to
Nice.
the shipwreck, what looks like the crew, they have a holes being shot through their assholes, straight through their throat.
Woohoo!
Do we still wanna go investigate that?
How old?
From what I can tell from the decay, maybe would it be safe to say a couple days on from what
Weeks
I
or
saw?
months. Certainly weeks
Oh,
or
okay.
months, yeah.
Weeks. It's a couple weeks to a couple months.
Yeah, I'll swing the helm around so that we're not we're steering a bit farther away from the coast than what we've
Okay.
been doing.
Captain,
Yeah.
I believe that is a sign of warding of not to pass. So I would recommend we stay clear of that. A warlord that I last remember inhabiting this area did exactly that. So if they're crashing a ship and then impaling them, I would recommend we do not hang here any longer.
Yes, hence the reason I'm swinging out to sea.
So how far out to sea are we swinging before returning to the coast?
Like, we're just gonna be traveling along the coast.
Okay, so we're
Like,
just
No,
moving
I-
out like a couple hundred feet from the boat.
no, like a couple miles.
We should cross
like
the
several,
Gulf.
like
just
almost to
try
the.
to
Oh,
cross.
yeah, I'm not. Where are we at this point?
You've only traveled for about 3 hours. The coast is still continuing southeasterly. Well, mostly south, honestly, a little bit east. Mostly south, though.
Please
Yeah,
let
I'll
us just cross the Gulf.
They said mostly south, so we're probably here then. Let's see, we're doing 45 miles a day.
Average.
So that's going to take more than one day. That would just take one.
That is interesting. What does that number say to you?
Sorry, 2 days.
Okay.
That would,
Okay,
that would take more than 2 days and 2 days.
Wait,
Sorry.
was that number you measured 79 or 99?
Neither?
89.
What? Okay, I don't even. Okay, cool.
It says
Crazy.
90
'Cause-
for me.
Neither of those. Yeah, it was neither
Okay,
of those numbers.
awesome. That's
I
probably
see 89.
That's cool. Very cool.
No, we'll just go like you said. You can you have like 8 miles of visibility on the open ocean.
Yeah, before the curvature of the Earth removes it.
Yeah, we'll go like 7 miles off the coast.
Great. So no
Just
other member
follow
of the
it.
crew ever gay or ever realizes what they were saying. They're just like, oh, we're the hosts.
Yeah, that's fine.
And so then you got 11 miles or 8 miles to sea. Then where?
Then we just keep following the coast.
Okay, so just at the very edge. All right. And you said when
Yes,
it started
yes.
southwest, you want to cut across the east.
Yep.
All right. You basically spend the rest of another third of your day traveling along the coast, and then for the last third, you cut out to open ocean. And you end the day, there's no land, and with your anchor, just barely be able to hit the bottom. Alrighty. So you guys spend, yeah,
If we go, oh my bad. If we go fast, could we make it in one day?
certainly try. All depends on weather.
It would probably exhaust the crew that way,
It
right?
would
'Cause we're
guarantee to
missing
exhaust the
some-
crew, yeah.
Can we even go fast? Because I thought that relied on having like rowers.
No, you can. It just involves like literal, like full day long shift on the sails. That's why I said it's very weather dependent.
Ah. Okay then.
Cool. So next day, well, sorry, evening comes, and no light rain continues to hit the ship, like it always has. Galadrim is just wet. That's the one adjective you can guaranteed assign to this country. And
Galadrim is Washington.
I'm thinking. Yes, I think it works. We even have warlords and crackheads too, so it's basically the exact same.
I'm sorry, I've been away for a few years. What?
You know, Chop is basically
never
a
met the
Galadrim
governor?
warlord.
Strong words for
Yeah,
Representative
sorry,
Patty
I
Wright.
never met the warlord of the fucking Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone.
Yeah,
I
no,
must have
what Ben
missed out
said.
on that
Patty
bit of
Murray
lore.
is the warlord of our district. She's all right. So as evening falls, you know, tonight, David Cook wants to give a little something special. Seeing the coastline of his home has made him feel a bit nostalgic because he is a Galadrim half-elf, even though he spent, you know, literally not a single moment of his entire life here. He's not from here, but it still makes him feel like he's home.
Yeah, let's go.
So he decides to cook a special meal. And I'm just more so, not whether your characters enjoy it or not, it's going to be, like, I want to get your characters' reactions on this meal. So the meal it's rice with, like, multicolored rice, so it's, like, orange and white. It has very spicy, like, seasonings to it. And then there is okra and other sort of, like, green vegetables like cucumbers and things like that, and that's it. There's no meat, there's no dressing or anything. It's just like spicy slop, rice, and then vegetables.
Let's
that
fucking
sounds
go!
amazing.
Let's go!
That sounds amazing to IRL, but I like don't know if that is like a food that exists in Nebraska, but I'm assuming so.
The city-state does have very spicy food. They try to include meat in most meals, though. Even though it's very expensive, it's like a cultural thing.
Yeah.
What does Snort think
Top
about this?
tier.
Snort thinks this is awesome because he's used to eating mud.
Yeah, this isn't mud. I think you guys are all gathered on the top deck eating this together. David Cook, shared a story about his home, because he's not from here. He's from the Delian League, and his parents were, Galadite refugees. So he tells about how his father was a fisherman here in Galadrim. And, once that's done, everyone just starts to eat separately. And I think Crab will sort of go over to you, Snort, and say, "It seems as if you are not enjoying your food."
Oh, sorry, I was trying to be eating it quickly.
Oh, okay. Never mind. You're scarfing
I was saying
it
it's
down.
not. I was saying it's not mud.
Oh, it's not mud. I thought you
Like
liked
any-
mud.
No.
I thought you were disappointed that it wasn't
um,
mud.
No, I was saying I think it's better than mud because it's not mud.
Oh, okay. I understand now. I thought you were
Yeah.
like, damn, this isn't like how Mom made the mud.
No, I mean I do like mud. Don't get me wrong.
Okay, cool. All right, never mind then.
I don't enjoy it if it's worth anything.
Okay, yeah, that definitely is. Yeah, Crab will walk over to you, Unios, and he will say, "You do not enjoy it either."
These half-elves don't know how to cook.
He smiles but doesn't fully laugh. You and I can have something different if you like.
Uh-oh.
Oh?
Oh no.
Well,
You're about to eat human.
I
fat.
have been practicing gastronomical transmutation.
These are part of your cat experiments?
No, I believe that Alhambra is somewhere around here.
I'll take a look at it.
He sets down your bowls next to one another. He holds his transmuter stone. He puts his hand above the food and says, "Have you ever had baklava from the Neftaran peoples?"
No.
We will do a baklava and sandstrider meat then. It is a classic from my home. And he holds his hand above the bowls. He speaks, and his eyes flash with yellow light. And then he withdraws his hand, and in both bowls is a full portion of, this piled up, like, seared brown meat that's still steaming, with a piece of bread next to it and a small little, like, placing of rice underneath that.
Ah, that looks good.
Yeah, he just looks at you.
Hey. Are you going to eat any?
Oh, absolutely. He continues to stare at you.
May I? Or let me roll an insight check.
Yeah, he just seems curious as to the outcome.
Are you going to eat first, or you're waiting for me?
I'm curious if you think it tastes good.
I'll take like a small bite.
Yeah, of which part?
What were the parts again?
Bread, piled up meat, and then rice underneath that.
I'll try a bit of the meat. Go straight for it.
Yeah.
Wow.
You skewer one of the pieces of meat on your fork, and, when you stab through it, it feels harder than it should to stab the meat, but, whatever. You bring it up to your mouth, you lick it, and the surface tastes fine, but the meat doesn't move how you would expect it to, Like, you'd expect meat to be kind of floppy, like, just kind of move when you lick it, but it's very rigid.
It's hard.
Crab nods and takes out his journal and notes it down.
That's not a good sign.
Are you going to try any?
As I said, I want you to tell me how it tastes.
It tastes fine, but
Well, please,
Hard.
just take a full bite of it. Chew the piece, see how it tastes. Or spit it out when you're done, though.
That's not a good sign.
What happens if I swallow it?
We would immediately have to give you some sort of laxative or something to induce vomiting.
Snort. Start over.
Snort has an
I like
empty
look
bowl.
up from across the table.
Yeah.
Are you still hungry?
I got an empty bowl and no, they gave me a full guy portion, but I'm just a little guy. And like you see that my belly is like actually expanded.
Still, I would like your favor with something.
Okay. I'm gonna like trot on over.
Yeah, you hop over and crawl under the table and back up onto the other side.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What's that?
You're
Crab
now
here.
sandwiched in between Unios and Crab.
Yeah, my two favorite guys.
Crab here has procured some foreign meats for us to try. Would you like some?
You mustn't swallow it, little one. You especially would likely be. Just don't swallow it.
I can eat the meat, but I can't like finish eating it.
It's an experiment. Your people do such things, correct? I've seen a tinker
Oh,
in
yeah.
some tribes.
Oh, I don't know
your
about
society-
tinkering, but one time I wanted to figure out if it was quicker to kill a guy by shooting him through the head or the chest.
It is precisely like that. So just
Yeah,
taste it
I
and
shot him
spit
through
it.
the head, and then he was already dead before I could shoot him through the chest, so I couldn't look out.
You are a true scientist.
Thanks. So,
Chew it
alright,
and
so you
spit
want
it
me to
out.
eat the meat and spit it out?
Yes, exactly.
Okay. I'll do it.
Yeah, you start to chew on it, and you know, I mean, we're talking about a goblin taste buds here, so you know, it tastes like wood. It tastes a lot
It's
like
not
wood.
mud.
Yeah, it tastes a lot like wood, though. Like after you spit it out and you watch as like the wood pulp is just on in your bowl, you're like, oh, I just ate wood. That's just wood.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, alright. Good prank, guys. Good one. Good
He looks
one.
at
That was
you.
funny.
What was? He looks at the thing. Ah, I see the problem.
I get it, because I've been working with Shibon for so long. You were like, what if we just fed him some of the lumber he's been working with?
Yes, yes, that was the intention. It was very funny.
Yeah, you guys got me. Covered it up with a little bit of meat slop to make it look like it's not wood.
Yeah. And while you're talking about
Alright.
this, he moves his hand back across his and Unios's bowl, and it reverts back to its original form.
Just a pile of wood.
Well, I am afraid, Unios, that there's still some progress to be made on this front. It seems as if I'm still limited to the power of other transmuters.
Yes, well, maybe
If you ever wish to eat a piece of stone, apparently I should be able to fulfill that request.
maybe Snort will. If not, hopefully we'll procure some more
Actually,
rowers.
Snort, you could help me with something.
Okay, yeah. What's up this year?
He grabs a grain of rice, he concentrates, and you watch as the rice turns into this beautiful sheen of gold. Could you swallow this?
This one I'm supposed to swallow?
Yes.
It's not gonna kill me, right? You wouldn't do that.
I don't see how it could. You're small, but you're
Okay.
not that small for a single grain of rice to
Okay.
do anything.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. Pop.
Yeah, you just down your throat. It's just a single grain of rice, so easy swallow. And he says, "All right, and any bowel movements over the next day or two, if they include this, let me know. Or if anything else metallic comes out."
Yeah, don't worry, man. I always dig through my shit, so
That is
I'll let you know.
fascinating.
Wait, how do you?
You gotta
how
know
do you
it's
do
in
that
there.
when
It's the
we
only-
have- When we have the
Huh?
pooping hole.
Well, obviously,
I
it's
go on the floor
and
first and I
yeah,
throw it down
exactly.
the
Yeah,
hole.
dude, that was obvious. It was so obvious. I can't believe you even asked that question.
Obviously, yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah.
That was your bad, actually.
Well, and it's because I cannot like poop down the poop hole because I could fall out.
True, literally. That's a safety
If I
hazard.
try and sit on it, then I could just fall through and then die.
Yeah.
So I just have
Um,
to use like a trash chute.
So later that evening,
You guys don't know anything about
Snort.
goblins. Yeah. Yeah.
You guys will all be going to sleep after dinner, and as you're getting on your
Yeah,
little
I'm holding
hammock,
my little stone.
yeah, you feel incredible pain in your upper stomach.
Okay. Everyone in the bunks around me hears me going, oh.
Yeah,
oh,
one of the top men, he will like get up, he'll fully get out of his bunk, he will untie the end of your hammock so you hit the ground and say, "Shut the hell up, I'm trying to sleep."
Oh, ow!
Do you want to go on the top
okay.
deck? Because that's what you want, little one.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll go to the top deck.
Dear God. And he pops back
All
in
right,
his
and
hammock.
I'm gonna go up there and just try and start pooping.
Captain Svensson, you're in your bed. Democritus
Oh,
is
God.
telling you some wonderful bedtime stories. You know, you've been awake a little bit longer than usual today. Tomorrow could be a stressful traveling of the Gulf. And Democritus is getting real fucking eepy. He's like, his eyes are almost fully closed. And out your window, on the very, lightly lit deck, Vezio is like above you, so he's not looking on the main deck. You just see a little boblin walk over to the main mast, pull down his pants, and shit on the deck.
I'm gonna go grab the contract.
Yeah,
Like the ship's contract.
Yeah, you roll out of bed, walk over to the desk. Democritus, like, is sort of rubbing sleep out of his eyes. What, did I drift off again?
I think so. Yeah. Come over in there, help me with something. You're educated on law, aren't you?
Sure.
Seemed like you would
walks
be.
over to the contract with you.
Yeah. Anything in here that would cover pooping on the deck?
Surely
He
not.
begins to look through the different clauses.
You can stretch it as far as you want.
Treason
Something
in
like
battle.
not maintaining like good cleanliness or something like that.
No. I mean, if we were in a battlefield situation, it could be considered
We're not.
clutter. Okay, well, I don't think so.
Made it out again. Letter of the law, baby.
What are the rules on like corporal punishment?
Well, it seems as if you and the crew agreed that such a thing is only to be used in the event of full outright treason in battle.
Wait, what?
That is what
Corporal,
you
like,
agreed upon.
Like lashes?
Yes. Correct. I'll pull up the contract, but I'm pretty sure that is what you agreed upon.
I thought we just marooned you if you did that.
Refusal to execute duties was stranding. Slacking off or during battle, that is what led to lashings.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I thought that was.
At this point, I stop pooping because I'm done, and I start just like rifling through my shit.
Jesus fucking Christ! I think as you're doing this,
I am following orders.
As you're doing this snort, you hear like one of the Marines from the upper deck say, "Is that you, Halfling? What are you doing?"
Yeah, I
I'm
come out of
following
my
orders.
I come out of my cabin at this point. Snort!
What? What?
What the fuck
I'm
are
having
you
a bad
doing?
night. I'm having a bad night. I can explain.
What the fuck?
Crab gave me a gold nugget to eat, and he said I had to eat it, shit it out, and give it back. So I'm doing it. Okay? Okay? I am under a lot of stress right now.
Clean the deck now and
I
fix
will.
yourself.
I will clean. I'm doing everything right, Captain. Alex, do I find the gold in my shit?
You do not. In fact, you find no hard piece of metal.
Okay, then I'm just gonna throw all my shit overboard. And then I'm gonna use shape water to just swab the deck.
Yeah. The entire Night Watch just positions themselves like near the helm, just watching you do this. It is beautiful. Yeah. Wow. So you go back to bed.
Snort, if you do that again, I'm confining you below deck for a day.
I
Don't
was
do it.
below deck, and they told me to go up here, and you're telling me to go back down.
Don't do it again. I don't care.
I
what
won't.
Crab
Okay,
says.
I won't. I won't shit on
Alright.
any deck. Okay.
All right.
Ah, this boat. I try and be nice to everybody. This is all to myself. I try and be nice. I try and help people out. You know what? What
You
do I
just
get
send the
for it?
ladder talking to yourself, and someone yells, "Shut up!"
Hard being a snort. It's hard being a snort.
Yeah, it must fucking be.
Officially get to sleep, Captain Spencer. And the next morning, let's get our navigator checks.
Yeah. There you go. Fuck me, dude.
Dude, it's just the contrast of you just having your nice little like sleepy like evening time and just seeing Snort just shit on the deck. It's so funny.
I was following orders.
I am going to Nuremberg. I was following orders.
All right, 2 successes,
God.
Unios, and let's get a helmsman check.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let me
God.
pull myself together here. All right.
You caused this.
True.
Oh, that ain't good.
It's not gonna, oh, the weather today is light wind and light rain.
Okay. I'm gonna do 4 dice here, Unios. I don't want to get lost in the middle of the open ocean.
Makes sense.
All right.
Stop
Okay, that
laughing
should
at
do.
me.
So is your final number 16?
You said light rain and what?
Light wind.
Yeah, that should be fun.
Okay, and are we going normal today?
Yes.
All right.
It's
So-
not funny.
As you wake up in the morning, Snort, and you go towards the back of the ship to begin your duties with Shaibon of learning carpentry. Crab sort of, reaches down and says, "Little one,
What?
did you have rough sleep last night?
Yeah, I had a terrible night.
Did you find it?
No, I did everything you asked for. I shit on the deck because I couldn't shit down here because I was screaming because I was in so much pain. Okay, I poop on the deck. Captain sees me. All the Vezios guys see me. They're all like, oh, Snort, why are you pooping on the deck? That's gross.
Yes.
How come you're doing this? And then they tell me I gotta go up to the deck. I gotta go back below the deck. And you know what? There wasn't even anything in my ship, so I was just rifling through my ship for nothing.
Well, it wasn't for nothing. That's actually a very useful data point. That means that while it was inside of you, it reverted from its golden state back to being a normal grain of rice.
Well, I felt it and it hurt like hell.
That would make sense. I don't believe metal corrodes very well in the intestinal tract.
Oh my goodness.
May I ask
Oh.
what exactly happened?
Crab, yeah, you're just like, you're going to grab your apprentice to teach him carpentry, and you just overheard this whole conversation. Crab just looks up and says, "It was a experiment."
Okay, Crab, next time I have to be a subject... Sorry, Nasir. Next time I have to be a subject of one of your experiments, I want it to be a little bit more like mine where you shoot me in the head.
I could arrange for that. In fact, I've been hoping to test out flesh sculpting on a living creature.
No, not what I meant.
All right, then. Well, enjoy your woodworking. I'm sure that Shaibon will make a intelligent, productive member of society out of you.
Thank you.
Sure, surely.
Is all yours.
Alright. Snort, you're alright.
Oh, I feel like I'm bleeding on the inside.
Ugh, poor guy, dude.
If it's too much, then we can stop. You can stop your learning for today. But
No, there's always work to do. I'm ready.
I appreciate the
Don't make me
dedication to the
eat
craft.
anything, okay?
I don't think there's anything here that will make you eat. It's carpentry.
Okay. Well, you'd be surprised, okay? It's a thing you have to clarify these days.
How many things has Crab and the others made you eat?
Just 2 of them. Which is,
Which is
you know, more, like, twice as much as I should have.
You think?
So,
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Snort, Dorian, and Shaibon spend the day working in the back of the ship on repairs. While you were gone, Xander, the ship did take a total of 30 damage, and it still is. It repaired a bit, and it is still damaged by 19 points. Though the ship not doing super great.
And normal speed, we don't get to make the carpentry check. That's only on slow speed.
Correct.
Heard.
So the day passes without an incident, but you also never see land, just water the entire day. So we're gonna roll into the next day.
Yeah, that helmsman
Eric's-
check was a pass, right?
It was a pass, yes.
Eric's over dinner. I am gonna find Snort and ask him if he's found the grain of rice yet.
Sure, yeah, that evening, you guys are having normal dinners, so no fancy plating or anything like that, just normal food. Everyone eats in their own corner of the ship. So you head down and you find Snort eating with the other carpenter's apprentices and the 3 journeymen, and you can sort of pull them aside if you want.
I'll ask him in front of people.
Oh, okay.
Snort, imp, have you found the piece of rice yet?
I look up at you. I look like kind of angry, but mostly like holding back tears. No, I haven't.
Well, I'd like to know when you do. Seems interesting.
I'm done looking.
Oh?
Crab said it's over.
What?
His experiment, it's done. He figured it out.
You don't seem very happy about that, little one.
Ah, shit on the deck. Everybody knows it.
He is right. Everyone does know that.
Yes. Well, you know, if you'd like a bit of my dinner to, as a sign of good faith, you're welcome to a bite.
All right, maybe. It's so hard, you know. I had one of the oarsmen come to me, tell me about who Democritus is and what he's doing here. How do you think I'm gonna look at this story, man? How do you think...
Oh no!
How do you think? Wait, this is what my legacy's gonna be.
All right, I'm back. What I miss?
It's too much to explain.
What do you think?
No.
What do you think? What do you think people are gonna think, man?
Well, well, yes, I suppose you will look the fool.
The fool! I shit on the deck.
So the other carpenters just start laughing. They can't hold it in anymore.
Oh fuck.
Oh, well, here, and I'm gonna like take a tiny like fingerful of my dinner and set it next to him. You know,
You can see
Alright,
Jim on his.
I'm not gonna eat it while you're still watching.
alright, I'll walk off.
Yeah, 2 of the other
I'll
carpenters
eat
will
it.
provide their food as well.
Yeah.
Patrick, the one of the superstitious one, will speak up and say, "You know, that was very brave of you, eating anything that Crab would provide. I'd never do such a thing. You're a real hero." And he hands it over some of his food.
Thanks, guys. I know you're still fucking with me, but really, I appreciate the company. I think you guys are good lads.
They get a bit more serious and start to talk about woodworking. And
Hell yeah.
the next day, let's get to navigation checks. And
Alex, am I coming up on 7 interrupted days?
I think we are indeed coming up on that. Yeah.
Cool. So I can mark 1 out of 10 weeks.
Indeed.
Wait, hold on. Does that? No, that doesn't mean long rest. Never mind.
Sweet.
Does it mean long rest?
All right, that's 2 Well,
No.
sorry, are we going normal or quick, Adrian?
Normal.
Normal. All right, that is 2 passes for you, Unios. It is light wind and no rain, and clear day. Adrian,
Okay.
roll a check.
All right. Oh yeah, that's probably good enough.
Cool. Yep, that passes. Where are we going?
We're just continuing the same way, trying to. Let's see if we game there. We're doing that line right there.
Cool. Alrighty, you guys begin to travel across the first fall. No rain today, so it is literally just you guys and the ocean. It gets, the salt. This is one of those times. You guys have been in open ocean for 3 days now. This is when people start to get a little bit like. The experienced sailors have felt this feeling 1,000 times, but some people start to get a little bit like claustrophobic. It's hard to describe because it's like ocean claustrophobic. They don't see land, and for some people, it starts to freak them out a little bit. No one, it's just people get more on edge. No one's like having a full hysterical fit, but some people start to like say, I think I spot it, but it's just a bird. Or like, they'll see like a distant wave like rise high enough and they're like, oh, I think, and then it's not. For weeks, that's when people start to hallucinate. But even 3 days can get some people nervous. But Near the end of day 3, your reliable shooter, first mate himself, Georg Wallace, as dusk begins to fall, can confirm there is a bonfire lighthouse, which is the most primitive form of lighthouse, a total of, I'm measuring, a moment, 10 miles to the south of you. So all he can see is this little, all he can see is this little light of a fire in the distance. Can't see a city, can't see really anything except for the fact that there is a fire lighthouse in that direction.
All right.
You'd have to push through the evening, so you would all gain a level of exhaustion, but at least you'd be in safe harbors.
I think it might be a good idea just to spend, if we could spend a long rest so we could gather information and format a plan.
Can you say gather information of, like, where we're gonna take slaves?
Yes.
Would they be amicable to us asking those kind of questions?
I'm sure, like, Rule can find something.
I mean, okay, we'll have to give the crew more advance on their pay if we want to do that.
No, I forgot about that.
Which I'm
Are
not.
we in character or out of character?
I think we're in character.
Yeah, this is in character. Oh, was that a?
No,
Was you?
it's just you and Rudolph talking about this. I mean, if anyone else wants to chime in, they can. But
Yeah, I'll say why take a whole week when we can do a day at the most?
That's kind of what I was thinking. Repair the ship a little bit, and then we can. Perhaps once we have the men, we can take a week to sort of break them in.
Jesus.
Jesus. God. I mean,
You guys voting for slavery, reeling at the consequences
To
of
be
your
fair,
decisions.
Rudolph
Yeah.
did vote no.
yeah.
So are we
Well-
pushing to the harbor tonight, or that's the immediate question to answer.
Nah.
Okay.
No, I don't see much of a reason
I think
to.
as you make that decision, Philo Cord will he'll saunter on over to you after he's the news has passed around the ship. Most people are getting ready for dinner or sleep, and Philo will walk to you just as you're about to head down from the helm and say, "Captain, sir,
Yeah.
feel free to disregard this, but it's my recommendation we head to port today.
Why?
I got this superstition, I guess, this nagging feeling we're gonna have another storm roll through, get sucked halfway out into the Gulf of Galadrim. It'll be 3 or 4 days till we see land again. I'd rather just, have the peace of mind knowing that we're moored in a harbor. Sure, we'll have to pay an extra night of harbor fees, but
Alex, how's my knee feel?
not aching particularly right now.
You say you're getting that storm feeling?
No, it's not like a real storm feeling, not like a ache in my joints, just more so, just a, like I said, just a feeling. We've had 3 calm days in a row. In the Gulf of Galadrim, of all places.
Alright. Yeah. We'll push through.
Thank you, sir. I'll make sure none of the men complain about it.
Alright.
And yeah, orders are passed along the ship that you guys are pushing. Despite, Philo's promises for his group, the top men, there are, groans and moans amongst the oarsmen, especially because they had already been getting ready for dinner that night. But Philo will just yell at them until they stop complaining. And everyone will gain a level of exhaustion, because will take about an hour. But slowly, this distant, lantern, that's not what it's called, lighthouse, will come more and more into view. And what you see before you is chalk white bluffs that are almost 80 feet high. Atop one of these bluffs is the lighthouse. It's pretty shabby. It's like made out of stone, travels up about 60 feet, single bonfire at the top. Then sort of carved into this cliff are a series of switchbacks into the chalk that lead down to a small port facility of 3 piers. The city is up on the bluffs, so any attacking force would have to dock here at these 3 piers, charge up a series of very narrow switchbacks, and then into the city itself. And you can't tell whether the city has walls because it's so dark and there's so little light from inside the city. All you can really see is like that white chalk cliff face and then the pier itself, which has a small fleet of 6 other ships at it.
Yeah, I mean, let's go and dock.
Yeah, as you guys rode the Defiance closer and closer, more. Yeah.
Before that, I do want to pull Adrian aside at one point.
Sure. While you're doing that, real quick, everyone make sure you add a level of exhaustion, but continue.
Heard.
Oh, okay. So we should be at 1 then, right?
Yeah.
Captain, are
Yeah?
we sure we trust Rudel with the way he's been acting? He seems rather attached to his homeland and may have learned lessons from Kaheen.
I don't think he's gonna set the slaves. That's what you're worried about.
Not that in specific, but I don't know. He just seems rather begrudging about everything.
It's been 20 years since he was actually here. How much can he actually know?
I don't know. He's been known to go rogue, like with the hag, and his people are generally untrustworthy.
Racism.
Well, I'll keep an eye on him during our limited time ashore.
All right. That's all I had.
All right, then.
Slowly, your vessel gets closer to the pier, and who here amongst you speaks Cymbeline?
I do.
All right, that's 1.
I do.
That's 2. All right, the 2 of you, there's a small
I
group.
don't.
Great.
Sylvan the same as Cymbeline?
Yeah, it's supposed to be Cymbeline, but yeah.
Okay.
On the pier, there are 3 folks. They all wear sort of green colors. It almost reminds you a bit of like Mythosia, a little bit. And these 3 people in green colors seem to be waiting at one particular like length of the pier that's they just standing next to. So you just sort of take that as a cue and begin to go over there. And as you get within sort of shouting range, about 200 feet, one of the people shouts in a language. So for everyone except for Unios and Rudel, you just hear Shirmashu, Defgun Canto Lenthel. And for Unios and Rudel, you hear, "Welcome to the port of the city of Lenthel."
Alvin?
They're saying,
Oh.
welcome, Captain.
Oh.
And the man shouts out again in Cymbeline, "Do you intend to stay here for just tonight or longer?"
2 nights. I believe that's right. 2 nights, Captain.
I don't know what you're. I don't know why we would. We just do the 1. Oh, I suppose tonight. Yeah. Yes, 2 nights.
2 nights.
All right, we will get together the paperwork. And one of the men leaves, the other 2 remain. And slowly, you guys, sort of dock your ship. A lot of people get up onto the top deck to look around. The other ships here have their crews just like sitting on them, like basically sleeping on the vessels. 4 of them are warships. The other 2 are merchant vessels. But when I say warships, these are not like big. They're caravels, which have crews of about 20 people. But all 4 of these fly the same flag, which is a black flag with a white skull with a forked beard. And the 4 ships that are warships are all clustered together on a different pier. The 2 merchant ships are on the same as yours, but no one here seems very like to trust this place. Like they're all on their decks, they all have lanterns on despite it being very late at night. And eventually, probably the harbor master comes back in his green uniform, and he will, once you lower the gangplank, he'll walk up, sort of look around the crew. His eyes languish on the halfling for a couple of moments, and then he looks towards probably Unios or Rudel. "I want to view the captain."
No, he is. And I'll point to Adrian. I will translate.
All right, then. He walks over to Svensson and extends a contract, which is written in Cymbeline.
I'll hand it to Unios.
I will
What's
read
this say?
through it.
Do you want to directly quote it to Svensson, or are you going to give him like the Sparks Note version?
I will directly quote it.
Okay, Basically, it is acknowledging that you guys are within the domain of Trade Prince Hedriel. You will follow all of his rules and regulations. Any tariffs on your goods will have to be paid before you're able to enter any city of the Trade Confederation of Iridion. You will be subject to your ship being impounded for military service if the Confederacy is in a state of war, if your ship's in harbor at that time, but you will be compensated for it. And you will also be paying a rate of 1 gold per night that your ship is at the dock.
All right, that's a pretty standard dock fare, right, Alex?
Yeah, it depends the city. It's a little bit high for such
Mandatory
a shithole
conscription
location.
sounds kind of crazy.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, most kingdoms just like imply that. Like Hathan, they'll just do it. They won't give you like a contract that states it. They'll just take your ship.
Oh, okay.
Mythosia will take your ship, but they'll give you 30,000 different receipts on, the details.
Literally everything that's on it.
Correct, and what they can return to you, and then they'll compensate you for what was lost after 2.5 years or whatever.
Classic.
So there's nothing out of the ordinary.
The price is a bit high.
Yeah, well, gotta pay it.
Yeah, would you rather port in Findor?
Okay, I'll sign
Good
it.
name,
Question
Fender.
mark?
Yeah, you sign it with your legal name. The man will take it and he'll stamp it, and the symbol that he stamps it with is actually not language at all. It's just 2 scales that are weighted equally. On one side is gold, and on the other side is a head, like a person's head. And he stamps it with that seal, and he says, "Well, welcome to the port of Linthal. If you intend to go up to the switchbacks into the city," he's mostly saying this to Rudel. "If you intend to go up the switchbacks into the city, then you'll have to consult our office. Outsiders undergo a lengthy process." Unless you
What are the
merchants.
switchbacks?
He points towards, there's the, chalk white cliff with like these stairs that lead up it. He points towards those.
Do I know what's? Well, I mean, like, do I know what the switchbacks are?
Just means like goes forward and then turns back in on itself. It's like a way to navigate up a steep slope with stairs.
It's just a kind of staircase.
Yeah.
Well, what is up there, if I might ask?
The city of Linthal.
Wait, so he's saying only I can go to Linthal?
No, he's saying none of you can unless you go through specific contracts or your merchants.
I'll tell Adrian that.
What do we have in the hold at the moment?
Quartermaster?
I suppose I can just go look.
Or ask the quartermaster, smile.
Because that's his
Are you
job.
looking for anything in specific?
Just stuff to sell, basically.
Having stuff to
Not
sell
really.
does not make you a merchant.
Well, yeah. I mean, we're asking what the process is. If we're not merchants.
What is the process?
Well, the Confederation has an alliance with a number of different states, so we would consult those states and ask them if your ship is on any of their registries. If so, then we would have to take appropriate action. If not, then we would do similar process with each of the people who wishes to enter the city, but at that point you would be given day passes, but you would have to return to your ship each night.
How long would it take to gain access to the city? Basically, what I'm curious about.
Yeah, how long?
It could take anywhere between 3 to 30 days, depending on which countries you are all from.
Alright, looks like none of us are going ashore.
What if I'm from
Well,
here?
wait.
Do you ask him that?
Yeah.
Which village were you born in?
The probably one that doesn't exist anymore.
Well, then, do you have any next of kin who would be within the Confederation's borders?
No, but I do have this, and I'll show my signet ring.
We could refer this to the Tome of Genealogies in Iridion. That would probably take 3 or 4 days if we could confirm that this is a legitimate noble seal, and you would be allowed in the city as a kinsman. You would not have to return to your ship at night.
I'll turn to Adrian and be like, still 3 to 4 days.
Yeah, looks like we're just resting the night here then. I don't see why we'd even need to spend a second night here.
Well, okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
do you? Because if we can't go to the city,
I mean, where would you, like, what's the plan if, like, we can't?
Could talk to some
Leave.
of the other ships here tomorrow. Just give them a rest.
Yeah, I suppose.
Is there?
I suppose. Yeah, we'll still just spend the 2 nights.
I'll turn to the guy we're talking to, and I'll ask like, what? And I forgot the question. Never mind. Oh yeah. Is there a way we can reapproach entering the city if we do change our minds?
What do you mean?
Like if I wish to, at the moment, no, we will not be entering Linthel, but perhaps later on we decide to extend our stay, and I
The
do
process can be
want
done
to.
at any time.
All right. Thank you.
Good night. And he'll descend the gangplank, and the other 2 tax officials will join him, and they'll head to a harbor master's office that has a reinforced door and a upper level that would a flat roof that would serve well for archers. It's a pretty reinforced harbor master's house, not just like a little shack.
Oh, that's interesting.
So if none of us can really enter the city, what do you suggest we do if we can't enter inland?
What? No, we'll go somewhere along the coast and raid there.
There's nothing along the coast.
What?
There are going to be villages. What do you mean?
There's not.
What do you mean there's not? We saw one burning on the way here. What do you mean
Okay.
there's not?
Okay. There is a slim to none chance that there's going to be something on the coast, because if there was, it's either already raided or not there because of the amount of piracy that's already rampant.
Yeah, we do it. We'd raid a village a few miles in. Wait, did you think we were going to one of the cities and capturing 40 slaves from the middle of a bustling city?
I don't know.
I think
I'm just trying to get a plan here, and I don't know what we're doing.
Blake, we are going to leave Linthel, go to a coast, get off the boat, go inland, grab slaves, take them back to the boat, leave.
Oh, fair enough.
All right.
Okay. Shrimple as.
You guys sleep aboard the boat.
It's not so shrimple, but sure.
Shrimple as.
Yeah, we'll go with Shrimple.
Waves continue to
shit
hit
on
the
the deck.
dock. Jesus. Waves continue to hit the dock and the ship. And, it's not your most comfortable harbor. It's not a very well-protected one. It's just kind of open ocean, to be completely honest. It's not even much better than having slept out in the water. The only difference is you're tied to the shoreline, so there's no way for a storm to drag you out into the ocean. And you guys awake the next morning to the smell of cooking, but not from David, because he doesn't cook, in the early morning. That smell of cooking comes from the other ships. One of the ships has gone to the beach area and set up an open, cookout, and the members of their crew are participating. So there's 40 people on the dock at 9 a.m. Cooking
What does it look like they're cooking?
meat.
Yeah, I'll go check it out.
Okay, yeah, you climb off the ship, you head over. There are about 80 people. There's some people have tattoos on and stuff like this. And Rudel, these are pirates, 100% guaranteed.
Oh, all right. And they're not from here?
No, they all look half elvish.
Well, I don't know if there's business for me talking to.
Okay, then you
If
start
they're
to
pirates.
climb down that gangplank. You see 80 guys gathered around a bonfire early in the morning with pirate tattoos and cuts and scrapes and bare chests and blades and all that stuff. And you're like, nah, I'll pass. And you walk back onto the ship.
What's over there?
Oh.
What's over there, boss?
They're pirates. They're all pirates.
Nice. Like us?
Worse.
How many of them are there?
80.
Oh, good lord.
Worse. Why worse? We can be worse. I can figure it out.
I don't want us to be worse. We're
Yeah,
already
you do.
kind of
Come on.
riding a fine line.
Come on. What do they have that we don't? What do they have?
Question: is it normal for pirates to also, kidnap people and force them into slavery, or is that just uniquely evil?
So here's the thing. There's a Venn diagram here, okay? It's pirates and fucked up shit, and then like demonic shit. And there is a very heavy overlap between these different circles, but they're not fully overlapped. There are pirates who don't do slavery and they don't do demon shit. There's pirates who do slavery and piracy, but not demon shit. And then there's ones that do all three. So, you know, not all of them are evil monsters, but plenty of them are.
Yeah, and
All
that's
three, gang. Let's go.
cool because we have like some people who do just pirate shit,
Yeah.
some that do pirate slavery. Blake, who does pirate demon but not slavery.
Exactly.
And Snort, who I think is down for all three.
Yeah, so all you need to do is figure out which on the spectrum this group is. Is this pirate slavery, pirate demon, just pirate, just demon, just slavery?
And then we just send in the right person.
Yeah. Exactly. We
Genius.
figured
you
out
send in
all
Snort.
diplomatic interactions.
Hey guys, I'm
Send him
a
Snort.
pirate and a demon worshiper. Huh, guys? But are you
No,
okay with
bro,
slavery?
well, they're not into that.
You admit it.
Yes, out of character.
Yes, this was in
He
character.
said that, and he told the whole group.
Got his ass.
You admit it.
Yeah, that's,
Ben
by the way,
channeling
that's
his
the
inner
crew.
Kaheen.
True. That's the crew of those 4 ships. The 2 merchant ships, those guys are keeping entirely to themselves. They are not, you know, speaking to the folks on the beach. So what are we doing?
Well,
We got a whole day here that we paid for, so.
that's a good point. That's a good point.
It's not like there's much to do. We can't even go into Linthel.
Well, there's 80 people on the beach, another 2 ships worth of people, and their own boats, so there's plenty of stuff, plenty of people. Also, the harbor master's office if you want to go buy some Jotskis, some souvenirs.
You can buy. They have a fucking gift shop.
I would not say a gift shop, I'd say a souvenir shop, thank you very much.
Okay, I'll wander over there. What the
Yeah,
hell's
you
in
head
there?
down the gang. I think you just tell the crew, like, hey, stay on the ship generally, but if you want to wander this pier area, it's fine. And you head over to the harbor master's office. As you walk inside, one wall is dedicated to historical maps of Galadrim. The other wall is dedicated to, like, objects. If you have more questions, we can talk about that. And then behind the desk is, like, harbor fees, punishments for, like, certain acts. One of those is public defecation. There's a punishment for that. Public drunkenness, things like that.
Oh my god.
I'm
fucked.
What's the punishment for public defecation?
Here in the city, you'll be jailed for 1 day.
So okay,
God.
literally exactly what I read. All right then.
And then behind that, you know, behind that desk, in front of the board of like rules and punishments, and behind the desk is the harbor master, the same guy that talked to you last night, though he looks pretty bleary-eyed.
Objects.
Yeah, you walk over to the objects, and you see silverwood sapling. It's just a little like sapling and a piece of in a little bit of earth. You see broken spear of Tragon. I don't know if that name means anything to you.
No.
You see Feather of the Conqueror, which is like a bright blue, sort of like almost neon blue feather. You see Replica of the Mantle of the Conqueror, and it's like this like fur sort of mantle with like a bunch of feathers sticking out of it. And then there is the tip of the Blade of the Green Count, and it's just like the tip of like a rapier or like a dueling sword. Then there is like a pair of shoes that are like immaculate, and it says the finest shoes in all of Galadrim.
Are there prices for these things?
No.
How much are all these? I'll ask the harbor master.
The whole lot of them?
Well, I don't know, any one? Like the shoe, I'll point at the shoes. How much are they?
I think the cobbler sets his prices at 2 electrum.
Oh. Let's see. Oh. I'll look at the tip of the rapier. How about that?
Probably, he flips open like a lacquered sheets of like papyrus and gets to one page and says, going rate is 2 gold. We could order you a new one though.
No, I'll be all right.
It's, replica of the Green Count's blade.
It'd be very impressive, I'm sure, if I knew who the Green Count is.
Former ruler of Linthel before he was killed by the Conqueror.
There's the Conqueror who currently rules it?
No. The Conqueror was hired by Trade Prince Hedriel to conquer this city.
Oh. You could do that?
He did it all on his own. He's pretty famous around these parts. Went by Job of Heltengrav.
Oh, all right then. Whoever that is, I
Wait.
suppose.
Isn't there overlap between mountain game and boat game? Isn't there a chance that any of these people know who that is?
We were.
No, there is no overlap between mountain game and boat game. There was a slight amount, but not in a way that they would have.
We were tasked. Well, okay, hold
There
on,
is
real
two
quick.
NPCs that there's two former player characters who would have known who Job was, but they are no longer with the crew.
Okay.
One is dead, and
okay.
the other one left the crew.
What were the names of the people we're trying to kill in this fucking boat? I
Al
can't
Amsu
remember.
and Luguzuldan.
Okay, that was it. Yeah. Thank you. I had like that overlap in my head. I'm like, huh.
Yeah.
I'll go look at the historical maps.
Yeah, I mean, they show Galad. Now, these are clearly modern historical, like, you know what I mean by that?
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're not like
vaguely.
Ptolemaic maps of the world, they're like
Yeah,
recently drawn maps of what those historical dynasties look like.
Yeah,
They're not very accurate, like, you would not use these as navigational, but they're cool art pieces. They depict Galadrim during the first dynasty, where it owned just Galadrim, the second dynasty, where it also owned just Galadrim, the third dynasty, where it briefly owned. We're gonna have to zoom out for this one. We're gonna have to zoom out the map. They briefly owned. I'm gonna draw a line. Make sure it's thick so you can see it, and it's teal so it's easy to see. All of this, everything in the teal circle. You can't see the teal circle because I put on the GM layer. Classic. There we go.
So,
They briefly owned all
Wow.
of that during the third dynasty.
Wow.
Then the
Dude,
fourth,
Elsar was about to get revenge for that shit.
and then the fourth dynasty only owned Galadrim again. So
huh.
those are the maps. They show like it's funny because like Saint Knezer has a elven name where they call it Canisthelthiel, or like Dijet has a elven name where they called it Dethiel. It's kind of interesting to see like the modern Alceranian cities versus their Galadrim third dynasty names.
Well.
What did they call Yechtenberg?
They called it Yekhiel.
Wow, how
Cringe.
far you seem to have fallen.
That's insane. But anyways, sorry, you heard that. Eddie.
That's probably for the best.
I just heard that cringe.
That's probably for the best.
He said, "How insane you've fallen."
Oh.
How far
you
you've fallen.
hear that?
I will look over to the harbor master. We skirted by the northern part of the other. Is this called like the Isthmus of Galadrim? What is this section called? This like bit with this bit of land with Labrix and Findor.
Do you ask him that? Because I don't think you have a name for it in your parlance.
Oh, okay. We sailed by the northern part of the western part of the island and
Alabar?
saw some. Sure, it's where Labrix is.
Nah, that's all Alabar. Hope you didn't
Yeah,
get
we
too
saw-
close.
Yeah, we saw an unfortunate village.
Yeah,
What's going on over there?
it's the realm of Alabar. It's just how he does things.
Ooh, do the rest of you not do things that way?
Of course not. He's a monster.
Oh. Well,
He
that's
worships
good,
the
I
old
suppose.
gods. He'd see our island sooner drowned in a tide of our own half-elven blood than see it united again.
The old gods.
Yes.
Do they have a symbol, right?
What do you mean?
The triangle with the three lines crossing
No.
its oh.
I don't know what the old god symbols were. If I did, I'd probably be worshipping them, but I'd never fall back to those ways. That's what doomed the second dynasty. It's what doomed the first dynasty, I think. I mean, I'm no historian, but I'm pretty sure every dynasty fell to something like that. Even the Elvish Empire fell to that. All it is bad juju, and Alabar will get his comeuppance soon enough.
Ah. What about the other islands? Or it's not the islands, the other cities. Like
I mean,
Bendar.
I haven't left the Confederation in 5 years, but last I heard, Findor is under Alabar's control. Kovani's under control of some, like old man. I don't know much else about him. Declared himself king of Galadrim, but you know he's one of 20 or something.
Classic,
There's some pirate king based out of Fendar, but you know he ain't. He barely has more ships than Forkbeard over there on the beach. And then you know, obviously Blue Haven's Blue Haven. Obviously Iridion is the capital of our confederation, and last I heard about Amon, they had some human ruling over him. Called himself the Inexorable, the Indomitable, something like that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure some puffed up title.
Exactly. Just some human adventurer who's got some coin put together. Nothing too crazy. Honestly, he's probably dead by now.
What about like the hinterlands? Is there much fighting going on between cities? Or?
The hinterlands? What do you mean?
Did I use that word wrong, Alex?
No, I don't think you used it wrong. He just wouldn't call them that.
Okay, alright. The area between cities. Like
you know, it depends. Like, Alabar all belongs to Alar the Butcher. The areas between Kodani and Fendar are owned by that old fella. Area around Amon's owned by that human. Everything from here to Blue Haven, though, it's just, you know, chaos. Feanor's blades roam the area, destroy, pillage, rape, and reave. You know, I've heard rumors that old demons have emerged from the jungles, so they're probably in that vicinity, too.
Ooh. Best to avoid there, then.
I'd say so. Basically, here and Iridion are the only safe places in all of Galadrim. I mean, I've heard Amon's somewhat okay for humans, but he shrugs.
Alright then. I'll walk out that way.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a plan.
Okay, yeah. Your crew has been just chilling. Some people are swimming in the near the piers. Other people are like bathing in the shallow waters of the beach. Your entire crew seems to be keeping its distance from that knot of like 80 or so pirates.
Yeah, that's fine. We can spend the rest of the day.
I kind of eye them from the other ship, or from like the top deck of our ship, a little bit longingly.
Yeah. Do you approach
them? They seem eviler. No.
Yeah. You don't approach them?
No.
That's sad.
Not without the captain's orders.
Cut your feet off.
Yeah, they would cut your feet off.
So where to, Captain Svensson? You said you had a plan?
Yeah, this is for the next day, though.
Okay, well, does anyone want to do anything during this, you know, beach episode in the port of Linfell?
I would like to take a nap.
You do that.
Based.
But I clutch my stone extra close.
Yeah.
You said the ship has an extra 19 hit points it's missing?
Indeed.
Oh wait, I don't know. I want to let my carpenters get a break. Never mind.
Yeah.
Can I first? I would like to talk to David Cook.
Sure. Yeah, you head down into the lowest part of the ship, the lower hold, next to the bathroom, which is where he does his cooking. His fiance is there helping him prep the ingredients because tonight he's going to make a big old Galadrim stew.
I would like one thing before we move the day along. If I see the carpenters not doing anything, I'm gonna tell them to fix the ship up because
they'll tell you that the master carpenter said they didn't have to.
Oh, okay. I'll go find Shaibon.
All right. Well, before we get to Rudel, then Shaibon, you are like in the lower hold. You're showing Snort how to not like nail his finger, and you know hear movement on the ladder, and then Svensson pokes his head in.
Hello, Captain.
You gave your carpenters the day off?
I believe that they deserve some rest like everyone else.
Yeah,
If you do not believe that to be the case, I can attempt to call them back and him to get the ship fixed.
Well, they do deserve rest, but we also are going to be conducting business here soon. So I'd like the ship in as good of a condition as we can get it.
Alex, how much would... For the repairs thing, we do a D4 equal to the number of people that are helping?
Yeah, it's officers, but yeah.
Okay.
But that the master carpenter sort of assumes that all the carpenters are working.
Okay.
So you'd roll carpenter's tools, and then if you pass, it'd be 4d4 of healing, and that would be all carpenters, Rudel, Snort, yourself.
Only 4d4 for all that?
44 for all that.
Damn. Or would it be 5d4?
Alex, I have a question.
Yep.
Bean.
I'm Bosun's mate, but should I be moved to Carpenter's crew as well?
No.
Okay. So I'm still an idler.
That's what the bosun's mate is. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I didn't know if I held 2 roles because I'm doing all this carpentry. Oh,
No, that's just what
that's
the
right. I'm
bosun's
helping.
mate
I'm
does,
helping them as the bosun's mate. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, sorry, Svensson. I shall get the rest of the crew and we shall repair
No,
the
no,
ship.
no. You've no reason to apologize. It's fair that you want to give your guys a day off.
So I should gather them and repair the ship?
Yes, please.
Alright.
All right. Carpenter's tools check.
Yep.
I wake up from my nap and help.
Yes.
Carpenter tools. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Gibby dibby 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 dib.
Whoa, that was.
Wait, you want me to just roll with my thing, right? Yeah. Yep,
I do, yeah.
Yep. 17.
That passes, so roll 44.
Or it'd be 5d4 if I use my my feature, the Mage Hand
It'd be
Legend.
44 because I'm not helping.
It would be 44. Okay, yeah, it'd be 44 even with
Okay.
Legel Domain.
Why is Riddle not helping?
Because he's doing talking to people. He's being bosun.
Oh, okay, fair.
He's bosoning it up.
Can I not
Alright.
help yet because I don't have the proficiency?
You did help. That's why I got 44.
Oh,
Wait,
wow.
hold on.
All right, healed for 4. Healed for 9. Pog.
Mine was the 4.
Yeah, it was.
I thought we had 4 carpenters.
You do. So if you read the thing, it says only officers can assist. So it's Snort helps you, which gives you 3d4. Then you use your Legel Domain, which gives you 44. And to repair the ship, the carpenters are assumed to be working no matter what.
Okay.
Cool. So we cut to Rudel talking to David Cook. He's currently in the process of chopping up tubers. He obviously can't get access to the city, but he's doing his best with the dried food that you do have to try to replicate some Galadite flavors.
You learn these from your family?
Yes.
I'm glad there's one thing that reminds us of home.
I mean, I never
Never
want to live
heard-
here, but it's nice to see it.
Yep. Wait, I totally forgot why I came to talk to him.
Based.
For the
he
reminiscing. and
He
the
just keeps
vibes.
chopping up his food with his
Yep,
fiance.
well, yep, that's a very chef thing to do. Well, I'll leave you to it. Dude, I really can't. Dude, I totally forgot.
Dude, that's
Holy shit.
walks in, man, reminds me of home. I hate it here. Well, I'll let you keep cooking.
Yeah, I don't know what to say to that either. It's a shithole. Okay. See ya.
It's a shithole.
Walks out.
All right.
That was an
Basically-
awesome riddle. That was a certified riddle moment.
Certified riddle moment. All right.
Alright.
Yeah.
I also kind of want to, see what information I could gather on what's happened in the last 20 years.
Who are you talking to then?
I think I'll start with the not the quartermaster. What is it? The harbor master.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, he'll let you know that in the town of Kovani, Fendar, and Amon, in the last 20 years, like half a dozen warlords have risen and fallen. The Feanor Flaming Blades are still doing their thing.
Okay.
The Alabar, realm of Alabar, is still a thing, and the cities of Linthel and Iridion are united behind one country.
Where are the Flames of Aemon? They're in the same place they always were.
Feanor the Flaming Blades?
Yeah.
Last he heard, they were south of Blue Haven.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out like where Rudel was born at this point, because that's actually kind of a good point to like know about him.
I don't know. That's a question for you to answer.
Blue Haven was always,
It has been a
Like-
shithole for 100 years.
yeah. It's always been like that.
Yeah. Well, for 100 years.
Would it be a? I don't know. What would make sense? if he
Literally
was a
anywhere.
noble?
It was 20 years ago, so it could basically be anywhere, like, except for Alabar.
Anywhere except for Alabar.
Yep. Because none of these warlords existed 20 years ago except for Alabar.
Uh. Okay. I guess would Fendar make sense?
Sure. If I
All
recall
right.
correctly, you had a nobleman's estate, so it'd probably be in the countryside outside of Fendar. But
Okay. Sounds good. We'll just say outside the estate of Fendar.
cool.
But okay, so it's just been warlords moving around. Anything significant happen in the last 20 years?
I mean, he'll tell you the stories and rises and falls of like a dozen warlords you've never heard of before. There's a warlord named Bren, located in the eastern part of Galadrim. He tried to unite a bunch of like really small cities. Like you notice in that chunk of eastern Galadrim, there's no cities like between Linthel and Bluehaven. So he tried to unite all that area behind like a feudalistic government. And then during a feast, his nobles killed him. They stabbed him like 100 times, and then that whole realm instantly fell apart into infighting. And you know, it is where it is. Feanor the Flaming Blade personally has killed 3 warlords in the last 20 years. His army has killed many more. Trade Prince Hedriel has barely kept the north like of Iridion and Linthel united, but they're finally starting to get trade flowing through them because they have state-owned pirates, but like those guys, the Forkbeard and the whole pirate gang sitting on the beach here are employed by the Trade Prince to pirate people who he asked them to. They're privateers, so you know they keep law and order. I mean, I think a small part of it you would ping like, oh, that means if we pirate things in these areas, these 4 ships are going to start hunting us down. So there's that. Yeah, other than that, I mean, Alabar has been a monster. He conquered Findor in the last 20 years. He used to only own Labrex, so he's just been slowly expanding.
Nice. What are the outside influences? I know there's been that like pressure from both.
No, not much yet.
Not much yet.
Nope.
Yet.
Yet.
Oh, and then
Cut to
of
4
course the
years later.
demons emerged from the jungle last year.
Well, of course.
They started ripping and tearing through villages, murdering everything in their path. Stories from refugees have arrived in Iridion, Linthel, Fendar, Kobani, and Amon, telling of, you know, packs of red-eyed demons with green skin.
What is it? Are there any like of these cities like Linthel where they're safe to board and travel? Is it still just the same like
This
Linthel,
harbor
and
master says just Iridion and Linthel.
just Iridion and Linthel?
Yep,
Where's
just
Iridion on the map again?
Iridion's just to the east of Linthel.
Oh, Iridion and Linthel.
Yeah,
Okay.
he says the only safe place in all of Galadrim is the Confederation of Iridion, which is Linthel and Iridion.
Alright. It's good to know. Is there any other Galadrians on the walk that I could talk to learn more?
There are 80 pirates.
This is fair. And now that I know they might not butcher me if I say hello. I'll think on it, but for now, I'll go back to the ship.
Okay, you go back to the ship. Democritus has finally gotten over his malaise of the whole slave incident, so he's back on the top deck, working on his works, his prodigious story of the Defiance.
I'll go ask him a question.
Yeah,
I see him up
he's
there.
on the forecastle next to the cannon. Some men are running cannon drills next to him, and he's just like in a chair leaning backwards.
Democritus, I'm curious. How are you going to portray the little incident we had?
I wasn't going to include it at all.
Why? It seems like a very important piece of our story.
It's not very heroic.
Ah, I see.
If it
are
makes you
going
feel
to-
better,
Isn't heroic?
if you ever die in battle, I'll make sure to record that, but if you're just defeated and forced to slink away, that certainly wouldn't include in the chronicle.
Talking about heroic, then none of this would be written at
yeah,
all.
what parts of this
We
are you
left
going
port,
to-
we killed the guy at the end.
Well, to start with, the exit from the city-state was quite dashing, exciting. Ships were chasing us, very exciting for the readers back home. I already sent back drafts about those chapters. Your meeting with a hag, that is fascinating to people in Zuri. We haven't had Fae in those lands in I don't even know. A long time. Then Myth Doja is not quite foreign enough to be exotic, but it's in the general theme. And everything we've done here in Western Valoros will titillate the senses of my Zurian readers. Most of them just know the continent exists. They've never been here, nor know anyone who's ever been here.
Going to include the whole us enslaving people?
I don't see why not. It's good to have you presented as morally grey figures. Plenty of heroes and stories have been presented that way.
Oh.
Yeah, guys, we're not evil. We're just anti-heroes.
Do we get to see any profits from this, potentially?
Of course not.
Oh, why?
That's not the contract we signed.
Oh, that's actually an excellent point.
If you recall correctly, you're paying me.
Yes, I do remember that. Yeah. Anyway, carry on then.
He nods. So,
I want to go find Democritus next.
okay, as the captain walks away and the gun drill finishes, you walk over to Democritus. He like has his ink pen. He's like licking the ink part of the pen, and there are like these long black streaks on his tongue as he's thinking.
Yeah. Democritus, hey man.
Have we spoken before? Oh,
yeah, you remember?
Yes, I recruited you. Yes.
Yeah, you brought me on. You said you liked my storytelling.
Yes, it was a very unique.
Yeah, and I like yours too, man. I think we're mutual fans.
You've heard me tell a story.
Yeah, you're always telling stories. Every time you speak, it's like its own little tale.
Mm-hmm.
So I just, I was talking to some people, and I found out that you're actually, I learned about your current project, us and all.
The crew of the Defiance, more generally, yes.
Yeah. And I was wondering, just because I'm thinking you probably heard about my incident.
Are you referring to you defecating on the deck?
It's a lot more complicated than that, but yes.
All right.
Well, I just didn't know if that was gonna make the story, and if it was, I was just hoping that I could make sure that it was the whole story, so that you knew that it wasn't just like, just me shitting on the deck, because it's like a lot more to it.
Have you read anything I've written?
Nope.
Well, to soothe over your concerns, I write historical epics.
Cool. Okay, and that doesn't have a lot of dick shitting in it.
No, not typically.
Okay.
Though I actually
good.
was interested in writing some events on board the ship have inspired me in a sort of dark comedy angle, in which case you would certainly make the cut.
Oh, cool. Like one of the awesome guys that people look up to, maybe.
Have you ever seen Zurian Knight's Dream?
I can't say I have, but I would love to one day.
Well, there's just this wonderful plucksome fairy character who turns a man into a donkey. And that donkey, I think you'd be sort of like his character.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Sure,
yeah, I mean... No, yeah, if you ever do that, you'll have to let me know. I'd love to come see a show.
Oh, I don't think that would be wise. In Zuri, they don't respond, not negatively, but certainly not positively to, your kind. Halflings.
Halflings?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's, I can, well, that's unfortunate, I guess.
I only know one halfling in all of Zuri, and, suffice it to say, he walked on crutches.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, well...
So if you ever dispossessed of your feet, I think the city would be very welcoming.
Okay, well then, maybe one day.
Actually, could you just remain there for a couple of moments?
Yeah, are you gonna cut my feet off?
What? No.
Well, I don't know. You were just saying that, everyone from your homeland cuts my.
This is true. They do, but I'm an artist, not a feet cutter.
Okay. Well, I don't know. You're from far away.
Curious.
So
right?
I can stay here. I'm happy to.
All right.
What's up?
I was just going to sketch you. You're the second halfling I've ever seen.
Oh, sure. Yeah, sure.
And
what
he
kind of
will
pose?
Yeah, take out a drawing pad, and you, as you're posing, sort of some thoughts run through your mind. Other members of the crew talk about Democritus a lot. They've never mentioned him being an artist. of the drawing kind. They mentioned, his spoken stories. Sometimes he can play some
Yeah.
instruments. Never mentioned him drawing much. And after about, 15 minutes, he turns it around and you see a child's illustration of a stick figure with like a little bit of shading to it. He says, "I think it really captures your essence.
Oh, it's great.
Would you like to keep it?"
Really?
Yes, I tried to do something similar with the captain, but he didn't seem interested.
Oh my goodness. No one's ever drawn me before. It's wonderful.
Interesting. How old
Alex,
are you?
How old am I?
Yes, I would just imagine in your long life that someone would have taken the chance to draw you, and I know how long your people live.
Oh yeah, I've lost count by now.
Makes
But I'm
sense.
getting up there. I'm getting up there.
Oh, so past 100 then.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
Yeah. But no, not a lot of artist friends. More like, just the guys.
That's surprising. I've heard Hampshire is, a center of arts and culture in Western Valor.
Oh, it
Perhaps-
is. Oh, it is. They just all like drawing each other. Like all those artist types.
Oh, yes, I can see that.
Me, I'm more about like getting things done.
Yes, there's a former employer of mine, when he entered retirement, began to take on painting to consume some of his time. Just
Sure.
things like that. And he only
Sure.
painted women. Like, it's not terrible to do that, but it's like kind of weird. Like, you could just paint
Yeah,
a man
kinda
once in a
weird.
while. Like, it's not
Kinda
that
weird,
crazy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet he could have
Ask him who
painted
the-
you. I bet that would have looked good.
Ask him who the employer is, please.
Yeah. Who is that? And like, a little color to the story. Got a name?
Oh, sure, yeah. Echocondrius of Goderluca.
Oh, lame.
Yeah, I don't know him. Never heard
I
of him.
wouldn't
Sorry.
expect you to. He's a lesser
Yeah.
noble from a minor city.
No, sure, yeah. Well, thank you for the drawing. It really does mean a lot to me.
Of course.
And I'm gonna take it, and I'm going to like fold it very carefully,
Yeah.
and then hold on to it.
Yeah. Cool.
I would put it in my pouch, but that breaks the illusion.
Yeah. So, is there anything else anyone would like to do while we're at Harbor? Does anyone want to talk to these pirates, or are we just bouncing tomorrow?
I'll talk to what is it? Adrian.
Oh, yeah. Adrian, where'd you be at about 2 in the afternoon?
Probably in the cabin, plotting some measurements along this section of the coast.
Oh, yeah, Unios are in the captain's cabin. Crab is also there. His hat has hands again.
Classic. It's
Damn it.
It's normal. It's normal at this point. It's not even like anymore.
Yeah. And Ruda walks in.
Oh, hello, Rudel.
So new information.
Alright.
More recent stuff. That place you're drawing on, there's nothing there.
Yeah.
Like it's bare.
Oh, that's not what the harbor master said. He said it was just chaotic.
Yeah, like fighting, like war. Like no one settled there.
No, he just said it's just chaos. At least that was the impression I picked up. Yeah, people live in war zones. In fact, it's not even a war zone. There's no like armies fighting there. It's just raiders and lawlessness. People live in that.
That makes it easier for us.
Crab sort of harumphs and says, "Maybe or maybe not. I mean, with the force of our size, perhaps even one of these potential could get some of man."
I mean, it's this or raid the area between Linthel and Eridion, or Eridion? Eridion? What do you say that again?
Who cares?
Meridian.
Say whatever you
Yeah,
want.
fair
You're a
enough.
colonizer. Fuck these locals.
That's a good point. Yeah. It's either
Look,
that or
the
raid
point-
the area between Linthel and Eridion. You know.
Look, the point being, from what I've gathered, the only sensible places that we would want to would be Linthel or Iridion. Even though, if that were the case, we'd have those 80 guys out there come after us because they were contracted by the leader of Linthel and Iridion.
If we think these pirates are such a problem, I just cast one of my spells blocking their access to the PDO. We take the ships and leave.
You can do that?
Well, yes. I mean, you've seen the spellbore, the one with the tentacle come writhing on the earth, tear men apart.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they could swim around it, of course, and if they have any projectiles, shoot those. But I'm just saying, if we think that these people are going to try to kill us, we should take preemptive action. Shut it down before it becomes a problem.
Where'd you get this information, Rudel?
What is it, Harbor Master?
So, the same person I talked to?
Yeah, except I asked better questions.
Oh, you asked better questions, did you now?
Crap shackles.
Yeah, sure, for sure. Okay, so, how does this sound, right? The options are raid the area between Linthel and Blue Haven, where you claim there is nothing, right? And if there truly is nothing, we will find nothing and have to go to your plan anyway. Whereas if we just go straight to your plan, well, maybe there is something out there, and we just, killed half of our fighting men when we could not have.
Wouldn't that be a possibility even if we went with your plan and we did find something?
Yes, it's a possibility no matter what. This is the nature of the work. But raiding a civilized area that is, routinely patrolled presents higher risks than raiding an area embroiled in chaos and desolation.
I think I'm gonna look at, Crab and, be like, am I stupid? Is my implications of both being a terrible idea, not getting through?
Aye, we voted on it as a crew and we've decided this is our path to go. I mean, we're going to get slaves one way or another. We're not going to pay for them. So at that point, he's right. We're going to lose men no matter what we do. The only question is which will be the less risky option, and I mean, in this situation, I can't help but agree with his logic. Linthel to Blue Haven may be sparsely populated, but it's not as if we need that many. 20 adult men would be one village where I come from. We find ourselves one village of young men, kill the women and children, take the young men, kill the old men. We're done. Out of here. At most, we lose a couple men.
We don't have to kill the women and children, right? We don't have to do that, right?
Sure, whatever. It was a hypothetical. We can do it or not do it. I can take it or leave it.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
Snoring whispers from underneath the door.
Not just clearly listening in. We killed him.
Look under the table. Is he in here? Nope, he's not in here. He's just
your eyes finally pass to the bottom of the door and you see his little fucking schnoz just poked underneath the door sniffing.
Can I throw something at it?
You see my snort.
Yeah, take a dexterity check. Just throw a piece on just like a random chess piece or dragon chess piece at his nose.
I got a 12.
What's your AC, Snort?
11.
You hear the scraping of wood and then a dragon chest to your nose.
Ow! I sneeze a bunch of times.
Go away, Snort.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, so has your point this entire time been to convince us not to take the slaves?
Yo, Captain, I did have a thought while we were coming here.
Okay.
Now, I know you loathe the bureaucracy, and I'm not going to
I hate it.
Greatest friend of it myself, but slaves are cheaper in Al Sarah than anywhere in the Northern Kingdoms, considering they don't sell them. I could go to St. Knezer.
How much are they?
To be entirely honest, I've never been. I just know based on reputation. I just have heard that they're the cheapest slave market. Plus, and this is self-serving, but it's the seat of a sorcerer king, so it would give me the chance to, study up on my knowledge. Perhaps seek my master again.
If we...
St. Knezer? Do we have it on a map?
Yeah, it's on a map. It's the easternmost.
It's way down here. Way down here. If we exhaust our 2 options here already, then I suppose that would be the best next alternative. Other than maybe raiding between Kwavani, Fendar, and Blue Haven.
I think, from what we heard, Blue Haven should be a no-go no matter what.
Yeah, I'm saying just the areas between.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
cities, not the
At that
cities
point, why
themselves.
wouldn't we go there first? They seem to be, as you put it, the most chaotic.
I heard they're at least like these areas are at least controlled by someone.
Oh,
I heard
I see.
this area here was just because
I
it's
see,
too
I see.
far away from the next populated city.
Agreed then. We should prey on the weak.
All right then. Okay, yeah, Rudel. I mean, you were there for the vote, right? You had the opportunity to speak your mind then. We're engaging in this
Dude, holy
plan.
shit. Come on now.
I mean, Brutal did vote. He voted no. He did his
Yeah,
best. It's just,
he did,
yeah.
Yeah, and that's like.
Not like we're going to make your homeland any worse.
Crab alive.
That's a good
Holy
point,
shit,
actually.
dude.
Crab will chuckle. That was a
As
good
much as
point.
that hurt, that was a really good one, and I
Yeah,
can't
that
argue
was
with
fun.
it.
Crab
That was
will
good.
he'll let go of his cat and just give a slight round of applause. That was very funny.
Ugh.
Perhaps we could make it feel even more homey. Throw up a couple of impaled bodies.
That'll do it.
I'll laugh at that.
Insane. Insane.
You're talking to the wrong people for sympathy, man.
Yeah,
You're talking to Crab, Reunios, and Captain Svensson.
Yeah, I forgot
And
about
snort.
that.
And Snort.
wait. I look over at the door again.
You see a little snort.
No, you don't see anything.
Oh, no
you don't see anything.
Okay,
No. He's learned.
He put his balls under the door.
No, if you just
Crushed
open
his
the door, you
balls
don't see
under
me
the
either.
door when no one was
No, he
looking.
just has his ear pressed up against it. He's a genius.
Shouldn't I see like some of the light being blocked?
A little bit.
No,
Oh.
no, guys. No, if
What's
you
the
open,
strap?
it, you could full on open the door and not see me.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right.
He's invisible.
Is is that it then, Rudel?
Yeah, I guess.
All right then.
Wait. Oh, sorry, Rudo, you can go. This is for the captain. Unless you want to stick around.
Sure, I'll hear it.
Sure. I remembered. Well, I mean, I was reading my spell, but we could actually we could like put the slaves on layaway in Saint Knezer and pick them up. If you
What do you
want to know
mean?
prices, well, I have the ability to cast sending. I know a man who lives in Saint Knezer. At least last I spoke to him, he was living there. Sending spell, ask him what the average price of a slave is. He could get it back to me. We could evolve our decision making based on that.
Yeah. How long is that going to take?
6 seconds.
Oh, to get the answer back as well.
12 seconds.
Oh, yeah, all right then.
All right. Now, I'm going to note. This is a 3rd level spell.
All right.
So, just note that.
You're not.
On behalf of the crew, I'm assisting you. Just for future, you seem to have a lot of, adverse opinions towards me lately, but this is for the good of the crew. And I'm doing it on your behalf. and You get my point. Anyways, his eyes roll back into his head.
Getting it verbally noted.
Yeah, he starts to, speak in, ancient Epepso. For you, it's just like, Arrak ton mak total. And eventually his eyes roll back into his head. He sort of waits for a couple seconds. He sort of, drums his fingers on the desk. All right, 1 gold per slave. St. Knezer's not under siege. Iriho and Dejet have fallen to foreign invasion. So, sounds like it's a fire sale.
1 gold per slave, you say?
Well, yes, if they're on the precipice of being conquered, I mean. I don't want to be
Wait,
like
how?
a used ship salesman, but we should get there fast before supplies run out.
How much on the precipice of being
You ship salesman. Holy shit.
No way, Alex.
If they're like days away, there's no point. right?
They didn't say that. I mean, my friend, my friend owns Arcane Ink Shop. He doesn't know the timetable of military conquest. All he said was that he said Sorcerer King of Iriho dead, Sorcerer King of Dejet dead. That's all he said.
That's about a 450-mile journey.
Average speed 95. So.
Nope, 45.
Oh god. All right, let's get some slaves here and then go buy some excess ones there. Let's do.
All right then.
Or Quavani on foot to Amon, ship to Saint Knezer, pick up slave. No, it's too much. Never mind.
Too long.
But nice though. Probably could have gotten them.
Whatever.
We could have negotiated them down. I bet underneath the gold because I mean the city's gonna be conquered.
We could still go there and hold on to them until we go back to the east, sell them at a markup.
Yes, but we can only fit 130 people on this ship, maximum, and not have them, dying of compression. So
The city. It sounds like the city is going to be imminently conquered anyway.
I don't care if the city's conquered. I just want to benefit from it.
Well, yes, but can we still buy the slaves if it's conquered?
Well, my guess is that they're being conquered by Al-Tiki. Last I heard, they're the most, slavery having of the Emirates. Again, never been to Al Sarab before. This is all on hearsay, so it could be wrong, but that's what I've heard anyways.
Where's this guy from?
Water Confederation.
Is he from? Yeah, from the Nizar Desert.
Not the Nizar Desert. That's the eastern one.
Oh,
The Great
I
Desert.
thought it was Al-Sarani.
He's not Al-Saranian.
From the Shai Halud.
I still think raiding might be for the best.
Agreed. Well, that was all.
Agreed.
Thank you, Snort.
Where did that come from this time?
Outside.
We could just let him in. It would probably save his... Actually, no, never mind.
I don't want Tim to take a shit in my cabin. So
Oh, sure.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna. I said it was over.
I think he's properly potty trained.
I did hear that was your doing, Crab.
I only asked him to rifle through the stool. This is a standard medical procedure. I'm sure the surgeon would back me up. Sometimes you must know the consistency of such a thing.
Wait. I have an idea. Snort!
Yeah.
I point my finger in his direction, cast message, and go.
Get out! Get out! Get out!
Crab will chuckle. He'll cast message and say, "It is me, the storm."
Really?
No.
I fall to my knees and look at. Oh. What?
Crab will, for the first time ever, he will do a sign of physical affection. He'll go, "High five you, Adrian." Wizard bros.
Fuck yeah, dude! I'll high five him back.
Fucking wizard
This is
bros.
fucking great, dude.
I have no idea what just happened.
Yeah, you just saw the two of them start laughing and Snort just scream. Wizard bros.
Oh, fuck, it's funny.
As the meeting comes to a conclusion, if any of you leave, you're gonna see Snort on the ground, crying,
Yeah.
fetal.
Yeah,
I will almost immediately leave. I want to go see the after effects. Of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm on the ground, and there's just like I'm welling in the eyes, holding my knees.
Did you learn your lesson?
What? What did I do?
Snort, you hear a voice in your head. Stab him.
What?
Just kidding.
What? Well, I can
gods
tell whose
did-
voice it is, right?
Yeah, it's clearly Crab. He's not even trying to do a different voice.
Okay. Everyone's trying to hurt me, but I didn't do anything wrong.
Don't spy on us. If you want to come in, just ask to come in.
Okay, can I come in?
No.
Oh.
Oh, fuck, that's
Go below deck.
Okay. I'll go below deck.
Damn. I think Captain Svensson may have just cracked the code to getting Crab to like you. Just harass poor people with magic, and then he loves you.
Oh fuck, dude! It's so. Oh, message is such a base spell, dude. Oh my god.
You already destroyed one empire with it. Now you got to destroy this crew with it.
I know. Oh, now I just have to destroy Snort's psyche with it. And, we'll be good.
I mean, hey, if you let the Snort doesn't get destroyed, that means Snort's mind is stronger than
True.
Empire. So
That's a good point.
That's
Granted,
just funny in my head.
Granted, a lot of things are stronger than that fucking tenuous empire.
Alrighty. So I think there's a slight echo, by the way, Ben. It has gotten a little bit worse.
Oh,
That's
an
all right.
echo?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. Should I disconnect and rejoin?
Sure.
Wow, wasted no time.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it's better now because I don't hear it. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is it better?
So just to be clear, we're done. No one else wants to do anything in the harbor or talk to the pirates. We're just spending the evening chilling and bouncing.
Well, I'm assuming repairing the ship is a whole day's a whole day.
8 hours. You'd still have, what is that? The other, however many hours a day. 4 to 6.
I think I'm alright for now.
Cool. Then you guys spend the evening in the port of Linthal. You consume more rations and more water and more spies, which I just removed. We are officially out of water. We're back to drinking beer, grog. And I think that is it. You paid your 2 gold for harbor fees. Okay, cool. Next day, 26th of July. Let's get our 2 navigators checks. I assume we're leaving harbor, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Let's get our 2 navigators checks. That is, are we doing normal or fast?
Normal.
Normal, okay.
Well, actually, do we travel? We travel faster than most, like traders.
At your current position, no, you move slower than most.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll what flag are we flying right now?
City State Merchant Flag.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. And then consult my book of privateering tricks.
His tome of many things.
No. Morgan
Yeah.
has that.
That is 2 successes, yeah.
Oh, that's not what I need. Here's my... I have the thing here. Here we go. Nope, that'll just slow us down. That's fine.
There's lots of ways to slow yourself down. Have Snort,
we
hanging off the side to add drag to the ship.
we don't need to do that.
Okay.
Can we bring some of our supplies above deck so it looks like we're nice and fat and full?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah.
Cool. So we're moving normal. We're moving along the coast southward, so we don't need any sort of helmsman check. It's light wind, light rain, but more importantly, severe fog, which is not good because it means, 1, if you want to see the coastline, you have to travel right next to it. And then 2, you can't see if ships are approaching you, which if you're trying to look like a bountiful merchant ship just waiting to be looted, you probably want to be able to see that you're being hunted. Does that alter any of your ideas, or are we just gonna float down the coast chilling like that?
Well,
Wait,
the good news is,
wait.
if we can't see them, they can't see us.
That's an interesting perspective.
Is it an incorrect perspective?
I'm not saying fully incorrect. Just interesting.
I
Bean?
think I have an ability to clear fog.
You do? Really?
In a short area, I think
no,
you
hold
can.
on.
For 30 feet, yeah.
Is this the one that does fog? Either of these?
I remember Gus
Neither
saying
of them
something about
specifically call out fog.
I have something. Oh, is it? Maybe it's fog cloud.
That makes fog.
Yeah, I do have something that does clear it. Maybe it's gust of wind, but that's a second level spell.
Gust of wind does clear fog, yes. But it only lasts for 1 minute, so
Yeah, not worth. Maybe when we get in combat.
maybe. So you guys slip out of port, and I would like a shrimple perception check by our good first mate / lookout / AAA Ron. Make a perception check.
Okie dokie.
You notice the moment your ship begins preparations to leave harbor, the 4 ships that were sort of just like chilling, vibing on the beach, they begin the slow process of going back to their ship. That alone is not suspicious, and I wouldn't actually be bringing it up if that's all that happened. It's that when you're on the very edge of being able to see, the fog has almost obscured everything. You see the sails of all 4 caravels open, and they go southwest. Not south, which is where you guys are going, southeast. They're going southwest. But those 4 pirate ships left port literally within 10 minutes of you leaving port.
I'm just gonna scramble down and go straight to Captain Adrian and report that.
Sure.
Captain Adrian,
Yep.
you remember those pirate ships in the port?
Yeah.
They're going southwest of us, and they're just right on the edge of the fog. Should this be of any concern?
All of them.
Yeah, I thought so. Well, how do you think we should approach this kind of issue now?
Right. All of them?
Yeah, all 4 of them.
Oh.
Right, Alex?
You saw what you saw, whatever you remember.
Yes, sir. All 4 of them.
Oh, they went southwest, you say? Southwest? Southwest.
Yes, southwest.
Oh, there. All right, get the supplies off the deck. Call them into general quarters.
Elemental what?
Battle stations.
Oh,
Sorry,
battle
I used
guys.
too fancy of a phrase there.
All right. Well. Yeah. Okay. I'll just go do that.
Okay, yeah, you begin the process. And I
Ethan.
think
Yeah.
You never gave me a battle station. A snort.
true.
What role did fucking
Helmsman.
So Kahina's the helmsman.
We are not letting Snort be the help.
All right. Yeah.
I will
Unios,
note that
you're the
I
helmsman.
have.
Eric,
yeah.
don't you need water vehicles to do that
Correct.
or something? Yeah, I don't have that.
Unfortunate. Who doesn't have a role?
Snort doesn't have a role.
Oh fuck.
Ethan,
Just snort.
unironically, I think the best thing I can do in combat is that if you give me player actions, I can cast Gust of Wind, which will literally just put a strong wind in our sails and let us charge the ship.
It's true. This would happen.
I did actually design a character that was going to be useful for this. It just hasn't come up yet.
What's the wind condition today?
Light wind, I believe. I'll double check though.
So-
And I
indeed
can make a
light wind.
strong wind.
Does that mean we could move against the wind for a limited number of turns?
Yeah, so
Yeah, because I choose the
basically,
direction of the wind.
since you're so low on oarsmen, normally in combat you're going to be moving 5, but you're going to be completely subsidiary to the wind. Like you can't go against it. Even moving diagonally will put you, half movement. But now you can move full for 1 minute, which is 1 turn. You can move against the wind or like diagonal and still move your 5 squares.
Ugh. Okay, that's yeah. I'll just leave you to do that. We still need a helmsman though.
Indeed.
Action stations, yeah. So we need a pilot. Everyone else has.
You can just give it to someone who's not proficient in, the thing, so it'll just be a flat d20. You can give it
Is
to
there
Unios.
anyone who is proficient?
I don't believe so, no. Other than the captain, I
Wait.
think.
The pilot moves the ship's token and makes the roll if the ship is attempting to come about.
Yeah.
Oh. Is that it?
Yep.
Gimme.
No.
Yeah, I want the
title
wheel.
cord.
Philo cord it is. Sounds good.
I want the wheel.
It's not a wheel. I don't think, at least. It's a tiller, right?
Give me the-
I believe
give
it
me-
would be a wheel, yeah.
Give me the
is it a
wheel.
wheel?
I think so.
Oh shit.
So you guys continue to travel as Snort continues to ask for the wheel. And the
He
fog
doesn't
doesn't
get the
get better. But you notice to your east, which is the coastline you're traveling along, coves, and lagoons. That's why I was saying ooh. Coves and lagoons are pretty common. Lots of little inlets for ships to hide. And I think you start to get very paranoid. Like every cove you pass, like, motherfucker, where are those fucking pirates, man? And eventually, Georg, roll me a perception check. What's your past perception?
Ooh.
My passive perception is 16.
Okay. You notice in the fog ahead of you, 500 feet in front of you, 2 ships approaching you head on. Both are smaller than the Defiance. They have sails and oars. You can only make out their silhouettes, though.
Alright, I'm just gonna shout down to Captain Adrian. 500 feet ahead of us, heading straight towards us, 2 ships.
As you look down to shout to Captain Adrian, notice to your left is another one of those coves. You see 2 ships there, sails open, exiting the cove.
To our left?
To the east. To the east.
East. 2 more to the east as well!
And as this is spotted,
All right, here we go, boys.
we're gonna roll into
Combat.
initiative. It's been a while
Uh-oh.
since we had some boat combat.
Let's go.
Alright.
You said each of these boats have like 20 crew.
I said 20 fighting men.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
That's a bit worse.
It's much
No,
worse.
what we do, we ram them, get into combat, and then we have like 4 mages that can fuck shit up.
You realize 20 fighting men is double the amount that you have in your ship, right?
Yeah, but we have
Wait,
Wait,
They
hold
don't
on.
have snort diff, snort diff.
Snort diff,
Snort
snort
diff.
diff, snort diff.
Also, wait, is oh shit. Oh wait, no, is Andre Cox still on the ship?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, cool. That because
Yeah, we have-
That's huge.
yeah.
I do need to
Alex,
restart my
we
roll
have-
20 real quick.
We
Yep.
have like 16 fighting men.
Well, 10 Marines is what I meant. But
Well,
We
yeah,
do
but
have
those are
2 cannons,
those
by
are
the way.
fighting.
also,
men.
I don't think you have 16 fighting men. I feel like you're counting
we-
like David Cook and Democritus. And
We have the 9 Marines. We
Yep.
have Ben. So that's 10 right there.
Mm-hmm.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Is that with the officers?
and Shaiban, who is 16.
Okay, fair enough. You guys hear this music? Because I do not.
Did you
Yes.
include
Okay, I'm
did
gonna
you
totally
include
restart
crab
roll
with
20 real
that?
quick.
I didn't. No. I don't know
Okay,
crap.
yeah, true. You got that. I guess it really is just mage diff. Random like people on the ship who are Giga casters. Well, not really Giga, but they are casters.
Snort diff.
Snort can snort my.
I also doubt
Do
these
not.
guys have cannons. Where
Oh, yeah, we need to roll initiative for the ship.
Oh, I hear the music now. God, it's so fucking loud. Holy.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I turned it down.
I'll turn it down. I just didn't know how loud it was.
No, I gotta turn it back up. Fuck you.
Yeah, no, Sam.
I turned
Fuck
it down.
that.
Oh, this is a
Okay,
good song, though. Holy shit, this bangs. Anyways,
It's someone's job to roll initiative, I believe.
it is.
Oh yeah, after we
Follow
decide the
forward.
actions though.
It's philo chords.
We have to decide
Okay,
the
I'm
actions
handing this
first.
off to someone else. I don't. It may be Philo Cord, but one of you guys is gonna do it. Bean, you're a Philo Cord for this combat, and yourself.
What?
Congratulations.
We have to decide what to do before
Yeah.
initiative though. I remember that. That's the one thing I remember.
No, the lookout does. Not the pilot. The lookout rolls initiative.
Oh, that's
God,
right.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Monka. It is
It's
the lookout.
literally
Aaron, roll
it's
initiative.
in the lookout section.
Good.
There you go.
Do it, Jaren.
Where is the?
And then
Hold on.
It's
Don't
just,
read the
it's
stat.
just the galley
There's-
stat shit.
it's just the galley stat sheets decks. Yeah.
Alright.
All right, 6, and then you can roll your sailing die for this, which I think is like a D6 maybe. I don't know. You should check your sheet. I think you have a sailing die for lookout though.
Yeah, you should do that because if you get a 2, then we get to go before another one of the boats.
2 of them actually.
Yeah,
no, you're right, it's
another
one.
That's why he said another one.
No, it's one. It's one.
Well, it's 2 of the boats total. It'll just be another.
Yeah.
If we.
Do you, Aaron?
Another one.
I'm gonna assume
It's gonna be in your
these.
features, and it's gonna be sailing about.
Oh,
Features, sailing,
you're right. You don't have a special one there. You should though, because it's your full-time job. So we'll give you lookout, proficient. So just roll a d4, Aaron.
Okay.
All right. Do you want to add 1 to your initiative or subtract 1?
Did he roll
Okay.
a 1?
He did roll 1. And then
Unfortunate.
what is the Defiance's dex?
It's
Lower.
the Caribou wins.
Okay.
We have a -3. They have a -2.
Cool. Alrighty then. Capitan. No, sorry. It's the Kaid Van Theo. Alright, let me pull up my Caravel sheet. Okay, I gotta pull up like 3 different documents because I fully restarted Roll20. One sec. This may take a
Oh,
moment.
Bozo.
Okay, cool. We got the Kaid Van Theo. Also, I was wrong. It was 80 crew total. Fighting men was about 20 total for all 4 ships.
Okay, that's what I thought.
But 20 fighting men for all 4 ships? This is Shrimple then.
We'll
Oh,
see.
yeah.
Okay, wind is a factor here. It is going to be, Aaron, roll me a d8. No, a d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, d6. Okay, wind is pointing to the top right.
Uh-oh.
What?
Wind is pointing to the
How
top
are-
right.
How are we even sailing this direction?
What do you mean?
It,
Ships are able to do perpendicular to the wind. They're just slower.
well, sure, but we're not even perpendicular, are we? Are we like?
You would be going very slowly, but you could do it. Especially caravels, they could definitely do it.
Oh yeah, but
That's my reaction to your reaction. How about that? Okay, what I'm trying to find is the movement section, but I believe it's going to be in the PDF, so I'm going to go pull that up real quick. Because I believe it's, for them, it's going to be half movement approaching you. I think. Oh, none of this matters because they have oars, so I'm just going to have them move. So this ship is going to move 5 squares forward, then it is going to tilt its 1 free square to the right, and then it is going to shoot you twice. So it gets 2 attacks. What's the plus to hit on these things again? I need to go pull up the. God, it's been so fucking. It feels like it's been ages since we
The
did
Tide
this.
one will be going first.
Isn't that the ship? Fuck, I moved the wrong shit.
Yeah, don't we all designate our like actions first, and then
We'll do it
happen
once
in
it
that
gets to
order?
your.
It is-
Well, no. It goes to when it's your ship's turn, then you designate your actions, and then it happens.
Oh.
Anyways, I need to figure out what the modifier for the attack is. Using the ship's skill, which is its charisma. Oh, okay, I see this. Okay, D20 plus 3. We'll roll 2 of these because it gets 2 attacks.
What's
Boom,
our AC
boom.
again, Aaron? Oh, Jesus.
Your
fucking
AC is
Christ,
16,
dude.
so you guys get hit twice. So that is
Not that high, it's
2d10 plus 6. 10 damage onto the Defiance, and more importantly, I believe we're finally doing crew casualties. Yeah. So, let's get a
Besides
con
ship
saving throw from the ship. We'll get that rolled by Ben.
Con save throw from a galley.
Yep.
What size ship is
Alright.
Galley?
Galley is a large size ship, but the ship you're
Wait, is
taking
that the
damage
s-
from is a small.
Yeah,
No, it's medium.
Yeah,
medium,
no,
medium.
it's the yeah. It's
Oh.
So
we just skip
Ben-
over D6, huh, Alex?
I'm
Yes,
loading the
we
galley.
just
Give me a second.
D6s.
Yeah, Ben just needs to get above a 10 or higher here.
Is we don't have a bonus stage, it's just a contract.
Just con check, yeah.
I put
That's a fail.
Oh,
Ben, roll D10.
don't make me do this, man.
You have to. Someone does.
Oh, they're
All right,
medium?
9
my
members
God.
of the crew are injured. I will
Jesus.
just grab randomly 9 members of the crew. They're just injured though; they're not dead. 4, 5,
How do you
6,
What's-
7.
how do you decide who gets injured and like
8. If we start getting the chance where people could start dying, that's when we'll just start rolling actually random with the entire crew list. Okay, cool. That was the Kaid van Thiel. Then we have the Draig du Thiel. This
isn't
one's
that
gonna
the
move
next turn?
5 squares forward. No.
if they hit us again, isn't there a chance some of the injured folk will?
Oh. Yes, if they hit you. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yes, that is
Okay.
accurate. But surely they won't roll 18 and
So it
19
just goes
again.
injured dead.
Yeah. Okay, they hit you again?
They absolutely did that.
All right, cool. So the ship takes 12 damage. Oh.
Oh my god!
And more
Contact?
importantly, let's get, con save, check, yeah, pass. Doesn't matter.
Oh, based.
The Fansanir is going to just action. What is it called? Fucking action.
It's
Vibe.
Full sail. There it is. So they're gonna
There
move
you go.
6 squares forward. And how many points? That's 2 points to do that. They have 2 actions. So yeah, that's their whole turn. And then the Defiance. So
You can just
far,
turn and blast
know-
them with a cannon.
you don't need a turn. You have a front and a rear facing cannon.
Yeah. How far can we move?
5 squares, I believe.
Even like
Even in your current state, you can still move
You
5
gotta-
squares. Yeah.
Go here.
Oh, sorry. No, real quick. None of this matters.
You-
Let's get our captain to designate where our actions are being spent. So
Yeah, that's
at the
what
beginning of the round, yeah. So how do you want to dedicate your
that's-
action points?
that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, okay, sure.
I can
alright,
gust of wind.
We can come up here, we can fucking turn, and we can just fucking blast that guy.
I was
Wait,
gonna
hold
say
on.
we can go here, turn, and then blast it from both ends.
What's the range, Alex?
Let me throw.
Cannon?
The cannon. It's for the purpose of this combat. Don't even worry about it.
I mean,
Oh,
even
oh,
if you
they're
go
like-
here, you can still blast from both ends.
It's like 1,500 feet, Ethan.
Okay, alright, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Now, to
what
be
are,
clear,
what are the
Even if you do
Okay.
that, I believe if we look at the ship actions, an attack costs you fore and aft attacks cost you 2 points each, and you only have 5 points on the whole ship. So 4 actions. So that would be you just move forward, turn 1 square, and then that'd be all your actions shooting forward and backward.
Yeah,
That's pretty.
yes.
Do we want to do that? Is that just what we're committing to? So we're doing
I don't know. So
all
we-
our actions on attack.
So we just move here, turn.
Only.
Well, no, we're not going to talk about what we're actually doing. We're just saying how the points are allocated, because then the players who are in charge of that thing get to choose how it's done.
Okay.
So what are the
Yeah.
points we're allocating?
Yeah, I both
The other
fore and aft,
option
fore and
is
aft attack.
Okay,
Oh,
great.
what's the other? Sorry, what's the other option?
I was gonna say we can just focus on one ship, blast them, and then like
Sure,
ram
that doesn't
them.
change the point allocation, so
Yeah.
same thing.
Yeah, that doesn't
Cool.
Ramming
Then-
costs all the actions.
Correct.
Yeah.
So we're not doing that. So next we have our pilot, which is going to be Ben for the purpose of this combat because he's controlling Philo. So move the token, Ben.
Yeah. How many moves do I get?
5 and 1 for your rotation.
We just
Okay,
need to get
and
somewhere where
I'm
we
allowed to
can
move,
hit.
rotate, move, right?
Move, rotate, move. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, we'd be able to hit that guy from that position, right?
I just need to get I just need to get closer to the top left guy.
And then rotate up towards him, and then it's literally just like, you know. Then we're in between these two, and we can just shoot from left.
All right, then I move 5 to here, and I
Okay.
rotate towards him.
Okay. Let me just measure something.
Got
real quick. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. Then our gunner. Who did we assign to be gunner, Ethan?
Aren't the gunners just like?
Oh, the forecastman. Okay, cool. Then we'll have
Aren't
people
the
roll for
gunners
this.
just the gunners?
Sure, I guess. So,
Yeah.
Ethan, you'll roll the first attacks. These are the first 2 action points against the Drag Duthiel. Make D20
Okay.
plus 6. Do that 4 times.
Oh Jesus Christ! Really?
Yep.
Repeating shot.
The
D20
cannon
plus 6?
just keeps
You said?
firing. Yeah, D20 plus 6.
Right.
That is all of those
Oh my
hit.
God.
The total damage dice you are rolling are 5d10 plus 15.
Do ships crit?
Ships do crit, yeah.
So we got it.
Yeah, we got critted on.
36 damage.
All right, this ship is instantly, bloodied. It's also the flagship because of that, little flag there. So a couple things need to happen. One, the ship is not dead. There's no such thing as a real bloodied condition, so that doesn't really matter too much. But what we do need to roll for is crew casualties on that vessel. So I'm gonna roll 5 quick con saves.
Oh wow, that was a
1,
terrible
2,
damage
3,
roll.
4, 5. Passes all but the last one. And since you guys are a large-sized
Yeah,
vessel,
we could have sank him.
1d12. Okay, cool. 3 injured guys, nothing too big. Cool. Now, second volley of cannons is going to be firing from the rear of the ship. Blake, roll d20 plus 6 4 times, and then you can pick either of these targets behind you, the Dwerethiel or the Fan Sanir.
Which one's
I think Consider. Or we could try and get. Oh no, we could try and get the Dwerethier.
Just let Blake pick. Just let him pick.
Oh, sorry. The Dwerethier is going up next in combat. Bro's just rolling. He's not saying
He is
anything.
just rolling. He's probably muted accidentally, and we haven't been hearing him this whole time.
No. Wait, so I can choose between what two?
The Fan Sanir and the Dwerethiel.
Basically, do you wanna hit
well,
this one
I was
or
gonna shoot.
this one?
I was shooting all of them at the fence end here.
Okay, cool. The first one hits, second one hits, third one misses, fourth one hits. So you're rolling 3d10 plus 9. Oh shit! I just realized the fucking I fucking covered up the battle map on the
Whoa.
recording. Well, that's unfortunate, but they know what's
Oh
going
no!
on now.
Oh my God, that did the.
That did almost the same
that
damage.
did almost the
32.
same
Okay, that
amount of
ship is
damage.
instantly bloodied, and we're gonna make some saves for our good friend the Fan Sanir.
Hopefully
Pass,
they don't roll
pass,
so well this time.
Pass.
Oh, never mind, they did.
Alrighty, the Dwerethiel is going to. It has to. I think it has to do some wacky shit. I think it has to do some wacky crew actions. It's what is it called? Rotate, come about. It is come about. Cost of ship defendment default 2. Okay, so it's gonna move here, and it's gonna rotate 2. 1, 2. Wait, no, it just needs to rotate 1. Then it goes here, and it rotates 1 more. Then it goes here, and then it's gonna use its oarsman feature to go to there, and that's its whole turn. The Kid Wantiel is just gonna do this, and it's just gonna shoot straight up. That's its whole turn. So it's going to fire just in ballistas onto the deck of the Defiance.
Oof.
Miss. The Drag Duthiel is going to ram.
So that's a
and
boarding
board.
action, right?
It is a boarding action, yeah. So the Drag Duthiel, at this point, what is it? Ram, if any, face forward, roll 1 hit die plus distance traveled, which is 50 feet.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Don't we roll initiative each round?
That is a very good point. Let's
Oh,
do
yeah?
that.
That's-
We're gonna reroll
that's
for
the
everyone
top of
except for
the-
the Kaid Wanthiel, because the Kaid Wanthiel already went. It'd be weird to like.
Yeah,
We'll
that's
reroll for
fine.
everyone else. Natural 1 on the Drag Duthiel. Holy shit. And then, Aaron, you're rolling for the Defiance.
All right, can we just? You know what? You beat those nerds.
All right,
so-
the Incendiary is going to move to here, and it's going to rotate, and it's going to fire its forward ballistas.
Right
Ballista-
at the Caddenway Theo.
No, just at the Defiance. Smile.
Oh.
Want to hit on the Defiance, and Ben, get ready to roll that con save. 13
Working on
damage
it.
on the Defiance. The Defiance is now officially bloodied.
God, dude! Holy shit!
That is
Have
a
they
pass.
rolled?
But we
Have
passed
they
the
rolled
con save.
anything below like a 7 on their damage die?
Maybe.
Oh, that-
Anyways,
that one-
Defiance.
yeah, that one rolled a
Captain
5.
Svensson, what are we doing? Action distribution
Right.
wise.
Same thing. Just fire,
yeah.
fire.
Yeah, that's kind of. I'm hoping we can sync.
We have
this
an
guy
extra.
just in
We don't have
front
to
of
move this time, though.
Is
So
that-
we have an extra action because we don't have to move, right?
No, the movement
Yeah.
is just free.
Or the movement's always free.
Yeah,
Alright.
you're allowed to move 5 for free. If you want to move more than that, that's where you have to use
Oh.
something.
Oh, it's come about that costs.
Also, to be
extra or
clear,
something.
when you get a ship to 0 HP, it's derelict. It's like unconscious. They're not instantly destroyed.
Yeah. Can they?
They just
can
have
they
to
still?
use
It's
their
even better. That
if-
means that we can.
If they're right there, can they still board us if they're derelict?
No, they
No,
have to spend
they
their
have-
action repairing.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Which, you know, you could do that if you want to, but to be fair, probably not a wise idea when you're getting pounded from literally all sides. You're like the girl on the couch meme.
Oh god, can a ship ever be like
Don't-
sunk?
Yes, it can be sunk. So we'll talk about it when it gets to 0 HP.
Okay.
Also,
Yeah,
Ben just saying don't.
What's Does it take 1 point to allocate like a personal action to someone?
Let's look at the thing. It's not on there. Fuck. I
I
think
think
it
you
does.
end up
Yes.
allocating a lot of personal actions.
That's why I was asking.
I think a personal action does cost 1. Yes.
Okay.
Character
So-
actions, other actions. Action state. Yes, it is. It is an action, a singular action.
Okay. I can designate. So I'm going to designate fore and aft firing, and then does someone have a personnel action they think would be good here?
I can cover one ship in fog.
True. That'd be
Crab
huge.
can fireball.
Crab could
Ooh.
indeed fireball.
You could put like how big of a fog bank can you make?
It's a 20-foot radius.
So for
Sphere.
purposes
So
of
actually
this,
not
it's
that
going to
big.
be one of these squares. So it's better if it's cast on the deck of a ship,
But
less
like
so if it's like a wall. You know.
But they're just gonna.
Yeah,
they're
but
just
I could
gonna
like
move
cover
out
the
of it,
deck of our
right?
ship.
Yes, but they would have to move. I mean, that's something, I guess.
Yeah, but they're gonna like. I feel like I was trying to put
What,
it like.
what if we put it on the back of? Or, no, that's.
I was gonna put it like here so that like this ship wouldn't be able to fire on us or something like
Well,
that.
from its current position, it wouldn't. It would just move, though. You'd have to get like multiple fog clouds if you're trying to make
I
it.
could-
Sure, but
oh,
it would
wait,
it would also
guys.
have to it would have to
Guys.
come about
Oh.
if it wanted to do that. Oh,
Ben's got
I
an
could
idea.
gust of wind a ship away from us.
Yeah,
what's the range on that?
I think it's 100 feet.
It's a 60-foot line,
Oh.
but I have a meta magic that can double it.
Whoa, 120 feet. So yeah, you can push the drag Duthiel backwards.
Yeah,
Oh
why don't-
yeah,
why don't you
but
do
that one.
I mean,
Would that not
Do you want
just
that?
move back?
yeah, couldn't hurt, right?
I can try and cast sleep on the ship. but only
Um,
put like 2 people.
The gust of
Yeah,
wind stays up for the entire turn order, so
Correct.
they wouldn't be able to move into us for a full turn.
With their sails, they wouldn't. With their oars, they would be able to move.
Okay, well then maybe this isn't worth it. I could use
mean,
gust of wind to have us charge straight into them, and it would be funny.
Based.
Yeah. No, what does Crab have?
Crab has fireball.
What's the range on Fireball?
120
A lot.
feet, I think.
120.
Bro can just fireball this ship.
Yeah. Now, to be
Alas.
clear, damage in this system is 5 times higher, so a fireball that rolls 30 damage is doing like 6 damage to that ship. It's not going to instantly destroy it.
Yeah.
A fore and
Wait,
aft
could-
weapon is
could you,
much
like-
better.
I suppose if it had just sails, you could fireball the sails, and that would like get.
That
rid
is
of
not a
it, but-
system in this game.
All right then, cool. Yeah. If no one has anything, oh well.
Okay, fore and aft.
Yep.
Cool. Let's get them rolling. Who hasn't rolled in a little bit? Jackson, roll 4 d20s plus 6. I assume we're firing at the drag Duthiel again.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Do those separate.
Yeah, separate, please.
Can we, I suppose it's too late now, isn't it?
Probably. I mean, you already assigned actions if that's what you're about to ask about.
No, it'd be turning, which we get to do anyway, right?
Yeah, the pilot can do that on their turn if you want them to do so.
I'm just asking, is there a way to get the Fansineer into the cannon arc, or is it already in it?
You'd have to rotate the ship, which would also rotate the drag Duthiel out of it if you're rotating like 2 to the left.
Can
that'd be
we
an
not?
action.
Can we fire,
Are
rotate,
the
fire?
shooting separate actions?
You can assign you already assigned the actions for the ship, so at this point you can rotate.
Yeah,
one
sure, that's
square.
fine. But like movement is something we get to do. Like turning is one turn is something we get to do.
Yeah,
anyway,
one
right?
turn you can do. Yeah.
So yeah, we could. And all I'm asking is we can shoot, turn, shoot, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, well, anyways, d20 plus 6.
Nice.
That's a hit. All 4 of those hit. Roll these one at a time,
Okay,
damage-wise, because we gotta do the derelict thing. So d20, 1d10 plus 3 for damage for the first one. Okay, again. Okay, so the ship is now derelict, so let's go read that. Every time a derelict ship takes additional damage, it must make a sinking saving throw. Roll a d20 if it's just a death saving throw. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
so
but if
then,
it fails 1, it just immediately sinks.
correct, yeah. Okay.
Oh shit, and we have 2 more shots still.
Yeah, which just means it needs to make 2 d20s.
And if it gets below a 10,
The drag Duthiel is going to unload its people into dinghies because it has those, but the ship itself is fucked. So we're just gonna add 2 little dinghies to the map filled with it'll be 4 dinghies filled with the crew of the drag
boys,
Duthiel.
I'm sensing.
Do they have to roll casualties?
Opportunity.
No, we don't.
They
sink
do have
them.
to
I'm
make
sensing
2
we
con
don't
saves,
have-
yeah.
We don't have to go get slaves
That's a
anywhere
fail
else.
on 1.
We have them right here.
So that's a d10. All right, 4 members of their crew died before their ship was sunk, which means they needed exactly 4 dinghies. Big pog. No one got left behind.
It works out.
Love it when a plan comes together.
Love it. Okay, cool.
All right,
So I need to alter some stuff real quick, and while I'm altering that, Ethan, roll 4 d6s and tell me which of the ships you're targeting behind you.
Okay, we're rotating first, Ben. Can you rotate us so we can hit the fence in here?
Yep. And it's only 1/6 of a turn, right?
Mm-hmm. You get 1/6 of the turn for
60
free.
degrees.
Yeah, we just have the one. Yep.
Boom.
Dude, those little fucking dinghies are so cute. They're so tiny.
Yeah, and then we're targeting the fence.
It's thinking they're like
Those are
bugs on
real
my
tokens?
screen.
Oh my god, those are real tokens. I thought you just did black dots.
Wait, they
No,
are?
they're real tokens. If you zoom in, you can see
Holy
little
shit!
auras.
You
Yeah.
gotta zoom
wow.
way the fuck in.
I know, because
They
that's how
are,
small
aren't
they are to scale. Anyways, so you rotate the Defiance. You rotated 1. Oh, you're right. You rotated exactly 1. Interesting.
Yep.
Okay. It just looks like way more than 1. Solid.
Nope.
Those little guys will be acting on
Damn it.
their own initiative at the start of the next combat. So that is 1 2 hits. So 2d10 plus 6.
But we sunk their flagship, so that's pretty huge.
Yes. Their captain still lives, so I'm not going to do a morale
Morale
check
check?
yet, but nah.
Oh.
Captain's still alive.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that was pretty high.
Oh shit. Okay, that ship is derelict. It's not sunk, but it's
Let's
derelict.
go. All right.
And we do
Yep,
need to make
that-
2 con saves for that ship.
That's what we were going for.
Pass. Okay. So last ship to go this round is going to do forward firing onto the Defiance. The Defiance is pretty injured. You guys are bloodied. This will take like a week to repair if you do the slow version of it. Okay, this is d20 plus 3. D20 plus 3. I think that's 1 hit. No, it's not a hit.
Isn't our AC 16?
Yeah, it is 16. All right, we're going to
There we go.
re-roll initiative for everyone now, including our little dinghy boys. Dinghy boys, dinghy boys.
Let's go. That's what they call me.
In high
Me
school.
and all my dinghy boys.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
No, they called him Dingy Boy in high school.
What's up?
No, they didn't.
No,
What's
they
up? My name is Dingy Boy.
Pretty sure they call
Dingy
that.
Boy on the beat.
They call me Little Dingy.
Young
Yeah,
Dingy
little
Boy.
Dingy, young Dingy Boy.
Little Dingy.
Little Dingy Boy. All right, Aaron, Dex, or not Dex, initiative, please.
It is so
Please,
high.
Aaron. Alrighty. Well, we got a rowboat, and you know what this brave rowboat is doing?
Oh,
Is he
grinder.
sailing towards us?
What?
It's ramming.
Yeah!
Aren't there like
8
5
people.
men in each
No,
rowboat?
there's 6 in this particular one. So that dinghy is going to spend its entire action approaching your vessel and boarding it at the end of this initiative. So after you guys have done all your shooting and stuff, we'll resolve with that rowboat. It is well outside your firing arc, though. And yeah, we'll resolve that after this round, though.
And that's fine. We have like 10 Marines. That are
I'm gonna need a
points for this.
Eric,
Yeah.
would us turning not just like crush it on?
No, because it has ropes that are keeping it on you. It's not going to that's not how any of that works. Okay, this caravel is going to use its oars to rotate to there. Then it is going to do. So that's its oars. Then it's going to do come about, and it's going to once again turn like this, go like this, turn like that, because it can do all of that. But that was all of its action, so it moved to just like an awkward spot-ish. Okay,
Right
now I need to go check the movement speed of rowboats, because I know that one can do it. Can this one do it? Yes, it can. It is a fellow boarder. A fellow boarder. All right, the Defiance. What are we doing?
You shoot these.
I can nuke the ships that are trying to board us.
You can with what?
Snort Snowball Storm.
Is that gonna nuke them more than a fireball would?
No, a
It's a
fireball would
5-foot
nuke them,
radius
but
spear.
again, we're gonna resolve the boarding action like at the end of this turn of combat by just moving to the Defiance ship map and dealing with borders. So
Wait, this is a real spell?
okay.
it is a real snow.
Yeah, Snort has a spell named after him.
It's true.
Haters mad. Haters mad.
I thought you
how
just
does-
made that up. I
yes,
thought you were just like,
Alex,
yeah,
how
I
does-
have a super ultra giga.
How does movement work here?
You just move and the dinghies move with you.
Oh, okay.
The other two don't though, obviously, because they're not.
What if we... Fuck, it's such a good idea.
Ride away
Oh,
with the
then
two
we-
ships.
No, more of like turn, shoot, ram that last dinghy.
You should ram one of the dinghies. That'd be so based.
Would we just crush it at that point?
Probably, yeah. That's what makes it
Oh.
based.
When you say probably,
I mean, I think it's almost guaranteed.
okay, yeah, that's just movement. That's
I
too
mean, it's
easy.
a very large
But
ship,
a
like
ram takes your
running
full action,
sp-
like every action on your turn. You can't just move into a ram.
Not even if it's a dinghy.
Nope.
That's stupid.
Okay.
What happens if I take my movement there then?
You can't occupy a square that another creature's occupying unless you ram it. Same as like
Oh.
melee in D&D.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think just Cool.
He's cooking. Who let him cook?
Fore and aft fire.
Okay, fore and aft fire. All right, pilot, what are you doing? You can move up to 5 and rotate 1.
I would recommend just rotating this. to one.
Let him cook.
You want me to just face all those guys so I can shoot them?
Yeah, face just have the back of the ship face that way and have the front of the ship face towards the dinghy. I think you see where this is going.
No, not
Yeah,
the
exactly
dinghies.
like that. Yeah, exactly like that. Yeah.
Not the dinghies. All right, so
Yeah, can we-
Aaron, you are for gunnery position. Aaron, you have 4 attacks. How do you want to do it? What do you want to do?
Do 2 and 2.
Let him cook, you motherfucker.
This is literally my job. What do you mean?
No, you give them the actions. They choose what they want to do with the actions.
No, that's not how that works.
That is exactly how it works.
No,
Dude,
that's
dude.
not what that means.
All right,
You're
2 and
supposed to let him
2.
cook, Ethan.
No,
See, Ethan,
I'm
I
gonna
already
mute
drew
you.
you as the soy jack, and me
No,
myself
wait,
as
if-
the Chad.
If Ben mutes me and then doesn't do something I say, I can legally maroon him.
He said
I did not
mutiny
say
you.
mute. I said mutiny.
Yeah, mutiny.
I'm going to mutiny you if you don't let me cook.
True.
Yeah, I don't think that's-
All right, Aaron, D20 plus 6. You're shooting at these dinghies. I will let you know they have surprisingly high AC because of how small they are. That hits, obviously.
not that high.
All right.
Is that it?
So far they've all. Oh, that one misses. The third one misses. Fourth one hits.
Wait,
All right,
sorry,
there
I
we go.
tuned out for a minute. Are we blasting this tiny
Yes.
little like fucking?
Yes, we
dinghies?
are.
Yeah.
All
Two
right,
of them
Aaron.
just boarded us, so they're still like combat targets.
We're gonna roll these one by one, Aaron. D10 plus 3. First one. Okay, so that is derelict now, but it's not sunk. So for the next attack, this little. Well, first of all, Robo needs to make a con save. That fails.
Cool.
Roll a D. Oh no. Roll a d12. We may just kill everyone on this dinghy just by the first shot. Okay, you killed one guy. That's
What
good.
the? No,
Okay,
dude.
now the ship gets a straight up d20. If it gets a 10 or above, it's still floating. It is not floating. That shit is gone. All the 5 men are dead. It's over. It's never been more Jover.
They didn't get to board first?
No, they all died. Well, no, that's not the ones that was boarding. That's just a random like dinghy. Okay, that shit's gone. You can't even see it because it's merging with the waves. Okay, second dinghy got hit once, so roll a d10 plus 3, Aaron.
Get high. Get something high.
It doesn't.
That was not
It
high.
is derelict, but it is still existing.
good enough.
Now we do a con save, which it fails. Roll a d12, Aaron.
Okay, kill everyone this time. Get a 12.
Everyone
Ooh,
on the
that's
dinghy
pretty high.
dies.
Nice.
So the dinghy is not sunk though, which is actually really critical because you just got a free dinghy if you go recover that.
It's a derelict dinghy, but it's a
It
dinghy
is indeed a
nonetheless.
derelict dinghy. Also, I'm gonna fix something real quick. There's this like floating fucking flag and a bloody token that shouldn't be there because that ship is sunk. Okay, there we go. Fixed.
Shy Bomb, we got something for you to fix.
True.
The ship is already
It is.
enough to fix. It's
Okay.
we are at 40 HP.
El Bozo.
Give Smart a little dinghy project.
Now, Ben, you are going to fire our rear cannons.
Yeah.
So just roll the things first, and then you can decide how you want to
Can-
split them up.
Can we move over this boat since it's sunk?
You already did your pilot phase of this
What is
turn.
it? It's D20
Wait,
plus what?
we can. Can't we do that in any? You just said we can like move and then shoot and then move some more. and
Yeah,
do
but
all
you
that.
already did like your movement shit, bro. Can't we just shoot, bro?
What?
You can move if you want. I'm just saying, like, does it make a difference? Does it change anything?
we're moving farther away from the enemy. What do you
Oh, yeah,
mean?
fair enough. All right, okay.
Should we direct one at the fence and rear, just to like blow it up?
Well, yeah, Ben. I will let you know because all these have the exact same AC. 3 of those hit. What do you want to do with them?
Yeah, I'm just gonna send them all into the Seed Wanthiel.
All right, sounds good. That's
No.
3d10 plus 9. Okay, that's a lot of damage. It
Absolutely
is
cooked.
instantly bloodied. Who would have thought that cannons are strong?
Wow, really?
They passed the first 2, failed the last one. D12, Ben.
Get a 12. Get a 12. Get a 12. Get a 12.
That would be bad because the ship would no longer be able to sail. Okay, it's still able to sail. Love it. Alrighty, Fenrir has to do the repair action, which it's going to do. It will repair for, let me pull up the repair action. How does it work again? Recover hit points equal to primary attack damage or remove the derelict condition. So all it does is go to 1 HP. That's it. That's its action. So for its movement, it's going to rotate 1 like this and move 5 like that. Okay, these are the rowboats. Oh, that's the dead rowboat. That's the fucking derelict. We'll just remove that from the initiative. The Dwerathiel will move to here and continue to fire on the Defiance. D20 plus 3, D20 plus 3. That is one hit for
I swear to God, they get
8
another-
damage.
Alright, well, that wasn't
And
that
we
high.
need a con save from the ship by Xander.
Alrighty. Let me open up the galley ship.
Oh, hello. What's the character's name from Jimmy Neutron?
I failed.
Carl Weezer.
Oh,
Yeah, roll a D10.
No.
Oh,
No,
Oh.
All right, Ben.
No.
Ben, roll 7d72.
What?
7d72.
Slash R 7D72.
All right. Yep. Let's go find the 63rd member of the crew. Oh well, we're gonna go with.
Oh, there's a 4 in
Ben's.
there.
Yeah, we're gonna go with Ben's. So we gotta find ourselves so that's the 5, then that's 11, 12, 13, 14.
Oh, no, that's
15.
brutal.
That's 1 dead. Brahma Scaris is dead. You're one of your top men.
Oh.
Rip.
Oh, he was 48. He was cusping already.
That's insane.
I was concerned. I thought you would be like, Rudel, you are dead.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh, wait, who was 20? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so Gideon Tompkin is now injured. By the way, feel
For a
free to
second, I
help me
thought that
with
was
this.
going to be Oleg, and he was
Rudel,
going to be dead as well.
remove half of your hit points. Whatever that number is.
Okay,
Is it out half your hit points or half your max hit point?
Maximum.
Yeah, okay.
Is that substantially different for any character in the party? Aren't you all full HP?
Because half your max, you mean takes longer to get it back?
Sure, I guess, true. All right, 49
wait,
is
so my
Azalea.
maximum hit points are 21 now?
What? No.
What? No.
No.
Oh.
Take damage equal to half your max health.
There
Oh
you
yeah, I did.
go. Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay.
Xander like started to mentally infect you. I don't know what happened. Okay, 9 is injured, 20 is injured, 38. I need to go find 38, and then we are good. Then we have cooked.
Uh-oh. Wow, the Carpenter's crew is getting fucked up.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Also-
that's rough.
Also, why does
Oh, no,
Dorian
David
Anderson
Cook, no.
not have a status?
Who?
One of the last Carpenter's crew. I don't see it. He
Oh,
doesn't
because
have
we
healthy
just added them
orange.
to the crew.
Obviously.
Alrighty, so that was them firing on you from the Dueratio. Cool.
Yeah, no, hold on. If you look at crew casualties, injured crew members lose half their maximum hit. Oh no, I'm fucking stupid.
He's
Alright,
having
hold
an
on.
aneurysm.
God,
Okay,
Xander.
cool. That was the end of initiative. So we're gonna actually cut to the Defiance because that boarding action will take less than like 12 seconds. So it's actually not gonna impact the wider combat. So we're gonna leave the boats as they are. We're not gonna touch anything. We're gonna cut to the Defiance map and do a quick combat against 6 boarders, of which only about half are combat personnel. Welcome back to Voyages of the Defiance.
No, run that back again. Sorry.
Welcome back to Voyages of the Defiance.
Really hit it with the Let's Play
Welcome
intro.
back.
Welcome back, everybody.
Hey guys, welcome back to Voyages of the Defiance.
I'm gonna
We're
say
getting
that
guys.
again.
We're taking slaves.
All of this is staying in, by the way. Anyways, so
I did a little off-screen grinding.
So we're here on the Defiance, and yeah, we got our initiatives rolled. It's ordered, and we're just gonna start acting. So we have Captain Forkbeard himself. Dude, I can't get out of YouTuber voice. So we have Captain. Fuck no. Captain Forkbeard is going
We
to
have
act
Captain
now.
Forkbeard
Stop,
ready
no.
to kill people and plunder.
Okay, he's gonna fire his pepper box twice. at
Guys,
your
drop a
Marines.
like if you like plundering.
Who's that against?
Against one of your Marines, which he's going to replace one of those with a natural 20 using prognostication. So he's going to roll 2 damage
What?
dice, which is going to be 2d10 plus 3, 14 damage. Ow. Cool. He's also going to
What?
use Lucky to re-roll. Are you good, bro? He's also going to use Lucky to re-roll that pepper box attack again, which still misses. Movement, he's going to...
Oh no.
All right, our good friend Vezio. Who wants to control him?
I will.
Okay, he's yours now, Blake.
Just go.
Ben's dying. No, not Ben. Xander's dying.
No, I'm goaded.
You're
He's
good.
dying.
All right, Blake. What are you doing?
Oh, why did that take me out?
Okay, so I can't reach the captain with his halberd, correct?
Correct. You are cockblocked.
Okay. I guess first I'll start with polearming the rando here in front of me.
Okay.
I guess I'll rage for as a bonus action too.
Cool. Engie.
Engie.
Missed.
Okay, I'm good.
Wow. Okay, the ACs on these tokens are wrong. I wrote the AC as 35. That is not what the number is. Let me fix it real quick.
No.
Are you sure?
Okay, it's been fixed. It's been fixed. Third misses still though.
Do I still roll the polearm?
You get 2 attacks and a polearm attack each turn.
Okay.
Hit and miss. Oh, sorry, you can't polearm master this particular turn because you raged, but 99% of other turns you can.
Okay.
Okay,
I
cool.
forgot it was a bonus action.
Our good friend Andre Cox, he ain't doing nothing crazy. He's just doing spear attack 2 times, I think.
On the Cappy time?
I'm double checking some stuff. He has 2 weapon fighting, so he's gonna make 3 attacks. And he has all the things, so he gets like damage modifiers, like he's not even dual wielding, and he's gonna attack the random dude in front of him. Wow, there's some bad rolls. Only the first one hits for 12 piercing damage. Captain Svensson.
Yeah. My turn.
Did you say yay?
Yeah.
That's good.
Every time I look at Adrian's like character, he looks so much nicer than he actually is.
Yeah, I know, right? He also looks
That's
like
how
he's
we
45
get
and
it,
he's
right?
gonna sell me propane.
I'll see. He has a beard and long hair.
Yeah. The mullet is what makes him look like he's gonna sell me propane.
Oh, I thought you were making a Hank
No,
Hill
it's not
reference.
specifically Hank Hill. It's just the vibe of like a blue-collared lad. Anyways, what are you doing?
blue collared
fuck that one
lad.
captain. Fuck that one captain guy in particular.
Okay.
I'm gonna magic missile him.
Okay.
Magic missile.
That feels charged.
What do you mean by this, Ben?
You guys always say that. You cannot pull that one out on
Yeah,
me.
but none of that's
There's
recorded,
no
so
way.
checkmate.
Oh,
How many of these do I
my
get? Like
God.
3?
You get 3 at level 1, yeah, I think. You should double check that. Don't quote me. I'm not Jeremy Crawford. Okay, you'll get 10 damage. Cool. Now it's the Marines of the other ship, and we got some attacks going. We got 2 spear, 2 spears, 2 spear, 2 spear. Wow, those rolls are really
all
good.
of the people
Holy
that got on
shit.
this boat like know how to fight.
I did check, and you sunk an entire ship of Marines as well, and then the other ship that you sunk was all sailors. So you just nuked like half their fighting force and nuked the other half. This was their flagship, so it had a what is it called? Disproportionate amount of fighters.
Of course they have the board.
What? Yeah, of course. What do you mean? Of course it
wouldn't
does.
they have?
Literally, why wouldn't they have?
No, it's like that. Just like that.
Oh, yeah,
specific
literally.
boat was
Yeah.
in that one specific position, and then that one specific boat that had their captain on it was able. Yeah, it's just
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is just against one of your Marines, like on the lip of the ship. Shmeep, shmeep, shmeep. 11, 7, 4. Another bloodied Marine. We'll have to start naming these if they start dying, because that'd be bad. Georg.
don't you have to name them anyway because we need to know if they're injured or not once we
Yeah,
get
we'll
out
get
of
to that
this?
when the fight's over. Yeah.
Alex, sneak attack works with crossbows, right?
Yeah, it works with any weapon, as long as you have allies within 5 feet of the target that you're targeting.
Would you say I have line of sight with the captain from where I am at?
You're at an elevated position, so I would say yes.
Alright, cool. I'll shoot a hand crossbow attack in.
Cool.
Sneaky beaky attack.
That hits. Actually, no, the captain, that does hit, but the captain is going to use his second use of prognostication to give you a natural 1, so it misses. So he's fully out of prognostications.
Fast turn,
Yeah.
Quite the word.
Aaron, what is your passive perception?
16.
Alright, the halfling is going to bonus action hide and then action shoot a longbow at Georg from sneak. Second one misses, first one hits. He hits you with that, and then he sneak attacks for 19 damage total on Georg.
Yikes, okay.
Damn, 2 attacks as a rogue.
Their quartermaster, can he do anything? What's this here? 15 feet. Okay, he's just gonna throw his lasso at one of your Marines, which hits, and that person's out grappled. He doesn't take any damage though. So I'm gonna delete these like aesthetic ropes I added and add one that actually has hit point in his because he's gonna probably yank you off the edge of the ship. There we go. Okay, so this new rope I'm drawing is actually there and can be attacked because it's wrapped around one of the other ways. I think that's the quartermaster's whole turn. Shaban.
I am going to. Let's see, hold on. I don't have mine. Fuck it. I'm gonna just right here.
Okay.
Attempt to cast sleep.
Okay.
I'll put it in the chat.
You don't need to. I know how it works. Just roll the dice.
Alrighty, heard. My roll 20 is lagging because I put the spell in the chat anyway.
Okay, it's a 20-foot radius, right?
20-foot radius. Yep.
Yeah. Cool.
5d8.
All right, this random guy next to the captain is bleeding. I'll mark him with like a bleeding eyeball.
And that is. I will then move up onto the higher deck up here.
Okay. Snorty kicks.
Alright,
Sorry,
if
wait,
I
I'm
have
in
a
your way.
15-foot... If I have a 15-foot cube centered on myself,
Yep.
that would mean that, like, if I was on this tile, then it would be like boom, boom, boom. Oops, sorry, I went too far. But it would be like
15-foot
this.
cube is when the
If I,
edge of
like,
the
was
cube
on
is
this
15
tile.
feet.
Yeah, so is this 15 because it covers 3 tiles?
Yes.
It says 10, right? So okay, so this would be a 15-foot cube then? I know it says like 40, but it says...
Yeah, it would be
okay.
15.
Then, because I am small, Alex...
Yeah.
Can I weasel my way through the captain and jump off the ship?
So you can move through allies like this. This is specifically called out in the size reference thing. Through enemies, though,
Okay.
there is not like a precedent for this, but because you are very small, like freakishly small, I will let you contest a straight acrobatics check against the captain. You would be competing
Does that
against
take any of my actions or bonus actions?
No, just your movement. And if you fail, you will be movement will halt, and you'll be inside of Andre Cox.
Okay, that's fine. I will try it. So I just roll, what is it, acrobatics?
Andre Cox
acrobatics.
inside of him.
Oh.
Yeah, let's not get too hung up on who's and who. Okay, yep, that passes.
Yes, okay. So, Snort weasels his way through, scurries under Andre's legs and then under their captain's, jumps off of the side of the ship, and goes, wah! At which point he will cast Thunder Wave at... I'm going to upcast... No, leave it.
Oh my god, if you
use your meta magic to upcast it.
And then, I'm going to bonus action use my Tempestuous Magic, which lets me fly 10 feet in the air.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try and fly back and land under this guy.
That sounds good. I'm gonna make some saves though.
Cool.
Do you have any way
Let's
of
fucking
increasing
go!
the damage of that?
Also, if they fail to save, they'll push 10 feet away, right?
Yeah, wait, meta magic. I can use a meta magic. Yeah, fuck it. I will meta magic empowered spell.
Okay. So Captain Forkbeard,
which means I can re-roll the damage dice up to your. Actually, I don't know how this works.
Captain Forkbeard's going to use Luck of the Devil.
Re-roll
He
a
gets this once per day, and he's just going to choose to pass that. So all 4 of them passed. So I think they take half damage, right? Or do they take none?
Yeah. I roll. What
Half
were
as much
these?
damage
D8?
is
Okay, I'm
much.
gonna re-roll one of them.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna re-roll one of those dice, and it's a 6 and a 7.
So they all take 7 damage.
Yeah.
Cool.
And this chick gets hit by it too.
Yep, that's a guy, but yeah.
Elf.
Oof.
Elf,
Woman.
yeah. Elf man, but yeah.
Yeah. No.
Alrighty, you need...
Oh, sorry, in all of them?
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, literally all of them get to pass it? Because that one guy did?
The one guy... No. 3 of them passed automatically. The last guy used Luck of the Devil to pass.
Oh, they just got good rolls. That
They
sucks.
got
Okay.
20
Fringe,
and 19.
good play, though.
19. It's a great play.
Yeah. Like, imagine they all got pushed off. That would have been... Oh.
I can't get to them, so I think I'm gonna try and bonus action dash to cut the rope off this guy.
Cool. I think you saw the HP and like AC of the... Yeah, you did. So as 10 AC, 8 HP. Good luck.
Alright. Sneak attack.
Yeah. That
I
hits.
stuck up on the rope.
You did sneak up on it. This is true.
We can attack the rope.
It was necessary.
It failed. You chop into the rope, and a couple sinews and fibers remain.
I thought it had 8 AC.
It has 8 AC, 10 HP. Oh no, it's the opposite.
Yeah,
You're right. It has 10 AC, HP. So you cut the rope just barely. Holy shit! You free that marine.
Yeah, he
from
he has to
water
grab it and
rage.
like soft it slowly.
Yeah, true.
The fucking
He
rapier.
saws through it with a dueling sword. All right. Their sergeant is going to. He just needs to get the fuck off that boat. He's going to action dash. This is such bad positioning for him.
No.
He's gonna take so many opportunity attacks.
Luckily, he has a 10-foot range on his greatsword, so he's just going to swing twice at the marine you're hiding in. Second one hits. You are not underneath a corpse, but almost. The man above you is just bleeding like deep onto you.
All right, yeah. Little drips fall on me. I go, yeah.
And
yeah,
actually, this guy's
fight 'em.
gonna use extended thrust, which doesn't really help him in the range because he doesn't need that, but he does get an extra D8 damage. Guy's alive at 1 HP.
Oh my god.
That marine you're underneath is barely clinging to existence.
What's his name?
What's his name? Let's give him a name. So he is second from the bottom. So this is our good friend Cora Bat Bayar, and he's fucking clinging to life. Okay, their bosun is the most cucked man in the world. He's got Sneeko running for competition, so he's going to do a pistol attack on one of the people on their boat, which misses, and then he's going to throw a boarding grenade, which is targeting the position to the left of Vezio, so it hits 5 creatures. So Unios, make a dex save. Blake, controlling Vezio, make a dex save, and I'll go make dex saves for the other boys. Jesus, good job. Whoa!
I really tried.
Holy shit. Okay, so one Marine takes damage. The first one.
God damn, dude.
So
Holy
you
shit.
guys are chilling. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Good God. Okay, Rudolph. Rudolph. By the way, for purposes of combat, those dinghies do have HP if you want to be targeting them.
I'm casting Shatter right here.
Okay.
That does something against inanimate objects, I believe. Right? Or am I crazy?
Non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried takes the damage if it's in the spell area. Oh, it mentions
sounds like a
stone,
boat.
crystal, and metal. Not yeah.
Has disadvantage.
Yeah. So it does damage to the boat, but the boat has like 45 HP. Unless you're specifically targeting it, it's not going to sink in like one AoE. Okay, I gotta make some saves then. So, what's the save type? Con?
Con save.
Con. Okay, so there's that one for the sergeant. Ethan, are you good, bro?
I've been dying the whole time.
I know.
Don't mind me.
That's
Yeah, I've been dying a snort just going, what?
Okay, so
I've
that's
just been sick.
2 passes, 1 fail, roll the damage.
3d8, so...
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh.
All right, 4 onto the sergeant, 4 onto... Oh no, the little gremlin rogue takes no damage, but the marine does take the full 7. Okay, crab. Oh, I mean... Guys, I mean...
I mean, like, why would he not?
I mean, if he wants if he wanted to.
Yeah, I could kind of does, though.
He has to, dude. He has to.
Here's the thing. He's going to go 5 feet back, so he's not going to hit one of them, because that would be unhinged even for crab. So he will be hitting 9 of them. So he just walks up to you, Captain Svensson. He says, "See, I'm useful for the ship." And then he points his finger towards the water. He says something in ancient pep.
I know what he's about.
Does he even look? Or does he just look?
No,
does
yeah,
he
he
just
just looks
fire
at the
behind him?
captain, yeah, and he just points a finger. This thin red line extends, and then detonation. He's going to cast it at 4th level.
Oh my goodness.
That's 37. Dude, that would literally kill almost everyone on your ship if that was targeting you. Jesus Christ.
His save is not as good as I thought.
No, it's not. Wait, that seems wrong, actually. 1 sec.
Yeah,
that is one damage off from insta giving me, not just putting me down, insta killing.
I believe that is correct. His int is lower than I thought it was.
Damn. Bro's just
wait, is Android smarter than... Oh my god.
Alright, so every one of those Marines is dead, but we'll get now into the officers. Jesus Christ. These officers do have much better saves, but... where's the bows?
Insane.
Quartermaster.
Oh, we had a pass finally.
Okay, so that's dead Marine. I just gotta start fucking nuking these boys. So dead Marine, dead Marine, dead Marine, dead Marine. Then the sergeant takes the full 35. He's not bloodied, but he is still and he's still standing. I think he's not bloodied. Let me double check if that's true. Yes, he is not. Oh, actually, no, he is bloodied, barely. Okay, the other ones are dead. The rogue takes, for evasion, you take half damage on a failed save, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we take half damage. Dude, we gotta get you guys gotta find a way to boost Craft's intelligence. He'd be even more unstoppable.
We should ask his god.
No, I don't want him to be smarter. I
what's
do
half
not
of
want
37?
him to be smarter.
19, okay.
It worked out for me. I said brain. You choose
and
brawn
then
like an idiot.
Aziz takes half damage as well, so he takes that number, and then the the quartermaster is instantly bloodied. Okay, so basically just nuked that entire force. Yeah, Crab's just vibing. Now this is your Marines, so rather than have Yarrow run them, I'm just gonna play through these real fucking fast. So this is flintlock musket against their quartermaster, miss, sword. 2 hits, and not dead, barely though. And then this is sword against their captain, miss. 4 sword against one of their Marines, 1 hit. And then musket shot against their sergeant. Alrighty, Captain Forkbeard, the enemy's captain. He is going to do... Jesus Christ. He's going to do 3 rapier attacks. 1 against the guy in front of him. Okay, another one against the guy in front of him. Okay, another one against the guy in front of him. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Alright, halberd against the guy in front of me.
That hits. Yeah, Vezio impales the guy in the spot on the pike and just like holds him up and then tosses his body to the side, to the opposite side of the ship. That is done so.
Oh wait, I can't move.
No, well, you haven't moved yet, so you could.
Well, I
Well, you
wanted
wouldn't
to
be able
attack.
again.
Yeah, I
You'd
wanted
have
to attack.
from your current.
Don't
Can
forget
I
your
still
officer
hit him?
abilities.
Yeah.
All
There's
right,
friendlies
then
in the
this
way, so.
would that mean I have a chance to hit them?
No, it just means that friendlies aren't going to block your attacks in the same way enemy combatants will.
Oh, okay.
So look
So
at that.
that-
It's so big.
And then that.
Hit on the second one, miss on the first one. No, other way around. I had a stroke. The halberd hits, the other one doesn't. Okay, 20. Does he have a way to fucking anything he can do here? Lucky doesn't apply. He already used that one. He already used that one. Okay, he's gonna use Luck Thief. Let's see if he can reduce that roll so it doesn't hit him. That's a 12, which misses, so that does not hit him. Okay, on our good friend Andre Cox, as they call him in the business. This is against the guy in front of him.
Did they call him
Impales
that in
that
the
guy.
business?
I mean, do you guys not call him that in the business?
I don't know, maybe.
I am the business.
He is the business. And that one misses. Svensson.
My snort business.
Okay. Fucking. I'm
me
just
sure.
gonna.
Oh,
I'm just
all their
gonna shoot
Marines
the
are dead.
captain with
Holy
a
shit.
musket.
Okay, you shoot their captain with their musket. With
Ow.
your musket. That hits.
Oh. Pow. 9 piercing.
Alrighty. Georg Olis.
More hand crossbow attacks on the captain.
Okay. Miss. Their rogue is going to stealth again. That he successfully passes your pass perception. He's going to shoot his longbow at Georg. Pew pew. I think they'll both miss, right?
No way, man. Where's he hiding?
What do you mean?
Where is he
Underneath the
hiding?
boards, he's tiny.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he was tiny.
Oh, okay.
All right.
For a
that
split
hits
second, we're
Georg.
like,
Would I be
oh,
able
where'd
to
he go?
see him on the second attack or no?
Well, if he's shooting you, you presumably would have to see him after he breaks stealth. So yes, I'd
Okay.
imagine so.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge that with a reaction.
Okay, so it does 10 damage instead of 20.
Yeah.
All right, their quartermaster is gonna hop up onto the ship, and he's going to action. No, he's gonna bonus action shove one of your Marines, which is contested strength. So let's roll that.
Over there.
Over there, your Marine 1.
God damn.
And then he's gonna take a improvised weapon attack against your bloodied Marine, which hits. Wait, no, it doesn't. AC. Shaibon.
I'm gonna throw a dagger at the quartermaster.
I think he's beyond 20 feet, so I think that'd be disadvantage.
Oh shit.
Run up and throw it.
There's
Oh,
some
that's so
minor
horrible.
problems if he has to run up and throw it.
Yeah. Shit.
That feel with dagger boy.
I also do not have sneak attack on my sheet, which is bizarre.
That's insane. You're a rogue.
I know. I'm literally a rogue. Hold on. Let me...
Well, you can do that between combats. For now, what are you doing?
Yeah. I'm gonna disadvantage on that dagger.
Okay, let's see if it hits.
That hits. So just I think 2d6 at your level.
Yeah, 2d. I'll roll that for now, and then I can double check.
Cool. As they say in the business. Alrighty. You hit him for 10. That's not a small number. Snort, you are standing underneath a partial corpse. What now?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
He's thinking.
The Soviet towards you and then take one. Okay. Which of these guys are wearing metal armor?
This guy is the only one.
The only one. Okay.
I think so.
Then I am going to cast a. Are they within 15 feet of me? I believe so.
I believe so. I think they're within 10.
Okay, great. Then I'm going to lightning lure them. I'll put it in chat and then roll the attack.
Okay, strength saving throw. Schmeep. Pass.
Sad. And then I'm going to bonus action. Can I bonus action hide? Is that part of the Boblin thing, or is that only rogues?
You'd have to double check that.
I will find it.
I haven't had many Boblin
Fury
plays.
of the Small. Oh, it's not in that. Hold on. Sorry.
Ignore this.
Nimble
I'm just double
escape. This is
checking
what
if
I'm looking
sneak
for.
works.
It does, yeah. Hide
Yeah,
does
yeah,
apply
yeah.
there.
Okay, great. Then I am going to
Roll stealth.
like run over here and hide behind a barrel.
Sure. Yeah, sounds good.
And I am going
Certified barrel
to
boy.
roll for stealth, which I'm very good at.
Natural 1. Oh, that's better than any of their past perception. So on your turn, you'll have advantage on your first attack. Unios.
I can't reach any of them. I don't
Yeah,
have
you are
the
kind of
range.
getting cucketed and fucketed.
Yeah, so I think I'll like move
Wow.
here.
Colorful.
Or here and or no, here. And then ready attack. on the top.
Localizationism.
So dumb.
Yeah, Blake, go on.
Sergeant is jump up onto the deck, and he is going to use bonus action, sweeping thrust, which will give him, if he hits a target, then he does extra damage to the target and a creature within 5 feet of it. He's going to target one of the Marines to the bottom right, which misses. Second attack. Whoa! Cool. I think that's all I can do. Their bosun is going to throw a grenade. This one's going to be targeting this square, but it's the 3 Marines and Vezio. So Vezio has to make a dex save. I'll roll for the Marines.
Oh, right. My bad.
Not your bad at all. It took you like 2 milliseconds to realize. Okay, one of those Marines is bloodied. Vezio is not bloodied. And the bosun is gonna, he did his grenade attack, so I guess we'll shoot the one that the, oh. How are all your Marines at like 1 and 2 HP? What the fuck? Dude, there's 3 of them that are at 1 or 2 HP. Okay, brutal.
Okay.
Brutalization is.
I can see their man, right?
Yeah. Their quartermaster.
What is this guy? The
Quartermaster.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him in the head. That's not a called shot. I'm just gonna shoot at him.
I'm aware, yeah. A 14. Let's see. Hits. Alright, you blast him in the shoulder. He's getting injured, but he's not dead. Crab is not going to nuke these vessels anymore. He is just going to... Oh my god, I saw all like the 1 HP guys. I'm like, dude, he could magic missile kill like half the crew. Anyways, he's going to drop 3 magic missiles on their quartermaster, and he dies. He just gets a magic missile.
Thing?
No, that's just
They
the
have half of
quartermaster.
crew death, so don't.
They
Yeah,
had
don't
half of crew
of
death when they got on
death?
their little dinghies, but they're not going to surrender to you guys. I'm just going to say, you know, your pirate ship cultivated a reputation.
Ours
Really?
did?
A little bit, yeah.
What have we done to cultivate said reputation?
Well, you're pretty fearsome. You blew up one of their ships in like 3 seconds. You came here
that's
with the
right.
explicit
fight,
purpose
Yep,
of...
yep, that makes sense.
Yeah, you also
Alright,
came here with the
never mind.
explicit purpose of purchasing slaves, which you, like, not, you didn't openly talk about it, but you're like, hey, where are the most, like, vulnerable, weak villages located at?
I don't really.
Yeah?
I was just inquiring as to like who controlled what areas.
Okay.
I think that's the only thing I said, right?
Maybe. Anyway, their captain's still standing, so. And they've long since had their half crew death, so if that was a problem, they would have surrendered in their dinghies. So, Marine. Hit on their bosun. Sword. That's 3 hits on their no, 2 hits on their captain. Jesus fucking Christ, a lot of damage.
Marines?
Good God. Okay, he's bloodied. These are attacks on their sergeant. Their sergeant is going to... he's gonna use counter thrust to make a great sword attack against your bloodied Marine, which hits, and he's killed. That's the first of your Marine casualties. That is the man himself. Let me go find him. He's at the second to bottom
And he's
of the
like
list.
dead, not
dead.
like not just down.
Yep, dead. Where is he? Quara Bayar, dead. Okay, cool. Then the other 2, that guy hit the sergeant twice, and now he's dead. He no longer hits him. Their captain. Not looking super good right now. Well, I guess to start with, he'll heal himself. Or 19. And then he'll make 2 rapier attacks against the guy in front of him. Another casualty. This guy is 2 north of Quara, whoever that is. Huba Dorj. Oh, damn. I know that name. Vezio.
I'm gonna dick down the captain. Get your
Alright.
fanfics ready, boys.
Fanfics? Oh,
Yeah.
I get it, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
because he's taking them down.
Yeah, he's taking him down.
He's nasty.
Yeah, that misses, that misses.
Fuck.
He's nasty, though.
My fanfic is
Bro got dicked up.
I shouldn't have talked so much game.
Alright, Andre Cox is going to action surge, and then he's going to use his superiority dice. He's going to do precision attack. So we'll go attack by attack. So first he makes his 3 normal attacks, one of which hits. And for that one, he's going to use nothing. We'll just do that for now. Wait, when you damage a creature, you can spend a superiority dice to add that to the roll. Hog. Oh god, that's not the right number. Alright, so it does 14 damage. Then he's gonna make 3 more attacks, but he's gonna start using precision on these for the one that missed. So he's just gonna roll on that one for precision, which is 19. So all of those hit. So it's boom, boom, boom. 31 damage on the captain. After all those, captain is giga bloodied. Yeah, I think that's it for Andre. Captain Sven. If you'd like, I think you get the vibe that you could potentially try to use your action to intimidate to get the 3 remaining officers to surrender.
Oh shit! Could I now?
It'll be contested against their captains, though.
Okay, let me see what my intimidation modifier is. +4? That's pretty good.
Yeah, because the 1 fireball was literally like the only thing you have up on them. Everything else are actually trading pretty good. But fireball, you know.
Yeah, why not? No,
Well, they don't know what I have in the tank, though.
True, they don't know that. Alright, he got a 10.
I'm looking at one thing. That's an action. Okay. He got a 10. Alright. Damn it!
Alright, you know, it was
L.
close. It was close. It was close. It was worth trying. Georg, what are you doing?
A nat 2.
Who are you doing, Georg? No, who are you shooting? Sorry. Jesus.
Captain again, I guess.
Yeah,
You're
who
doing the
you
captain?
doing?
Blush emoji. Okay, great. Sounds good. Hit. Rare Georg W. Oh, okay. He's dead. So as you're as that flies into the eye socket of the captain, I'm gonna make morale saves for the group. For them, it's going to be a D20. There's a 4 in 20 chance that they pass this. They did not pass, so they will surrender. And as much as it'd be awesome to be like, oh, okay, well, we'll deal with their surrender. Reminder, this was a part of White Combat, so we're gonna come back to the field, to the battle, because it's happened in less than 1 vote combat round. So why
Did we have to surrender our boat turn?
Because
like none of us
basically,
were doing
yes,
our
because
boat
you were
jobs,
busy,
we were all doing
yeah,
these jobs.
busy fighting this boarding action. But you won, so that pog.
Hey, we get free thingies then.
Also true, yeah. Okay, cut back to the main battle. So those 2 dinghies.
Dude, insane combat.
All right, and we were at the top of the round, so we're gonna re-roll into initiative. The Defiance is going to roll into initiative. I see 2 ways to do this. One is delayed initiative, so you guys go at the end of the round no matter what. The other is we skip your turn. I like the delayed initiative idea more because you did beat them in way less than a minute. It wasn't like that went for 10 rounds, it went for like 3. So we're gonna do delayed initiative, and I'm just gonna put you guys at the bottom, whatever the initiative is. Because they had tons of advantages. Jesus.
Oh, come on.
I'm sorry, Aaron.
Alex,
I'm sorry.
hear me-
-2. Yeah, what's up, Blake?
Alex, hear me out.
Here.
Or not Alex. Ethan, hear me out.
Oh.
You grab your comb to like announce that you've captured, you killed their captain and captured their bosun and quartermaster and shit.
I'll be
and
honest,
you
you're
tell
gonna
them
get hit
to-
by 3 full volleys of ships, so good luck.
I think
No.
Better idea? Put Snort in the cannon
Oh
and
my
send me
God,
over to a ship and I'll nuke him.
fuck, dude.
This can be bad.
Fuck. Oh,
Okay, it's not that bad.
That's
It's
good.
it's still not that
Nope,
bad.
alright
The
then,
ship takes
alright
9
then.
damage, and we need 2 con saves. We're gonna do those from Jackson. This is rough. Not gonna lie. But I am gonna make some. Not for the specifically the Kadvantia is not going to make a save, but the Fansanir is. So we'll see how it does in morale. Anyways, con saves, Jackson.
I'm trying to open character.
Oh, that's better.
Oh, not from you, from the ship. So it'd just be a D20 plus 3. And 2 of those. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Based.
Pass and
Nice.
pass. Okay. The fun scenario.
Pass.
We are just going to do a good old-fashioned D20. I'm thinking about the modifier. So we have Captain dead. Their shipmaster is still alive though, which is almost
is that
increases. It repaired. It was derelict and then it repaired, so it's fully.
Oh.
So it's just going to
wild.
be, yes. So it's going to be a D20 minus 6 again. 4 and 20 chance it remains. It does not remain, so it's below a 10. So it's going to action just schmoove, and it's going to be moving upwind, so it moves 7 squares.
It's moving, huh?
It's moving upwind or downwind or whatever
There you
direction
go,
the wind
okay.
is going is. There we go. Thank you.
All right, yes, it's moving. Yeah.
The Zwetithiel. We're going to do a save here. This one's minus 4 instead of minus 6. That's also a fail, so it's turning hail. And it's running. Defiance. We have 4 actions to spend.
You could just rotate and then shoot that. And that.
No, what? Oh.
Blake did have that idea about you giving yourself a character action to, like, you know, basically hoist the head or the flag or some imagery of the captain and try to get this last ship to surrender to you.
Oh, yeah, we can do that and shoot. So
You
I
can
see
do
no
it, yeah.
reason
You
why
can
not
shoot
to.
and then that, but you can only shoot once, not twice.
I mean, it's
Also, if you
character
if you
actions, so
sink
it's
that
more-
ship, yes, but also if you sink that ship, then there's no point in trying to get them to surrender. So.
That's a good point.
Yeah, we only
Okay.
want
Okay.
Just tell them
let's,
you'll like blow them sky high if they don't surrender.
While hoisting the captain's
Yeah, we'll just
head on a
we'll just
pike,
do a
right?
do a shoot action, and then I'll use my character action to do that anyway.
Okay. Do we want to do anything with our 4th action or just 5?
I mean, can we rotate so we can shoot 2 ships at once? Is that possible?
Yeah, you'd have to turn about, which I think on a galley would cost 2 actions.
I can look real quick. I have it here. Come about.
Depends
yeah,
on the
cost
ship,
of
but for the
depends.
default is 2.
The
Yeah.
default is 2. Yeah, okay, we won't do that then. Just shoot
Okay,
the one
just shoot
and then-
and officer action. All right, so start with your officer action. I think this is just raw intimidation, and it's going to be against nothing. It's just going to be a DC.
Okay.
And advantage, obviously, because you're, yeah.
Yeah, 17.
All right. The Cade Von Thiel. Let me read something real quick. They have 22 people. Who is their... They lost 5 men in 1 shot. Their leader is Master Fair. What's he's like? Is he a good fighter? He is not a good fighter. Yeah, I think this ship will raise the white flag of surrender.
Let's go, free slaves!
We're not faster than this ship is, right?
Not if they're traveling out to open water, no.
Oh.
Okay, all right.
We
That's
couldn't
fine.
shoot them.
You could
What about
indeed
with
shoot
gust
them.
of wind?
Yes.
Oh yeah, wait. We can. So how much faster are they than us?
2 squares. You can shoot them for quite a bit, but again, they can shoot back as well because they have rear guns. So
Yeah, but
Uh,
what if I gust of wind? Can we catch up?
yes, I
Wait,
don't know
and
if
we
you
don't-
want to. I'm just letting you know. Literally 1 round, they could like derelict your ship. 1 round of fire. Not to say you shouldn't pursue. I'm just saying. So let's roll into initiative normal style. Aaron, you're rolling in for the Defiance.
We could shoot the fence in the air.
I would not. Let's
Yeah,
just
that
like
fucker.
capture them.
Because it's at
Oof.
1 HP.
Wow.
All right, the Fensanier is going
Oh, that would
to
be funny.
go 7 squares, and let me measure something. 900 feet, so it's going to take 2 disadvantage attacks against you.
Miss.
So it's a 10 on the lower one.
yeah,
and
so,
then
yeah, they
7,
both-
so that's
they both
miss.
As I said.
The Duetithiel is going to do the same thing. 7 hexes, and then, no, it's 6 hexes, not 7. Let me move them all back by 1. And then same thing, 2d20. That is a 11
Miss.
and
And a miss.
7, yeah. The Kaid Von Thiel is going to turn about, and it's going to go beach itself on this, like, reef, this shoal. And it's out of the initiative. Defiance.
All you got to do is turn once, so we don't need to do that, and we'll just take a ship action
Way more winnings.
or take a shot. Can we hit
So
the?
we
I'm
intend to
turning
pursue.
forward
We
to point at
intend to
them.
continue this combat.
Do not,
yeah, 'cause
do
we
not,
can.
do not. No. Do not.
We can knock.
Because
the
then we're
Fensineer
letting them
out.
get away.
We can. We're letting 1 ship get away, so we can get 2.
Just
I think what Ethan has in mind is to nuke the
Nice.
Fensineer and then let
Well,
them
currently you
roll
cannot fire on the Fensanier. Line of sight of that is blocked by the Duetithiel.
Just don't.
Oh, well, I could move us up.
Just let them run. We're not
A
in
line of
position
sight
to
issues?
fight. They could blow us up. Like all
We
it takes
are.
is like 2.
Yeah, the Fancineer gets destroyed with one shot,
Well,
and we can
gets
kill one of these
derelict with
things
one
in-
shot. Has to be destroyed by a second shot.
Oh yeah.
Which
have
we have 4 of.
Sure, I'm just saying, you guys are in a pretty similar position to the Fancineer. I'm not saying, I'm just letting you know, like, mechanically, you could literally be knocked out in one successful turn.
Would you like to
What do we
take
think,
the gamble?
boys? I could
We
I
won.
could go either
Let's
way.
just take it. We won. Like it's over.
I'm more than happy to keep the
I
combat
follow
going
my
if you want to
captain.
pursue, though.
Like why would we risk it?
Because
Slave,
wait, we get
apparently.
more reward. That's why.
More shib.
Yeah.
I think we call it crew vote.
Anything.
Crew vote in the middle of combat, bro?
No,
We call it crew vote.
Yeah, we surrender our action to hastily get everyone on the deck for a quick vote. We surrender the next 10 minutes to organize. Ethan,
Yeah, I
how are you
spend
doing
more
on
actions on
They're-
arguments.
Yeah, Ethan, what are you
Besides-
doing on the actions?
They're
What are you
doing it at disadvantage anyway, so we could just. Our
pick-
cannon has a
just
range
pick.
of 15,
Just pick. What are you doing? You got 4
1500
actions. What are you doing?
feet. Attack, but don't move. Let them get a little
So
bit
you're
farther
doing
away.
2 ship attacks.
Well, we can only do 1,
No, you can do
right?
2.
Because
But we can't. Hit,
oh, we can do 2 from the front.
We can't hit fence in here.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just like obliterate the fucking. We'll just obliterate the. Because that
Okay.
means we get what?
Yeah,
8
you
get,
get, well, no, you get 4 attacks to get to Dwyer Field. You get
That
4
one's
attacks against
full
the
health,
Dwyer Field.
isn't it?
It is
Did
full
we
health,
even
yeah.
hit that one?
You sure we don't just want to move like to the right?
Nope. It sounds like the captain's decided we're pursuing this combat, so unless he's changing his mind, we're gonna start rolling. So
Yeah, that's you guys. I asked if we wanted to, and Blake was the only one that spoke up. Well, Blake was the only one that I
Okay.
heard.
we're shooting.
Because I
So,
thought we were going.
It's been decided. And Ethan, do you want to change your mind? Last chance. We just gotta pick a course of action. At this point, it's been
please
well
don't.
over a minute, which is how long Svensson would have had.
Yeah, let's go
All right,
for
cool.
it.
Ethan, roll d20 plus 6 4 times.
Damn it. Okay, well
That is 3 hits,
It's not
so that's 3d10 plus 9. Gonna start rolling preemptively. Start rolling these con saves. Pass, fail. I'll roll the casualties.
bad. 27.
4. All right, 27. That hit the ship. The Fancineer, realizing that escape is no longer an option, is going to come about, and both of them are going to start doing some just death behavior. Since it's going direct, it can't go directly against wind. Actually, no, it can go 2 squares directly against wind, so it's going to do this. Well, okay, we got to do this thing by thing because it can rotate 1 automatically, so it'll do that. Then, using oars, it goes like this. Then it uses its come about to move there, and then it moves 5 in that direction. Then the Dwetithiel, similar, recognition. You're not going to let it escape, so it's going to do this. Then come about, and it's going to move 5 in that direction. And that's its turn, so we're going to reroll into initiative. Oh, sorry. We should not have rerolled. I shouldn't have taken those 2 actions. The Defiance needs to act now, because they acted, so the Defiance should get to act. What do you want the Defiance to do?
I think we're
Okay,
nicking
can we-
one-
If we take the attack action, can we do like 2 attacks, rotate, and then attack?
Yeah,
I
because it's supposed
need
to be
to check
2
the
different
thing.
attack actions, right? So you,
I-
you get
yeah,
to do
I-
1 attack action and then spin and then.
Well,
yes, you can
well, I
only
think it
take
should be
1
fine.
attack from each side, like each port. So bow
Yeah,
or
we
aft,
can't.
stern.
We can't take 1 fore aft attack, right? We can only do. We can. The reason we were doing 2 was because we were doing fore and aft. We can only do like 1 attack action if we're shooting with just the front. So basically, we'd sink one of these ships. Because we choose one of them to sink this turn.
I'll be honest, the thing doesn't clarify. So I think you could movement between your shooting, but I think the rotation, it has to happen at some point. It has to be, before or after. So you can pick which one you want to do, but not.
Or is that one just in our firing arc? I know it's
No,
not much, but that's
it's not.
also not an arc. Okay, but
That one is though. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let's just take the attack action at the where, whatever that other was.
Dwetithiel, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll do that.
Ben, roll d20 plus 6, d20 plus 6, d20 plus 6, with d20 plus 6.
Alright, and they're all at the same ship?
All the same ship.
Yep, we can't,
Okay.
and the other ship isn't in our firing arc.
Hit,
Shit.
miss, hit,
Oh,
hit.
well,
so that's
it's down.
Yeah, but it's not
I
about
don't
whether it's
think
down or not. If you just derelict it, it'll just come back next turn. So that's 4d10 plus 12. Yeah, plus 12. All right, so
Jesus.
it gets taken down by the first, so it'd be 8, and then, so the 8, so we do -8, and then we do -12. So the third attack is what takes it down, so it only has to pass a single d20. It remains up, which it fails.
Oof.
So the Dwedithiel sinks, no loot is gained. It is what it is.
Did it sink in too deep of water?
And then
Correct.
is the Franzeneer gonna is the Franzeneer gonna have to roll a check to not get shot, or to surrender?
No,
it's
you
seen
guys are
another
just going to
ship
kill
sink?
them, so there's no reason to surrender. You started shooting them after they tried to flee. At that point, you know, it is what it is. So we're going to roll into initiative for your 2 ships.
And
They're
then
just going to
can we-
death Valhalla charge you.
Can we turn real quick? Can we just like?
Nope, we're going to roll into initiative.
Well, it's part of
I
our
think
turn.
we already
still.
turned. We already
Wait, not
turned
that.
once.
Not that turn. We didn't.
Oh.
Oh, the previous turn? Sure. Doesn't really
Yeah,
matter.
yeah,
This one just comes down to who gets initiative first. If they hit you with a
That's
full
fair.
volley, your ship's dead. If you hit them with a full volley, they're definitely dead.
No Omega Law.
Coming
Yes.
out of
If
I
you
guess if
did-
they.
I don't think you did the math right. They could literally kill you in one volley.
They could, but it's not
I
guaranteed.
guess they,
It's
I
not
guess they
guaranteed,
could.
You said it
It's
like it
nowhere
was
near
guaranteed.
guaranteed. Yeah,
Yeah, it's not guaranteed, but they could.
Eric,
Oh,
are there
initiative
dinghies
for-
coming out?
Yeah,
of it?
yeah. Aaron, go.
No, there's no dinghies coming out of ship. The whole crew's dead.
Oof.
Oh, tough.
All right, the Fansineer is going to turn once, then it's going to move that direction. It is going to turn again, and it's going to use its only attack to do d20 plus 3, d20 plus 3, both
Yes.
miss. Defiance.
All right.
Put those
I
out.
mean,
Who
yeah,
wants
I'd
to
say
roll the
just
attacks? Who wants to roll them?
rotate once and then fucking finish
I do.
raw. Go for it.
Or
Blake.
wait, if we just charge them, could we capture them? Because what's the point in
You-
sinking them?
Could try, yeah.
that's-
You'd take,
I don't know.
let's measure. Take 2 turns to get to board.
What if I gust of
Uh,
wind?
Then it would take. Well, you guys already have wind on your side, so I mean, sorry, it wouldn't be against you. So you gain 2 extra squares, so it gets 7, and then it'd still take 2 turns.
Are they in shallow enough water? Because I see it's like lighter blue.
None of this has to
They
do with
are
the shallowness of the water, or whatever. You guys, you don't, unless you have the ability to water breathe, which you may, then you're not going to be able to get anything from even the shallowest of wrecks, unless it's like fully out of the water.
Oh, okay.
Because you know you pick up like a thing, and then you're instantly encumbered, and you can't swim up. So
It's
I
just
mean-
XP at this point.
I mean, if you spent time down there, you could like hook a rope up to it.
yeah, but
Stuff
you're
like
not.
that, right?
I'm just telling you, large scale sea expeditions of anything was just not happening until like well into the 19th century using pretty advanced technology. You're not going to be like using pulley and levers and shit to fully excavate sunken ships. That's not going to be
Okie
it.
dokie.
Unless you have water breathing, of course, which is a pretty simple spell.
Okay.
I also just had it.
There you go. Then yeah, it doesn't really
Oh.
matter what depth they think sink in.
Oh, someone has water breathing?
Allegedly.
Wait, does.
Oh,
So,
all right, then yeah,
oh, we're- yeah.
fucking sink them.
So
Finish
wait,
'em off.
roll d20 plus 6.
Was 6.
Ooh,
And
ooh,
then
He's going. He's cooking.
hold on. Hold
We're all
on.
holding.
Let
That
him
hits.
cook, let him
Roll
roll.
a d10 plus 3.
Hold on. Hold on, I'm misspelling. D10.
Plus 3. The ship is now derelict. Roll another attack.
Someone else do it.
What?
Oh,
Okay,
it's taking
Aaron,
too
roll
hard.
Aaron, d20 plus 6.
Oh, it's
Okay,
too late.
Ethan, that misses. Roll again. That hits.
There we go.
D20 on their. Oh, what? I deleted it by accident. D20 on their part. Fail. The ship sinks beneath the waves. And you know, as the stress of battle, you know, begins to recover, and you start to take stock of all the injuries and wounded, the guys up on deck, the entire crew of the Seed Von Thiel has fled. The ship's still there, of course, but the crew is gone.
Oh, just like onto the island.
On Galadrim,
onto the
yeah.
land.
They could have made it in
Yeah.
it was 3 minutes, so they could have gone literally like thousands of feet in that time. So the Defiance sits there, bruised and battered, a total of, let's see the total casualty count. A lot of injured boys. 1, 2, 3. 3 deaths. Only
Not
3
bad.
deaths. Not bad at all.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, the Defiance stands bruised and battered. 23 out of 85. One good volley from a ship of its class could sink it, but it is victorious amongst a field of corpses, mostly ships. Though some actual corpses. The water is filled with dead bodies. Also, you captured 3 people. So there's that. We've
Let's
overstalled.
go.
Three.
3
Just
slaves.
3, yeah. Your strength kind of, did not go in your favor when you were shooting at the last 2 ships, because every time you hit them and they fail a con save, they lose 1d12 of their crew. Some of these had 20 people on it, so these ships were like so low that 1 crew casualty would make them no longer operable. And the captains, the flagship was the most well equipped, and that's the first one you hit, so they had the most chance of surviving, and they still all died. So yeah, you slaughtered this naval garrison. You should go to the Trade Confederation, see if you can get them to pay you a bit, because apparently they're paying these guys. Either way, we'll deal with the aftermath of this, because that's going to take a while. We'll deal with that next session, because there is, people to heal, there's prisoners to interrogate, there's a whole ship that's like crested up onto the beach to be looted. There's the underground things and the nightmarish logistics of dredging shit from a sunken wreck. Lots to do. Lots to handle.
There's accolades to give to Snort for his awesome play where he
Accolades
jumped
to
off
give
the
to
boat.
Crab for instantly winning a boarding encounter.
Yes, there's accolades to give to Crab. That's what there is.
But all of
Snort.
that will be saved for next time, because we are way past our time. So thank you for watching this week's episode of Voyages of the Defiance. Smile.
Bye, YouTube. Make sure you
Goodbye.
make sure you shit on the deck.